Hey, how you going? Do you want to do a test?
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Welcome to another thrilling event on the European Cricket Network, bringing you the best action from cricket across Europe, where passion meets competition. Stay tuned for all the excitement.
Good morning and welcome to everyone here to lovely Hungary for a weekend of international action. Some good teams on show. 4-team tournament as the umpires start walking onto the field for the first game. So we have Romania against Austria first up. The other two teams in this tournament, Luxembourg and the hosts Hungary. It should be a cracking tournament. Austria probably the favourites because of their rankings, but some very good teams in Romania, Hungary and Luxembourg. We'll see them coming up a little bit later in the day. 3 games a day. Early start here. Haven't had a coffee yet. I'm sure that's coming. So, we're at the GB Oval here. Actually, Romania, slight favourites according to the supercomputer. Interesting to see. Austria, 42%. Romania, 58%. So, we saw Austria in action a little while ago in Czechia, where they won the Central Europe Cup. This is the Budapest Cup, so looking forward to this one. Another one of these fantastic tournaments here in Central and Eastern Europe. With also with the Continental Cup in Romania. That's another one there. The Central Europe Cup in Prague. Also Valletta Cup, not really Central Europe, a little bit more south, but another good tournament with these international sides. So we're just about ready for a start. It's going to be a warm one, about 32 degrees. That's already warm here in this lovely Szigligeti area, just outside of the capital of Budapest. Been here for many years. This ground, I remember when it opened. I was responsible for the Czech team at the time, and I think we had one of the opening games here at this ground. So, it was Romania that won the toss, elected to bat. This pitch is a bit of a road. Saw a lot of runs here last year. Saw a couple of players in the T10s and the ECS hit hundreds in the same game, which is pretty amazing. Also, a Czech batter hit 162 in a 10-over game. So lots of runs here. And I'm sure we'll see plenty this weekend. So it'll be Aki Bikbal, the captain, to open the bowling for Austria. Taranjit Singh is a quality player we've seen many times on the network. Lovely guy is Taran. And also Adrian Lascu, the batter at the non-striker's end. just about ready for a start, as I mentioned. Of course, to field restrictions for the first 5 overs. Here we go. And a bit of pace there from the bowler, left alone by Taran. Of course, 20 overs. Internationals. It's the standard format now for international cricket at this level and at many levels. I saw Italy qualify for the World Cup, which is fantastic to see and great bit of an inspiration. As this is tucked around the corner to one of the 2 players back. Romania get off the mark. So there's a deep fine leg. The other player out of the circle I'm trying to spot. Third man, of course. One slip in. That's an attacking position. At short extra cover. Bit short. Tucked around the corner by Lasku. Just another single. Expected score 180 according to the supercomputer. But this pitch has a lot of runs in it. Ball comes in again. Ball to Taranjit. And good ball. A little bit of movement. One thing you might notice is we've got a camera set up from one end. So it's being an international game, you'll see the reverse angle rather than the batter swapping. It's a little bit different to the T10 game. And hit straight back to the bowler. What a catch! That's a fantastic catch. Bit of self-preservation there. Big wicket there. And that's Taranjit Singh. He'll have to go. That was absolutely hammered back at the bowler, Iqbal. It made it look easy. That was anything but easy. We'll have a look at the replay. That was a spectacular catch early on a Friday morning. Came straight back at him, put a hand up and it stuck. And, well, Taranjit can't quite believe it. Let's have another look at this one. Straight back, tried to get out of the way, put some hands up, and that's the first wicket to go. So a big wicket there, early up for Austria. They are 2 for 1. So I'd like to say hi to a few people on the chat. Phil G is there. I think he's in Sweden at the moment. So he's enjoying, well, the early start here. Rob Thompson, good to see you. And a lot of other people around in the chat. So JP Rotes saying hello, and hello to you too. Dirty Sanchez as well. All right, big wicket early up for Romania. They do have some good batting to come though. Captained by Vasuseni, again a quality player for the Romanians. With a pretty strong batting lineup. This is some very good size on show. They'll want to lift that trophy, the Budapest Cup. So Iqbal with the early breakthrough. Maybe bowling to Irshan. Comes in number 3. Like to have come in a little bit later. This one's left alone. And umpire signalled dot ball. Good over. 1 for 2 for Iqbal. And at the end of the first, Romania are 2 for 1. So look at this one, and yeah, a little bit wide. You see the umpire have a little think about it, and then walk on. See here, this is today's action, day 1 of 3. First match, Romania, Austria. Double header for Romania. It's going to be tough in this heat. Luckily, they'll get the early game, which is a little bit cooler. It's still pretty warm out here. Playing the host Hungary, so they've got 2 difficult games, and then Hungary-Luxembourg. We'll see Luxembourg for the first time in this tournament. Of course, Hungary borders both Austria and Romania Luxembourg have to do a bit of travel from the other side of Europe. Again, a good side, Luxembourg. See a new bowler come on. And there's Umer Tariq. Again, most of these names will be familiar to you if you've been watching the network for a while. So, start of the second over, Tariq. Bowling to Lasku. And bit ropey, gets first ball. Oh, got a thick outside edge. There's a man there, a whitish fly slip. Maybe a short third man. Straight to him. Lasku's gone. Romania in trouble already. 2 for 2. Just slashed at it. Got a thick outside edge. Maybe a bit of swing, a bit of movement. But probably not as patient as what they could be, I think, Romania at the moment. Playing a few risky shots. So we hear a train go past for the first time in this tournament. We're going to hear plenty more trains, I'm sure. Right next to the train tracks here. So great start here for Austria. See just that little bit of swing. Hits it slightly across the line, straight to the fielder. Simple catch. And Romania, well, they've got to be more patient. Two for 2, 162 now the expected score. It's dropped by about 20. Just letting you know the difference between these two teams. Surprised to see that this big computer actually favoured Romania at start. They are 55 in the world, whereas Austria 44. So, in my mind, clear favourites here, Austria. Some very good quality in their side. Tariq comes in again, bowling to the new batter. That's down leg side. Keeper can't get there. It's a minimum of 5 runs. I think, or was it stopped? Well, how did that stop? This ground is deceptively slow. That should have gone all the way to the boundary. I don't think the keeper got anything on it. Let's have another look. A lot of outswing. Well, that really should have gone down to the boundary. That's a good indication of how this ground's playing. Did again, call it wide. A little bit scrappy in his next 2 deliveries. So Hungary, 65 in the world. I don't think that's a true indication of the quality of this Hungarian side, though. We'll see them a little bit later. We have Luxembourg at 73. Ball comes in again. It's got a little inside edge. Onto the leg side, no run. As I mentioned, Austria clear favourites for this tournament, but Hungary at home are going to be difficult to beat. Saw them a couple of years ago in the Continental Cup. They won that tournament comfortably. That's shout gone. Another one down. Well, we'll have a look at the replay. But that's the end of Vasussaini. That's a huge wicket. The skipper has to go. Well, Tariq, he's taken 2 for 4. And Romania in a lot of trouble. Let's have a look. And pitching. Can't have any complaints about that. That's an easy decision there for the umpire. Well, another wicket down. That's hitting about 3/4 of the way up the stumps. And Saini has to go. So, that's a 2-ball duck there for Vasussaini. And Romania need a partnership. But it's been one-way traffic at the moment. Austria here to play. Everyone's enjoying the action so far. See, things have turned around a little bit. 79% now. Austria, but Romania, as I said, they need a partnership. Some big guns out of the way though for in their batting lineup. Austria making early breakthroughs. As I mentioned, this pitch is very batter friendly, but a bit of early swing is causing havoc on these Romanian batters. Austria definitely got a pep in their step after those early wickets. 6 for 3 now, still in the second over. This is in the air, it's over the top, and that's just bounced in front of the boundary. I think we'll have another look at it. It's about 10 centimetres in it. Bit of relief. But a pretty safe shot as long as you get it out of the middle, hitting it over the top in these early overs with the power play. Nice ball with this second over. Tariq's taken 2 for 8, 10 for 3 at the moment. Just tried to pull out of the shot. He's forced into it. Aryan, the batter. Irishan hasn't got off the mark yet. At the end of 2, Romania are at 10 for 3. Got a 6 over power play. Rob Thompson saying plum. And yes, absolutely. Finlay, do I sound like Rico? It is early in the morning. I haven't had a coffee, so maybe. All right. And it'll be the skipper, Akib Iqbal, to continue. It's Amar Naeem with the gloves for Austria. Comes in. Just prodded down to point. No run. Fielder there. It's Zishan Arif. He's right onto it. A little bit of a fumble, but he attacked the ball well. So no chance really for a run. Bowler comes in again. Bowler to Irishan. Who hits that one to cover this time. It's it pretty well, just knocked down. Again, no run, finding fielders. Irishan now, still not off the mark. Needs to be patient. Plenty of game left. Plenty of innings left, I should say. That's down leg side, called it wide. So we have one end, the one the bowler's bowling at. We nicknamed the bikini end because there is a swimming pool in one of the houses back there that often gets inhabited by bikini-clad people. And I'm sure they'll be out today. It is a Friday, though, work day, so I might see them tomorrow instead. It's the jungle in the other side. That's flicked off the leg side. Chases on. They look for 2. They should get it pretty comfortably. And they do. Nice looking shot. 2 more to the score. So 13 for 3. A really good start here from Austria. Shan's on 2, Aryan on 4. Here comes Iqbal. And a slash outside our stump there. Shine. So here another train go past. It's a lovely ground here. It used to be a football pitch. It was probably about 12 or so years ago. This ground came into play. First games we played here. We played on just a football pitch. We're touring here with Phil G actually. Come back to that story. Swing and a miss. Where Phil was batting on a pitch which we batted second on after a player hit 100. It was no pitch at all. It was just basically a football ground, and he played one that came off a good length and hit him in the face. Had to go to hospital. So Phil, let's see that one. Another dot ball, and it's Iqbal there. 1 for 5 off his 2. Of course, 4 overs for each bowler. Tunjil predicting 200. Well, at the start of this innings with some of the big names like Taranji and also Vasusani, it would have been a possibility. There are a lot of runs in this pitch. See here, 2 off the first, 8 off the second, but a couple of those came from wides. 13 for 3. Man, Austria couldn't wish for a better start. Materi to continue, bowling to Arian. Just prodded down the gully area. No run. They have put a player back on the boundary where Arian hit that boundary before. Just stops him from going over the top. Noise behind me. Sounds like a tractor. Comes it again. And, oh, big swing and a miss. Well, they're not very animated there, the Austrians. I'm not sure if it was an inside edge or just that it just missed the stumps. I think it was just that it just missed the stumps. It wasn't far away. It looked like it went through. Well, it's another good piece of bowling there from Tariq. Can't really get bat on ball at the moment. When they do, they're finding fielders. Tough going for Romania first up. So another dot ball. Romania here last year, playing T10 internationals against Czechia and Hungary. Czechia actually won the tournament, but they won fewer games than Hungary, which was quite incredible. But they did smash Romania, got all 4 points, hit over 200. One of the batters hitting 162. This is in the air, it's coming towards me. And that's 6. First 6 of the innings. Nice shot there. And Arian, you see Elias going over the top. The offside. I think I need to protect the equipment. Have lost a computer already this year. Don't want to lose another. So Tariq just ruining his figures a little bit. 2 for 14. Takes a wicket here, is on pie. Chris Smith. Good to see a nice shot off the leg side, and that'll be 4 runs. Well timed there from Arian. So showing you can hit runs all around the ground. Australia they need here, Romania. A couple of boundaries. Mainly they just need to not lose wickets. Here comes Arian again. Bit of a stifled appeal, nothing in it. And, the batter kindly picks up the ball, gives it to the keeper. So look at this. Never a chance for an LW. Hit him quite high. Possibly missing leg as well. So, as you can see here, wicket in the first over. That brilliant catch there by the skipper Iqbal to dismiss Taranjit Singh. And then 2 in the second over. We're into the 5th now. Looks like it's going to be a change of bowling. It will be Mohammad Zalmai to come in. We're bowling to Irishan. The skipper, he did his job pretty well. Okay, big ball. Taking that spectacular catch. Keeping it pretty tight as well. This is a dab down. Oh, chance. Missed it. Well, he would have been gone. Bit of miscommunication there between the two batters. Arian was on his bike. They're going to have a chat now. Let's have a look at this one. So just dab down, and well, he came forward to the batter. That's Vishka Irishan. Then he just dropped his head as if to say, "Oh, sorry." And Arian was stranded. Just that Zalmai couldn't hit the stumps. He had 3 to aim at as well. Bit of luck there maybe for Romania. Comes in again and just dab down there to that short third man area. Back it's more a deep gully. There's no one at third man. Yeah, 2 players back. He's just actually coming in from the deep mid wicket boundary, dropping back the long off. And the other player is deep square on the offside. 24 for 3. Arian to face Zalmai. And another good delivery. That's the batter reaching. So this pitch is a bit of a road. Early swing will help the bowling. But apart from that, when the ball gets a little bit older, plenty of runs. Just dab down. Good piece of fielding there. That was Basir Khan. Got down well to his left. Cut off a boundary. So 1 ball left of the 5th. Of course, there's 1 over left of the power play. Irishan is on 3. Arian's on 15. And again, just a bit of a nothing shot. Dangling the bat outside of stump. End of the over. 5 down. 5 runs and over at the moment. 25 for 3. So not a terrible run rate, but it's those 3 big wickets that went down that they have to recover from. This has been a good little partnership. See here, this is Sweden. It's Albi Zalmi. Very well known here on the network against Rising Phoenix. That's match 11. That's starting in 20 minutes. That's all the action there from Stockholm in Sweden. So it'll be a double change. Saeed Chima is the new bowler. Good to see an ECS in Sweden. Go to a few new locations. I know Finland was new on the agenda. That happened a little while ago. And we went back to Germany, Krefeld. It's again good to see that the network's back in Germany. So it's Chima bowling to Aryan, who's on 15, looking positive. And that's going to be gone. Well, looking positive, but that walking off bit is not positive for the batter. It is for the bowler, Chima. Pretty simple catch in the end. Looked like it might have gone over the keeper. Got the gloves maybe. And then that's slipped back there to pick up the crumbs. Another wicket down. 4 down now for 25. And just as we said, they were mounting a partnership. It was Aryan who was looking most likely to get runs. He gets a pretty good ball. Rushed him a little bit. And that's another wicket down. Good start there from Saad Chima. New batter out. It's Bashisht. Join Irashan. Let's have a look. And it just hurried him a little bit. Maybe tried to get too much on it. Maybe a flick around the corner might have been a better option. But again, that's in hindsight. Chima coming in again. Down leg side. It's going towards the boundary. Doesn't reach it. They'll just get the 1. That's a bit lazy running. I think they could have pressed for 2. Just going to check. It's going to be leg buys. No, got a bit of bat. So maybe a drop catch. And again, it's gone down. It's pretty slow in that part of the ground. Not sure how much rain they've had here in Hungary. So Chima. It was off the bat. Bowling to Irashan. 26 for 4. And a bit of swing. Another good piece of bowling. Irashan. Just very watchful. It's 3 off 12. Don't worry too much about that at the moment. Still 14.5 overs left in this this innings. Of course, 20 over international game towards rankings. How the rankings work. Basically, as we wait for Chima to come in. It's pushed just forward a point for a single. If a team beats a more highly ranked team, then their points will go up quite significantly. So for Austria, basically, they're the favourites for the tournament. They've got lower ranked teams around them, so everyone's going to gun for Romania, for Austria. Romania a little bit behind them, tucked around the corner. And didn't get much of it. I'll just get the single. Good piece of feeling there. Attacked the ball well. Gets the skipper Iqbal. So, for instance, Luxembourg, if they beat any of these sides, being the lowest ranked team at 77, will have their ranking boosted significantly. Whereas Austria, if they beat any of these teams, might still improve, but not significantly, if that makes sense. This is down the ground, and well, that was a pick up and throw from Basir Khan. It was launched in from not too far away from the stumps. Probably never a chance for a run out. Good over there from Chima. Takes 1 for 3 at the end of 6. End of the power play. It's Romania here. 28 for 4. See, it's only Arian who was dismissed on the last over. He's hit double figures. Only one duck though. Big one though, Vasuseni. I'm sure he'll come back well in this tournament. He's a good quality player is Vasu. So, Vashisht will be facing. He's on 2. Irishan's on 4. It's Mohammad Zalmai. Well, a pretty tidy first over. Only 2 from it. Come in again for the bikini end. In the air and away from the fielder. Hit pretty well. That's gone all the way for 6. Nice shot. It's right in the slot to hit. And Vashisht accepted gratefully. Of course, he's going over the top, but the power play is over. It's a little bit risky there. They've got player back now. Not that they could have done too much about that last one. Just takes one miss hit though. That's the beauty of cricket. Just takes one ball to get a wicket. At the end of the batters. Just pulled up a little bit there, the batter. Quite sure why. And his run rate is not too bad at this stage. Of course, they will need to accelerate to get a decent total of the score. They need a partnership or 2. Last one was okay. So just dab down into the covers. Some Tariq there. Pick it up. Bring Irishan back on strike. James Stewart. Good to see you in the chat. Good morning to you too. Looking forward to my first coffee of the day. Actually, I have had a coffee. I lie. I had one at breakfast, which is quite nice. Short and hurried their batter. Well called through by his partner. And, well, a bit of a shout. I'll put the replay, but the umpire is not convinced. Let's have a look at this one. So, try to tuck it around the corner. He was right on the back foot, and he was watching it all the way. And he was well in. Even though he did take a bit of a ride at Albuquerque. Rico in the chat. Hi to you. Vashisht on 9. Just again tucked around the corner. Still a bit of hesitation there from the his batting partner Irishan. I don't know, a little bit jumpy, Irishan. He's running between the wickets, I should say. He needs to tick over the scoring. Of course, the field's relaxed a little bit. More singles now. They should take them. This is over the top towards the fielder. Beats him 4 runs. So Irishan, oh, in fact, it's gone all the way for 6. Look at this one. And it was pitched up, swinging away. There was a man out there as well. Just couldn't reach it. And went all the way for 6. Good looking shot. Still tad risky. But Irishan finally gets a boundary. 41 for 4. 1 ball left of this Salmai over. 13 from it so far. Been a good one for Romania. Again, wouldn't want to take too many risks from here. Comes in again. And just dab down. It's a well taken signal that time, Irishan. And Vashisht on the same page. Just dabbed it down. Who's off for the run. Batter dropped his bat, but Wasn't any problem for him. 42 for 4, good over there. 14 from it. And both these batters now on 10. So the Budapest Cup 2025. So it's 4 teams. So the first 2 here, Austria and Romania. The hosts, Hungary, of course, because we're here at the GB Oval in Sidliget, just outside of the capital of Budapest. The other team from a bit further afield, that is Luxembourg. We'll see them in the final game of the day. 3 games a day for the next 2 days. Each team will play each other team once, and then there'll be a 3rd and 4th playoff and a 1st and 2nd playoff for the title. That'll happen on Sunday. So run rates might come into the equation as well. Chima comes in a little bit short, just short of length, hits the batter, hurried him a little bit as well. Got a wicket, his very first ball with a similar delivery, did Chima. It was a good first over. Got that wicket off the first ball and just 3 from it. Bowling in these circumstances. 80% now, Austria for the win. Don't count Romania out. Oh, this leads as a good partnership or 2. This is hit very nicely. No fielder out there. And 6 runs. Made a hook shot, but forward a square. There's no long on back. It's a nice looking shot. Again, tried that short of a length delivery again. Did the bowler. Didn't work that time. Right onto it. It was Irishan. It was now 16 off 9. Starting to warm up. Rashish on 10. That's another good looking shot. It's got past the fielder, or has it? In fact, they'll come back for 2. That was Mohamed Zalmay who got across to it. He had a good backup there. That's Hamid Safi. We'll see with the bat a little bit later on. Came around and picked up the crumbs. That's a 50 up for Romania with a loss of 4 wickets. It's been a good recovery. Still a long way to go there for the Romanians to post a defendable total, especially on this pitch against a very, very good side in Austria. It's a full toss, flicked around the corner, didn't really get much of it, just be a single. So a little bit of high cloud today, generally just a very nice day. Bit warm for cricket. Nice little breeze though. Obviously, Chima come in again. Getting that short of a length delivery. Just prodded out by the batter, Vashisht. Just cramped him up a little bit. Didn't give him enough room to really have a swing at that one. As I said, this is a good tournament for the region. See the bowler, Sad Chima, come in again. Just push forward and, whoa, well, I don't know what's going on. There's going to be a run out. That was, what just happened? So, Vashish hit the ball. I think he called no. Irishan just started jogging down the pitch for absolutely no reason. Let's have a look at this. So it was hit, and it was a no, and then I really don't know. Then he slipped. Very good work from the fielder who just picked it up and ran. He could tell he was going to throw it, and it was a race, but the batter slipped halfway down the pitch. No idea what he was thinking. A bit of a brain fade there from Irishan. Will have to go. Just as he was starting to get his innings underway, he goes for 19 off 21. 1-4 and 1-6. But bizarre run out. He saw his batting partner coming. Let's have another look at this one. He stopped and said no. And Irishan was just jogging down the pitch. No idea. Seen some bad run-outs, and that's up there. So, another wicket down. 5 down now, Romania for 51. That's a big wicket in the context of this game. Ahmed Muiz is the new batter. But that was a strange run-out. Shantanu Vashisht now, he really has to keep on going with a big score here for Romania to have a chance. It is the very first game of the tournament, but they only play 3 games each, these teams, in the next 2 days, and then the finals. So a big win for Austria will help their cause a lot. Bit of spin. And that's just prodded down. The offside for no run. It's Bilal Zalmay. Again, we'll see with the bat. Very good cricketer as Bilal. Good time to bring spin on that. Just tighten the screws a little bit. The batter's not wanting to take chances, keeping him in the crease. Always misses that one. It's a very clever bowler is Bilal Zalmay. I'm sure he'll keep it tight, keep pressure on the batters. We're under quite a bit of pressure. That's 5 wickets down. And this one's hit past the bowler. They'll just get the single. Wouldn't want to risk the 2 at this stage, especially the way they're running. Vashisht is on strike for the first time to the spinner. Looking around. Bit of an in-out field. No one deep on the offside though, behind square. Just shows you that the bowler's not going to give any width. In fact, there's no one back on the offside at all. It's a very leg side field. A bit of an inside edge. So the 3 fielders on the boundary. One at square leg, one at cow corner, one at long on, one straight at long off, but no one else deep on the offside. So you can see what Zalmay is going to do. So Bilal, he's just moving a player across to whitish mid-off. Oh, there is a player back. Missed him. He's in the trees. Well, not literally in the trees, but this one's hit straight to that man at the, I guess it's an extra cover. So well bowled there and by Bilal Zalmay. Just the 1 from the over, 52 for 5 after 9 at Romania. Struggling a little bit. A couple of people, Johnny and Chathura in the chat saying Austria win. Miles saying no, they cannot. Well, things keep on going the same way. I think it's going to be a comfortable victory for Austria. Still a long way to go in this game, though. Still 11 overs of this innings. They'll want to get up to, 150 on this pitch is still a pretty modest total. Can't see them getting there at this stage. Unless they just aren't losing their wickets. They need a good partnership here. Here comes Saad Chima. And yeah, nice delivery. It's got the batter slashing outside of stump. Just sort of a good length. Getting the ball to rise a bit. Awkward height, actually. A bit too close to cut. There's a slip in as well. And the 3rd man on the boundary, quite wide actually. This one's been muscled through the offside, the onside, and that's 4 runs. Bit of a hoik there from Moyes, but kept it along the ground. Nice looking shot in the end. Gets a boundary. Let's have a look. Again, he knows it's going to be short of length, and just drags it from outside off stump. And that's 4 runs. It's good to see European Cricket Network covering international games from all around Europe. Maybe 8 games in total here this weekend. The group games. So there's 3 games a day for the next 2 days, and then just 2 games on the Sunday. This is hit high and long, 6. Nice shot, and well, that's attempted murder. Trying to hit the cameraman up in the tower. Hope you're okay. And we'll get a good look at it. There we go, just in front of the camera. He's okay. Still there. Still there. Last year we lost track of how many of the Grizzlies went into the forest back there, or the jungle, I should say. It was, well, if anyone wants a white ball, probably seen better days though. You could come down here to Zidliget and dig them up from the forest. Don't know what else you'd find in there though. So just checking the ball. Did hit metal, so hopefully it's okay. Moyes, who's on to 11? She's on 10. 62 for 5. Comes in again. That's got past the keeper. They'll get a leg by. Just a by. Let's have a look. A leg by. Yeah, just the back of the leg. The fielder just got past the keeper. Thanks, Vashish back on strike. He's played his part pretty well, has Vashish so far. And that's again just short of a length, dab down. Man in that slip area. Indistinct slip, maybe third. But well, quite deep. Let's call him a fly slip. And on the circle. It's difficult to see at ground level where these fielders actually are, especially behind the wicket. Comes in again. And just prodded down. The bowler falls over, trying to pick it up. Just pads it to his fielding partner, and Bilal Zalmai, who'll retain the ball. End of the over. And after 10, Romania is 63 for 5. We'll have a little bit of a drinks break. Look at what's happened in this game so far. Actually, this is what's happening at the moment. So Sweden, we're in progress there with Sweden. Budapest here, the Budapest Cup. Good to see here again, international tournament. Going to Wimbledon on the 28th of July. Then Gibraltar, Croatia will be warm, and Norway, going up to Norway for games there on the 15th of August. That's what's coming up in the next month or so here on the European Cricket Network. And yeah, some really good cricket. Croatia, T20Is, ECIs, ECS, and ECSW. Lots of action there from Croatia. But it's I've just come back from Malta actually, spending time with a friend down there, and it was lovely, but it was warm. Croatia's going to be equally warm. Hey Dave, how you doing? I hope you're well. Do you have a gig at the weekend? I hope so. Dave's a very good musician. plies his trade in France. So calls of 160 plus. That would be a good score from here. And, the only issue is that they've lost 5 wickets. So we'll see how deep the Romanian batting goes. These two, I don't want to put the mockers on them, but looking like they're going to try to set a nice little partnership. That's Moiz facing Bilal Zalmai. Bit short, slashed over the top, going towards the boundary. It's going to reach it, is it? I think it's good work there by the fielder, just to keep it in. It's not the fastest of grounds at the moment. It'll bake a little bit. It should get better. Let's have a look. So he's flicked it there. Oh, I think that might be 4, you know. Maybe not. No replays in effect here with these international games. Good work there by the fielder. Might have been touching the rope, but it's a moot point. So comes Bilal again. Just dabbed down, bit of hesitation by the batters, not picked up by the fielder. It's the skipper, Akib Iqbal. Dave, you have a new car. Good to hear. Comes a spinner again. This is in the air. Player coming around. Going to be a difficult chance. And takes it on the second grab. Moiz is gone. He got distracted by the other fielder, I think, at one stage. Did the fielder out there. And he looked set. Just juggled it. And, well, another wicket down. 6 down now. 67. Moiz is gone. Let's have a look. And bit of relief there, but just knocked it up for himself. And a celebration there from the keeper. Another wicket down. So Romania struggling at the moment. They lost Taranjit with that superb catch. You could tell that things were going right for Austria. Like he just knocked it into his shoulder. And the presence to get it at the second grab. 67 for 6. Still just under halfway through this innings. New batter is Pissal. Tucked around the corner. And they'll take a single. Pissal doing a bit of ball watching there. It is an international under ICC rules. It's an official T20I, Dave. So this whole tournament is sanctioned by the ICC. Certain parameters have to be met as well. So there are certain criteria, things like sight screens there at both ends, of course. The boundaries have to be a certain size as well. I think it's 65, but I'll check that. I'm not quite sure. But there are certain rules and regulations that ICC set as a standard for ICC tournaments, which is very good, as you can see here. Just a slow increase with the run rate, but just over 6 and over at the moment. Again, against a very good Austrian batting lineup, just isn't enough, I don't think, for Romania at the moment. Again, it's a thing with partnerships. They've had a couple, nothing really going on with it. No big partnerships, I should say. So a safe trip to England on Sunday, Dave? Is it visiting people? Was it a holiday? Here comes Karambir Singh, new bowler. Again, just short of length. It's a good line of length there. Not much that Bissell could do about that one. Bowling with good pace. Let's have a look at this. Comes in and just tucked in a little bit. Perfect line of length. Here comes in again. Uses his height well. Just push straight. And that's 4 runs actually. Thought the fielder had it covered, but it didn't quite. It's a nice looking shot. Just pushed it. Used the pace of the ball. And it raced off the bat. Wide of the fielder. Just a little bit over pitch there, I think, from Karambir. It's a bit shorter. It's dabbed down to point for no run. 72 on the board. Bissell, quite a tall player. He's the wicket keeper for Romania. Don't often see tall wicket keepers. Bending down, heavy on the knees and then on the fingers. Again. And a bit of an appeal. Umpire says no. He's on 11. Slowed down a little bit. But it's not a bad thing necessarily. Still 8 overs left after this. If they can get 8, 10 and over off some of these overs. It's a nice looking shot. That's 4 runs. Very nice shot again. Just over pitched. And again, just lent on it, did Bissell. Have another look at this replay. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just good timing. Hit through the ball. 4 runs off the bat. Lovely shot. We see the commentary igloo. That should be my home for the next 3 days. Flying solo here in Hungary. Might see if I can get a guest in sometime during the next 3 days. We'll see. And, again, nice looking shot. Straight to the fielder this time. The leg side. Very economical with his stroke making. There's Bissell. Keeps a strike. And then 12 Romania are 77 for 6. 9 off that over. Well, hasn't been a maiden. Been a couple of overs that have been a little bit quiet. Is that 1-1? 1 for 14, 1 for 11, 1 for 10. Last one for 9. So, again, the run rate not disastrous. 6.4 and over. It'll be built up. Zalmai to continue. To Bissell. Just pushes that into the covers. And just nice soft hands there from Bissell. I like what I'm seeing from him. Brings Vashisht back on strike. So Dave's saying 300,000 on the clock. For Australia, that's not terrible. For Europe, that's a lot of kilometres on your new car. Oh, it's hit past the bowler that time. Should just be a single, and it is. Vashisht brings Bissell back on strike. almost caught up to his batting partner. 79 for 6. Again, just soft hands there from Pissal. Thanks, Dave. I know the chat's here with me as well, which is it's good to see. My companions for the weekend. Bilal, full toss, slashed straight to the fielder. 4 if it had got past him. Couldn't have picked him out any better. Of course, 2 Circles, our media partner, are with us, doing a fine job as usual. You know, all the action here from Zigliget. Just beats the fielder in the covers. There is man square on the boundary. Just throws it into the dirt in front of the keeper. So it's pretty warm out there at the moment. Nice gentle breeze though. Keep things nice and, well, a little bit cooler. Go about 32 today. That's a good ball there. And got past the keeper again. Really good running there. Vashisht saw the opportunity and took it. He's done that well throughout this innings. There was a run out he was involved in. Don't really think it was his fault. It was Irashan. There's a bit of a bizarre run out earlier in the innings. So end of the over. Bilal has taken 1 for 10 off his 3. Got 1 over left. Sure they'll bowl him out. See here. Irashan with 19. Around 15. And, well, a few teams there. It's started off pretty disastrously for Romania. But some nice little partnerships. No one's gone on with a big score yet. No one's hit over 20. But there is hope for Romania. 7 overs left. If they can score it, 10 and over, that'll get to about 150. I think 130 will be at least a target. Oh, this is just away from the bowler. Couldn't quite hold his momentum. You could see him trying to steer to the right-hand side, but couldn't get there. It's Karambir Singh. And again, it's short. This should be caught and bowled. Karambir takes an easy catch. That's the end of Pissal. It's a pretty good innings there from Pissal. But have to go. Just hurried him a little bit there at Karambir. That's another wicket down. 7 down for 82. That's, I think, a good lesson for the other 2 teams coming up. It's a diesel, Dave. That makes a lot of sense. Destroying the environment, but getting good mileage. And, yeah, as you said before, a bit of a tank. So, Rajendra Pissal, 12 off 12, a couple of 4s, good looking shots in there as well. Looking forward to seeing him in the rest of the tournament as well, but just hurried him a bit. Again, that shorter length bowling I think is the key. Anything pitched up, and there might be a little bit of swing, not with this this slightly older ball, but just lent on by Pissal. Got a couple of nice boundaries. Left-hander at the crease now. It's Hussain. It's Ali Hussain. See a left-hander in. See how effective he can be against the bowling of Karambir. Left-handers, there was play with the line of the bowlers. Let's see if Karambir can adjust. See if he sticks to the slightly short of a length delivery. Comes in and just gets a little inside edge for a single and bring Vashisht back on strike. €1,500. That's a bit of a bargain there, Dave. Good, trusty cars, hard to come by, especially if you know the people you're buying from. So that's a good deal. Just short of length again, and just dab down to that man in the backward point area. No run. Sim Kumar, what's happened to the Romanian batting? Well, they lost early wickets, that's what happened. And some big ones as well. Come back to that in a moment. Karen Beer, big swing and a miss. Again, a good line of length there from the bowler. That was a brilliant caught and bowled in the first over. Darren Singh, one straight back to the skipper. Well, straight at the skipper. Like a big ball. He ducked his head out of the way, put his hands up, and the ball stuck. It was a beauty. I'm sure we'll see a highlight of that a little bit later. And then they lost a few more wickets. Some big ones as well. Says in the air, but just away from the fielder. Bit of a slash there. They'll come back for 2. And it's Vashisht is taking risks now. They kind of have to. Didn't get all of it. Swung hard at it. Didn't get all of it. Used 6 bowlers so far. Have Austria. It's been good all round. Only Mohammad Zalmai going wicketless so far. So sharing the wicket. 7 down for 85 after 14. So 7 extras. It's been pretty disciplined from Austria. See you, Dave. See you a bit later. See you in the chat. So it will be Bilal Zalmai to bowl out. Roll well, 1 for 10. Just put the brakes on a little bit. Taking a wicket as well. See if we can pick up another one. See if the left-hander Hussain can plunder a few. It's not enough runs at the moment for Romania, but they've only got 3 wickets left. It's one of those things you do need to take chances, but at the same time you don't want to be bowled out either. Bowling around the wicket to the left-hander. There's plenty of air. Just hits it down the ground to long on for a single. Vashisht back on strike. Vashisht, I think, well, you can see from the previous over, starting to take a few risks. I won't say he's running out of batting partners, but he is running out of batting partners. And, good ball, slightly quicker there from Bilal. Again, really good bowling. Comes in again. Big swing, it's in the air. I don't think there's anyone there. Just away from the fielder. You can't make the ground just be a single. Struggling with his timing against the slow bowling. There's Vashisht. Pins the left-hander back on strike. Hussein's on 2. Vashisht 16. Still no player getting over 20. Well, comes in and it's cut pretty firmly. Picked up just in front of square, just for another single. Brings Vashisht back on strike. 3 balls left of this Zalmai spell. It's been really good. Taken 1 for 13. See if Vashisht can get something out of this over. And just dab down. Pretty comfortable single. And the left-hander back on strike, to the annoyance of everyone. Go to the umpire, has to change to square leg on the other side. The whole field has to change, these pesky left-handers. So, final ball. Well, this was on my spell. This had been a really good one. And, oh, that one is dug out. It's in the air, but just be a single. So left-handed Ali Hussein will retain the strike. And at the end of 15, Romania are 90 for 7. I've got a target on the board. It's not a great target yet. See what they can get out of this next 5. You see here, this is the European Cricket Championship for men. This is the Premier Division. You see Romania in action in Group A, Austria in Group B, well, Hungary, I think, are also in Group B. So it'll be a bit of a warm-up for that tournament. That's happening starting in September, going through October at the Cardamom Oval. And it's like the Euros of cricket. Of course, the England 11, Netherlands 11 have already qualified. And then each of the groups will provide a team for those finals. Looking forward to that one. Let's cut away there. Nice looking shot. Just be a single. Feel it down there. There's no issues with it. It did bounce a few times. Brings Vashish back on strike. 17 off 23. It is Peacock Friday, by the way. I have got my Peacock shirt on, but I don't know if we'll have Comcams during this tournament. Oh, it's a thunderous shot and fielded by the dugout. That's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Vashish. Again, just short of a length there from Karambir, which is his go-to ball. Let's have a look at this one. Just a little bit straight and smashed through the leg side. Cracked off the bat. Yes, GPT facts. It is the same ground as all the games I played. I think I'm not sure if there are any other grounds in Hungary. It's another good shot. This time on the offside. Fielder comes around and just get a single. Hit very well there by Vashish. Just couldn't quite get away from the fielder. Moves well to his left to pick that one up. It's the GB Oval here in Zidliget, which is about half an hour away from the capital in Budapest. And it's a fine-looking facility. It's a lot of work done on this ground. Old football ground, but converted, and is the home of Hungarian cricket. And so, not a good-looking shot there. Player comes around, won't reach it. That's 4 runs. Good cut shot there by Hussein, the left-hander. So look at this. Really nice looking cut shot. 4 more runs to the total. 100 up also for Romania. Asim Kumar saying Romania have got a good bowling attack. I do, but again, this pitch is unforgiving. It's very much a batting pitch. Karambir again. Oh, it's dug out. Player comes around, takes a simple catch, and that's the end of Ali Hussein. Good little contribution there, 9 from 6. But quite a simple catch there. Zishan Arif moving well to his left. Just a bit of a leading edge maybe. And pretty simple catch, but made look very, very easy by the fielder. He made good ground to get there. So Karambir gets a wicket. There's the end of Ali Hussein. No more pesky left-handers either. Let's have a look at this one. Just, as I said, made really good ground to his left. Did hang up in the air a bit. Mamit Kohli is the new bat. So 100 for 8. Yeah, The score, 1 ball left of the 16th. Oh, the Richie Beno score, 22 for 2. And you'll end up with the figures of 22 for 3, 22, 23 for 2. 2 for 23. Caribbean. Bashist's on 22. First batter over the 20 mark. Coley off the mark. Retains a strike. 4 overs left. 101 on the board. 8 wickets down. Well, 4 overs left. They'd look to try to get at least 130. But with the wickets, only 2 wickets remaining, might be a struggle. It's that delicate balance of taking risks, but also keeping a wicket. Mohamed Zalmo would be the new bowler coming from the bikini end, the top end up there. You see the houses in the background. There is a swimming pool. There is the tree. The tree has grown a lot since we first came here. Just behind that, there's a swimming pool. Hence the bikini end. Zalmo comes in and just short of the length again. Coley just dangles a bat out. Of course, the wide's a little bit different. A little bit different to a T20, T10 game. There's a bit of under umpire discretion. Oh, again, beats the batter. He wants to get Vashisht on strike. And see, he's just trying to push forward. Is Coley. Amit Kohli does have to play like Virat Kohli. Don't think it's going to happen in the same way though somehow. And, ducked around the corner, just be a single, bring the man back on strike, and Vashisht. It's taken 3 balls to do it though. I like this rankings, the ratings here. Asim Kumar's number 1. Well done, Asim. And slower ball into the cover. And there's no one backing up. And the fielder there in the covers. I think not sure who that is there. Could be Mansoor Safi. In fact, it is. Complaining no one was backing up, so he couldn't have a shot at the stumps. Probably would have been safe anyway. Same man. And same result, just a single. Good batting by Kohli that time. Vashisht. It's on 23. He's batted pretty well throughout this innings as Vashisht, where it's been a struggle for Romania. Comes in again. And again, just not quite onto that one. To muscle it through the leg side. Slightly mishit for another single. End of the over. Mohamed Zalmo's 20 off his 3 overs, 105 for 8 off 17. 3 overs left. As you can see, this is a big pewter now saying 91% for the Austrians. I mentioned before that there's a bit of a gap between all these teams as far as the rankings go. So Austria, the highest rated of all these sides, and for good reason. They're a very good side. Austria, they're on 44 in the world. Romania, 53. Then we have Hungary on 65, but I think it's a bit deceptive. I don't think Hungary have played that many games recently. It's affected their ranking. Akibik Bali, a captain, comes in and short of length. Nice delivery there. Vashisht has a big swing. Can't quite ding. So of his 2 overs previous to this, taken 1 for 5, including a beautiful catch. It was smashed back at him by Taranjit Singh. I'm sure we'll see the best of Taran throughout this tournament. Again, just a single down the ground. Darren did say hi to me, I think. Well, he had his sunglasses on, so I didn't quite know who it was. He was out in the middle as I walked onto the ground and said hi. So we'll go say hi to him and Vasu, who I know well. And this is, again, got just in front of the keeper. I'll take a bye. Any run is valuable here for Romania. I said probably 130 is about right, depending if they lose wickets or not. Lose another wicket, it might struggle. They might struggle to get there. But still 130, I don't know about it being a defendable total on this ground. And this is lifted high, player under it, and drops it. Well, I think he might have been over the boundary anyway. 6 runs. Just got enough of it. It was hit pretty high there. Good effort from Tariq. Let's have a look. Just cramped him up. Let's have a look. And he was going back. Even if he'd taken it, he would have gone over the boundary. So, good effort. 6 runs. Big swing and a miss there. She moves on to 31. Couple of overs left. 113 on the board. Yeah, just going back to those rankings. Hungary 65. But at home, I think they're going to be hard to beat. Oh, just over the keeper. And there's a thick edge. We've got a glove on it. And then going back to those rankings, Luxembourg on 73. Just looking at the T20I rankings in total. India number 1, Australia number 2, England, New Zealand, South Africa. But some interesting other teams in there. UAE number 13, Netherlands 14. Waving the flag for continental Europe. Scotland. USA at 17. Interesting. Canada at 19. And then Oman. And Papua New Guinea on 21. So good to see. And some of the rankings. Jersey, a very good side. I was in Jersey earlier this year. This is hit straight down the ground. Well, for 2. Have to hurry. Good running. Very good running there. Throw. Wasn't the quickest to come back. And very comfortable in the end. Bowler comes in again. And that's a good Yorker length delivery. Mashisht couldn't do much with that one. Yeah, I was in Jersey a little while ago with Vinny, covering the local tournament there. They mixed the teams up, which was interesting. So, very, very competitive sides. Some great cricket as well. This one's just clamped down on, again, good bowling by Zalmai. No space at all for the batter. Just gets a single, moves on to 35. But the final, it was the ECS there. I think it was 206 was the score that wasn't defended. Pretty incredible cricket. This is, a good piece of fielding. Dabbed it down. They'll come back for a second. Throws pretty wide there from the skipper. Thought it would get away from a big man there, Karambir Singh. And he managed to get down. Just dab down. Have a look. Just put a hand out. Did well. Good teamwork. A couple of balls left of his spell. Slower ball. Hit down the ground. They'll just get a single out of this one though. No chance for 2. So 120 on the board. Still an over and a bit left. It's at about 130. Is about right. Still, as I said, probably not enough against Austria, but you never know. It just takes early wickets to have a pretty strong batting lineup to Austria. Played on the leg side, just another single. And Zalmai goes to 27 off his 4. It's the only bowler to be wicketless as well. 121 for 8, 1 over to go in this first innings of this Budapest Cup for 2025. So, as you can see there, it's kind of flatlined as far as the run rates go, going at about just under 6.5 and over. But it was very good bowling from Austria first up to get the get those early wickets. They were 6 for 3 at one stage. Were Romania. They've come back with a few good partnerships. This is a pretty good one. With Kohli helping out the batter here, Vashisht, has again held his innings together somewhat. Iqbal, the skipper for Austria, coming in for the last. Nice shot, smashed, but gone. Brilliant catch out the boundary. Went to his left. Lovely shot, hit very, very well. Just couldn't get the elevation. Couldn't quite get it away from the fielder, but hit very well. Let's have a look at this one. That's not an easy catch. To his left, flirting with the boundary as well. And end of a good innings there. Vashisht goes for 36. 1 4 and 2 6s in that. So he's the right kind of innings for what Romania needed. Now they've only got one wicket left. It's Luca Petri. Will be facing Kohli at the non-strikers end. 121 for 9. So what Iqbal can do to Petri. Oh, it's a nice shot. Fielder back there though. Just flicked it over the top there, Luca Petri. Just short of a length there from the bowler. So, once again, and hit it into the covers. Just be a single. Oh, they'll look for 2. That's good awareness there. Very well run by Mahmid Kohli. You saw the ball was going to the keeper's end. He was watching the keeper, which I think was the big plus then. Just a little bit wide. And he went for it. And very, very good bowling. Keeps a strike as well. 124 for 9. 3 balls left. Iqbal. And hit pretty firmly. He's found the gap between the infielders. But just be a single. A fine throw. Just over the stumps. Easy one for the keeper. Two balls remaining. Look at Petri on the on strike. Short and slower. Oh, it's called a wide. It's a free run there for Romania. They won't mind that. Yeah, good call there from the umpire. Iqbal, the skipper, comes in again. And that's pretty high. And just calling it one for the over. So dot ball. GPT facts. Yes, it is the same pitch as they play the 10 over games. I thought I'd answered that before. But maybe you're not listening. Maybe you're just watching the feed. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt with that one. And they'll look for 2. Goes to the keeper. Well, keep it into the ball. Petro was ball watching as well. Don't think he would have made it if the keeper would have taken the stumps. Just shot through a little bit. And 2 to end up for Petro. 128 for 9. Pretty good recovery from Romania. Still, I think, quite a few runs short of where they needed to be. But at least they have a target on the board, Romania. And that's for for Austria to get this total. They want to get it quickly as well. Of course, each team playing, every team once in this this tournament before the finals. So Svetlana in the chat. Luxembourg's playing in the final game of the day. So 3 games today. So you get to see Luxembourg playing a little bit later. But this game between Austria and Romania, well, we'll see some of the highlights coming up. It started off brilliantly for Austria. The danger man, one of the danger men for Romania, Taranjit Singh, going to this catch. Absolutely hammered back at him. And just put his hands up. It's a bit like a video game, wasn't it? The first ball of the next over, another wicket goes down. And then big wicket of Vasusani, the captain of Romania. And in a lot of trouble with the Romanians. They were 6 for 3. And Austria, everything going for them at that stage. And a little bit of luck there. It's a little inside edge. Keeper put it down. But generally, it was fits and starts early on. This was the run out, which was, well, actually it wasn't the run out. This was another mix-up that should have been a run out. We will see the culmination of that coming a little bit later. That was, again, just one that hurried the batter. Again, some of the highlights. Direct hit, but the run out we'll see a little bit later was just a bit of a, well, not even a misunderstanding, just bad communication. But Romania, they stayed in the hunt, but the wickets just kept on going. There were little partnerships along the way. Nothing too crazy. This was the run out where it was just a bit comical. Really good work by the fielder. He knew he didn't have to panic. But it was very good batting, mainly from Vashisht, but there were some other good contributions as well. Pissal with a couple of nice 4s. Also, well, you saw it was Irishan who got run out. His contribution was quite nice, but it was Vashisht who got the only score over 20. Currently with the catch towards the end. But there were a few 6s, a couple of boundaries. Really just never quite got going, did they, Romania? That was the 6 towards the end. But again, Austria mainly on top. Good catch out on the boundary. That was the end of Vashisht. And a little partnership towards the end between Kohli and also Luca Petre. That was the final ball. Possibly should have been a run out. Just cost the run. Hope it doesn't come back to bite them though. Austria, I think they've done enough with this innings to restrict Romania. So we'll have a look at the scorecard in just a moment. But Romania, they're a good team. Going to be difficult a bit in this tournament. See the top order failed. Irishan though, 19 off 21. After, well, it was a good good innings. Did that run out was pretty terrible. Then lots of contributions. 15 from Aryan, Vashisht 36, Mois 14, and Pissal also with 12. And so there's only one duck in the innings, but just not really anyone going on with it apart from maybe Vashisht, but no one taking it out of the realms for Romania. And good bowling. All the bowling figures under 10. 2 wickets each for Iqbal and Umar Tariq, who's most expensive of the bowlers. Also Karanbir Singh with 2, Salmai with 1, Chima with 1, and Mohammad Salmai actually with no wicket. The only player, only bowler not to take a wicket. See here, this is the ECN European Budapest Cup, European Network Budapest Cup. It's a T20 International. It's the first game of this tournament between Romania and Austria. 128 on the board. Don't think it's enough for Romania, but you never know. This is international cricket, and we'll see if Austria can get the 129 they need. And after this short break, we're back soon for the second half of this game. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And we're back in the second inning of this game between Romania and Austria. See some of the beautiful highlights of a magnificent city, which is that of Budapest. So, as I said, we're back. Going to be seeing opening the batting for Austria. And wide down leg side, first up from the bowler. That's Mehmet Kohli. We saw towards the end of the innings provide a few welcome runs for Romania. Have to bowl well. They're a good side, Romania. 4 good teams here for this Budapest Cup. We'll see another one coming up in the next game, that of Hungary, Romania. The double header, hard task. Playing a double header here. Pretty warm conditions. I have a coffee in front of me, taking a few sips. It's very nice. It's also, there's a fridge. So I've got a nice cold water. Normally, water's pretty warm when it comes to us throughout the day. Have to keep hydrated. I said pretty warm conditions here. Nice little breeze though. It's a bowler again. Left alone that time. Caribbean getting that length, just short of a length, I think is the right length to be bowling on this this surface. Anything pitched up is normally dispatched. Not much in the pitch. Got good even bounce. Think it's a concrete base. Might stand corrected though. Well, not sure. There's a player there getting very excited. It's Mohamed Aryan. Got in the face of the square leg umpire, who was never going to give it out. Caught behind. I'm not quite sure why he appealed to that. One on the board so far. Been a good start, apart from that wide first ball. Sim Kumar in the chat. He's number 2 now. Chris Smith's number 3. Don't know who number 1 is. I'm sure we'll find out soon. It's a bowler again. Just a little bit of hesitation there. Fielder falls over. Trying to pick that one up. Another run off the bat. First run off the bat, actually. Karen B gets off the mark. Score is 2. Attacked it well, just fell over at the wrong time. Don't think there was a chance for a run out. Pork, you got pork scratchings, Chris. Good old black country. Actually, surprise at breakfast this morning. Come back to that in a moment. Something I've never seen on a breakfast table. Must be a local Hungary or anything. So it's just push forward. Again, no runs. So I know in the Czech Republic they're called skvarky, and they're basically deep fried pig fat, which sounds terrible. It is kind of like pork scratchings, except not quite as less chewy, just more fatty. But they're pretty delicious. So a couple for breakfast. Lard is a big thing for breakfast in the part of the world where I live in. Certainly in country areas. Bowler comes in again. Tucked around the corner, got away from the fielder. The chase is on. I don't think he'll get there. And 4 runs. Nice shot. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Lucky star. How can you play cricket for Austria? Do you live in Austria? Have you been there for 3 years? Are you good enough? There you go, 3 questions for you. And that might get you to a point where you could play for Austria. So, end of the over. 6 on the board. It's a pretty tight one at Belal with that boundary. Just getting almost the required runs. New bowler will be Mohammed Muiz. Give a pretty long run. Bowling to Karambir Singh. So Chris, what do you think of the Wolves recruitment so far this year? Of course, Chris Smith, a big Wolves fan, as am I. Comes a bowler, and a bit full, head towards me, going towards the boundary. Good effort there by the fielder. It's Taranjit Singh. So, might say hi to Taran when he goes past. Hi Taran, how's it going? Sorry I didn't say hi to you before. In again. And that's gone! Oh no, he's dropped it! Well, they're looking for 2, I think. It's popped out. He caught it. There's no way he held onto that catch. Let's have a look at this. I think he claims he threw it up. Let's have a look. Goes down and then just pops straight out of his hand. I think it's when his elbow hit there. I don't know if he tried to throw it up. Definitely not out. Had it under control, then didn't. And chance goes begging there. So I totally agree with the umpires there. I don't think it's going to be out. They're having a chat. But didn't have it under control, I don't think. The arm hit the ground. Looked like he wanted to throw it up in the air. But really just flung it and not out. See some of the Hungarian boys warming up. He'll be here for the next game again against Romania. So chance goes begging. And just a single in the end. Tunjil, yes, it is definitely a batting pitch. Oh. Everyone just backs away. 11 on the board. Another big chance. Goes begging. Comes in again. It's down leg side. Yeah, Wolves are playing Stoke tomorrow. Don't know if it's too early for John Arias to come in. But I like the look of the team, actually, even without too many signings. Talking about Wolves, of course. Comes Muiz again. Tucked around the corner, nice looking shot. And it should go all the way to the boundary. Maybe not. Good work out there. And the comeback for 2. It is pretty slow in that part of the ground. We saw earlier when one of the looked like it was going to be a minimo, and then it just stopped. That one is very well done there. I think it's Adrian Lusku out there. Just pushed forward a square. Just a single. Good soft hands there from Bilal. He's a class bat. So Karambir's on Singh. Sorry, Karambir Singh is on 6. Bilal Zalmo on 7. 15 the score. There's 9 so far of this over. That's a good ball. Pitch it up, use the swing. As I said, probably better to bowl short of a length on this pitch, but early up, a little bit of swing causes a few issues. But there's almost no movement off the pitch. So 15 for no loss after 2. And Austria looking good at this stage. Just above the run rate required, which is just under 6.5 and over. Supercomputer agreeing, saying that Austria looking good, 90% to win. Still a long way to go in this innings, and in this game, but they need early wickets. So in fact, there's one ball left. Miscount by the umpires. I think it was the confusion over the catch. They miscounted. Just delay things a little bit. It did look like that on the scoreboard. So here we go. This final ball of the second, and hit down the ground nicely. Tanjit Singh will pick it up. Just be a single. 16 on the board, going at 8 and over. Austria looking pretty good so far, even though they did have that chance put down. Wouldn't call it controversial, just a little bit of bad luck. So this is what's happening today at the moment. Romania against Austria. Hungary against Romania. Start 11:30 local time, which is about an hour and a half. And then it'll be the first time we'll see Luxembourg play. That'll be up in the final game of the day. Going to be facing Manmeet Kohli. Hit pretty straight and hard, and beats the fielder. Nice shot. Hit through the line of the ball, did Karen Beer, and that was hit very, very firmly. Look at this one. And just playing for that swing as a bowler. But that was absolutely hammered to the boundary. Gambia moves on to 11-20 the score. And Romania, they need wickets. Just got the ball from the other side of the hoardings. There's a fence there. So the ball going into the bushes around there. Lovely ground this. Surrounded by trees except for the houses you see in the background. Horses dab down. Chance for a run out and missed the stumps. Don't know if it would have been out. I think Bilal judged that one pretty well. Scampered through for a single. So look at this. And, yeah, he was well home. Don't think the run out was at the other end either. Just knocked it into the ground, and Bilal set off straight away. Signs of an experienced cricketer. Yeah, just good delivery, good pace there from Kohli. Bilal, just a bit of a nothing shot. Not getting behind it. So, chasing 12 overs, Tel Aviv. I think possible. Don't think so though. I think Austria just want a good win to start with and not lose early wickets. Talking about not losing early wickets. This is in the air. Chance for a catch. Never looked like taking it. It's a good effort to get there. Just never set. Another wicket or another catch goes down. That's unfortunate. It's Erosion, who's there. Looks like he's always coming forward. Never got set, and then got slightly away from his body disappointed with himself, but just have to pick himself up and continue. So, in fact, he's been dragged from that position. They came back for 2, by the way. It's a bowler again. Cracking shot straight to the fielder. The cover region. No run. Pretty good over here from Munmeet. 4 down the ground, which is a lovely shot. Absolutely hammered by Karenbeer. That chance went down. 23 on the board. And called a wide. Oh, they'll look for 1. The keeper was aware of what was happening. Threw down the stumps, but was there to pick up his own crumbs. So Romania will come back according to Rafi Tai. Rafi Thay, maybe. And Asim Kumar drop again. Yes, indeed. They need to hold on to these catches, Romania. Got to say, 2 tough catches, but at this level, you expect him to be taken. Comes from Meg Coley. Last ball of the 3rd over. And just cramps up the batter. They should look for 2 and should get it very comfortably. A lot of work there for the fielder. That's Ahmed Aryan. Come round. So, the end of 3, Austria 26 for no loss. Bit of a difference from what we saw with the Romanian innings, but they'd lost 3. So they were 3 for 13 at the same stage, Romania. But a couple of 10s there. It's a good start here for Austria, going at about 8.7 and over. All right. Looks like it will be Luca Petre to bowl. Can bowl a few wild deliveries, can Luca. But generally, it's a wicket-taking bowler is Petre. Good move here from the skipper, Vasusani, to bring on the tearaway. He's been around the Romanian scene for quite a long time as a junior. He's grown quite a bit as a Luca in the last couple of years in stature, both in the game and physically. Let's see if he can keep it together. Well, he's got only mad back to 3rd man for anything outside off that's hit down towards that area. From that, right in front of me, there's a long off. Petrie comes in and just gets it a little bit leg side, turned around the corner just for an easy single there to Karenbeer, brings Bilal back on strike. Okay, as I said, he's been around for quite a while, Luca Petre, and plays for his country with a lot of pride. But a good bowler, uses his height very well. Comes in again. And nicely pitched up, just be a single. Good soft hands there for Bilal. They don't need to do anything out of the box here, Austria. Just need to keep the runs ticking over. No risk cricket from a good experienced side here at the moment in the Austrians. Romania need wickets. It'd be hard to see them stemming the runs if they don't. Petre comes in again, bowling to Karenbeer. And going to be called a wide. So as I said, each team plays every other team once. So they'll play 3 games in the preliminary stage. And then it goes to the third and fourth playoff at 8 o'clock on Sunday, and then the final at 11:30 on Sunday. So pretty nicely, no one out there, still in the power play, and that's 4 runs. Just flicked away there, a little bit straight there from Petrie. And not quite, a little bit full. And pretty simple shot there with the power play, still in effect. Just to lift her over the top. Granby moves on to 17. Bilal's on 12, 33 for no loss after 3.3. Petrie comes in again. This is in the air. Player coming around, won't get there, I don't think. Or will he? Oh, great catch there from Taran. Very good cricketer is Taranjeet Singh. Took him an age to get there, took it down low. Fantastic catch. And Petrie gets his man. 1 wicket down. And Taranjeet, let's have a look at this. Running in, never looked like taking it. Took the hands out. Lovely, lovely catch there from Taranjeet Singh. And a bit of sweet revenge after falling to a screamer in the first innings, the caught and bowled to the skipper, Nakib Iqbal. So, Austria lose their first wicket, and that's a good wicket to take for Romania and Luca Petrie. But really good catch there from Taranjeet. He'll come back strongly, I'm sure, with the bat. With Taran after falling for not many in the Romanian innings. New bat is Arif. So, Zishan Arif joining Bilal, who's on 12. Luca Petrie's taken 1 for 7. As I said, he's a wicket-taking bowler. Luca does sometimes get a little bit loose, but seems quite disciplined today so far. Comes in again. Just hit on the leg side, I think. Last time I saw Luca bowl was during the Continental Cup, and he was bowling a lot of bounces. And not really getting away with them. Haven't seen one yet. Brings Bilal back on strike. So they are offering chances, Austria. They'll need to take them. They did there. Inspirational from Taranjeet. And dot ball. End of a pretty good over there from Luca Petrie. 1 for 8, and the score now 34 for 1 off 4 overs. Still a couple of overs left of the power play. And it's been a pretty good one for Austria, even though they have lost that last the wicket in the last over. All right, let's see what they do with the bowling. If they keep the same, or they have a change. Looks like it might be a change. It's Adrian Lascu will come in. You can see the stake there. So on top after 4, above that red line, which is the average they need. You can see the first few overs losing 3 wickets there, Romania, which especially, well, the top order basically went very, very cheaply through pretty good bowling, I've got to say, by Austria. So Lascu will be bowling to Zishan Arif. Again, still the power play in effect. As a third man, Lascu comes in and full toss, straight to cover, hit pretty hard, and no run. Bit of a loosener there from Lascu. The other player back is on the deep square leg boundary for anything that's flicked off the hip. Gives me the indication that he's going to keep it pretty straight, Lascu. Again, this is hit to the covers, knocked down. bit of a shy at the stumps is and backing up from the deep. Just a single. So, again, pretty good fielding. And no chance for a run out. Bilal is on 12. That's good. Bowled a couple of full tosses. Another one. Flicked around the corner. A strange appeal. I thought it came off the bat. Might have come off the pad. Let's have a look. Way down leg side has come off the pad, but missing leg by a lot. He needs to find the pitch here, Lasku. Bowling very full. It's a bit different to what other bowlers have been doing here. Trying to give it a swing. And again, hit down the ground. Hit too well there from Bilal. Softer hands where it might have got him a single. But his eyes lit up again at another full toss there from Lasku, who's not using the hard green bit in the middle. Ken Burridge in the chat. Hi Ken, how you doing? G'day, how you doing? This has been hit firmly. That'll be 4. Again, he's bowling at a strange length here. That was just on a good length, which you can't afford to do on this pitch. Let's have a look at this. He's trying to give it a swing, but just on a good length, it gets put away. You can really trust the height, the bounce here. So you need to bowl just short of a length, or very full, and he's tried very full. That one's just short of a length. I'll just get the single. So Andy over 6 from it, and Austria after 5 are 40 for 1. So this is the first game of the day. Nice cool breeze, as I mentioned. Out of the sun at the moment. The players are not, though. It's going to be about 32 degrees. It's going to be pretty energy sapping, I think, for Romania. See here, the Challenger division. So 2 divisions in the European Cricket Championship this year, starting on Tuesday, October the 7th. So there's going to be the Premier Division, then the Challenger division, and then the finals of the Premier Division. So the finals day will be on Wednesday the 15th. So it's the 2 group winners and then the playoff winners from Group 1 and Group 2. So 2 teams go through in the finals day. So that'll be a very interesting matchups there. So the emerging teams, the teams that just miss out on the Premier Division, and makes the competition a lot more even. We saw the Challenger division in Prague just about a month ago, and that was very entertaining. It kept things very, very tight. Venerati winning that trophy, the Challenger trophy, and it's going to be put up in the trophy cabinet at the Down Under when it's received. It'll be well received there by Venerati. So it will be Ali Hussain to bowl a bit of spin, bowling to Bilal Zalmay. Left arm around the wicket, a little bit full, but down to Ranjit Singh, down there on the boundary. Just a single, brings Arif on strike. Left-hand spinners, left-hand finger spinners, arm spinners, I should say. Very popular in the game today. Especially bowling around the wicket to right-handers. Just seems to be a bit of a trend that's been going on for the last few years, especially in limited over cricket. Angling the ball in and spinning it away, in theory at least. Oh, it's a little bit too angled, and that's 4 runs. So a nice shot there from Arif. Just got a bit leg side there, did Ali Hussain. And unfortunately for him, it was Arif who took full advantage. Nice shot, risk-free. And another boundary. Again, Romania need wickets. They won't stem the runs from Austria. Too much quality in their lineup. But if they can get some wickets, then they can put pressure on the Austrian batting. So it's right in the block hole. Just squeezed out to point. No run. So he comes in again, bowling to Arif. Didn't get hold of it. Again, a bit of a strange appeal from somewhere. Apart from the one he lost down leg side a little bit. We got swept before. It's been a pretty good over here from Hussain. And he hit down the ground. Nice shot, 4 runs. Well, no one back yet. Still, that was the last over of the power play. And he was straight. Even, I think, with players on the boundary, he was hit straight enough where normally there are no fielders right behind the bowler's head. Sometimes you see that with the Southern Cross field, but generally it is 4 runs every time. 49 for 1 off 6, and Austria doing okay. So, see there, Canberra on 17. Was the only wicket to go. It was Luca Petra who took the wicket. And Bilal and Arif. In fact, interesting move to take off Luca Petra after he took a wicket. Just a bit of an over spin, especially in the power play. It's a little bit of a strange one. Lasku comes in for his second. I'm sure we'll see Luca Petra back a little bit later. Lasku, well, he was either bowling full tosses, just slightly the wrong length for most of that over. Yeah, that's a pretty good ball, just trying to get it in the block hole. See what he's trying to do. And it's almost there from Lasku. 50 up, by the way, for Austria. 50 for 1. End of the power play, so relaxing the field a little bit. And this one's hit into the gap. Well, slightly. The fielder caused the gap by the misfield. And they'll come back for 2. I think they're still just looking around. They have 4 in the circle, which is what they need. In fact, they've got 5 in the circle. So keeping things tight on the offside. Let's hit down the ground on the leg side, just for a single. Again, trying to find that block hold is Lasku. He's getting it now. Hasn't been a full toss, really. Maybe a low full toss, but generally been pretty tight here from Lasku in this over. Comes in again, bowling to Bilal. Short, turned around the corner, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot. Very economical in the stroke play there. Bilal just turned on it and timed it to the boundary for 4. Nice shot. Just a bit short there from Lasku. Again, short of length, not a bad option, but not when it's right at the body. Gives too much of an opportunity to the batter. So, now Zalmo moves on to 23, 57 the score. Charges that one and over the top of the field, and that I think has gone all the way. No, it hasn't. 4 runs, but safe shot. He saw the fielders up on the offside. There's no one back, no sweeper, and he used his feet well. He knew it was going to be just an attempted Yorker length delivery. Used his feet, got under it, and lovely shot. Good quality cricket there from Zalmai, who is looking very good in this innings. Moves on to 27. Laskell, final ball of his second over. Around the corner. They'll look for two. They won't get it. Just be a single. Rifle back to the keeper. So end of the over, 62 for 1, Austria, and they're almost halfway there. Losing that one wicket as well. It's a bit of a concern there for Romania. Look at the bowling figures. They're all about between 8 and 10. It's above the required run rate for Austria. Al Hussein will continue. This time he's got a bit of protection now, deep. See if we can get the batters to mistime one to a fielder. Al Hussein bowling to Bilal Zalmai. Left arm around the wicket. Comes in. And that's, well, got a good bounce there, the fielder. About shoulder height. Pretty well hit there. Just got a little bit straight there. Did the bowler. Brings Arif on strike. Oh, that's gone a long way. That's 6. That's the first one in the jungle. Right in the slot there for the batter. I wonder if it's actually they've retrieved it. It's hit the fence just before the jungle. Good fielding by the fence. So the umpire have a bit of a look at the ball, see if there's any damage. Probably not. Ball again drops it a bit short, a bit quicker as well. Good come back there from Hussein. Just push it through with the arm. Quite wide as well. Oh, it's tucked around the corner. Didn't get much of it, just a single in the end. It's been a good over here for Austria again, and wickets needed for Romania, otherwise it's going to be an early finish to this game. And this is in the air, safe for the fielder, and that's another 6 runs. Hit over the top, and Bilal is on to 35. Let's see the side on. Just a nice looking shot there. 76 the score. Hussein comes in again, bit short. Tries to drag it through the leg side. It's the bowler does the fielding. That's another single. And that's the end of Hussein's second over. It's an expensive one. There's none for 24 off the 2. And Austria cruising at the moment, 77 for 1 off 8. As you can see here, there's the worm. The 8 over mark. There's a bit of difference between the two sides. There's a slight uptake with the Romanian innings as well, with a couple of little partnerships, but well ahead at the moment, Austria. Right. So we continue with spin. I think it might be Taranjeet. It is Taranjeet Singh. Again, very, very good player is Taranjeet. Comes in again. And reverse sweep there from Bilal. Straight to the fielder. who, I don't know, maybe things have changed. Like growing up, you're taught to throw the ball back into the keeper's gloves, not to bounce it in front of him. Darren again, and hit firmly, and that'll be dropped on the boundary, I think. Tough chance. I'm not sure if he was in two minds there, trying to keep it in, or that was Vashisht out there. And he tried to get a hand to it. I think it might have hit a Hungarian. Darren Jude again. Bit short, bit quicker, and just pushed onto the offside there by the batter. Zanwai moves on to 43. Arif's on 20. Good partnership between these two. After a setback with a wicket. This one's going towards the boundary, but there's a fielder back there. Of course, fielder restrictions lifted a couple of overs ago. Good morning to Zahid Aslam from San Francisco. Hope you're enjoying today's cricket so far. And this is in the air, play coming around, should be gone, and puts it down. Well, not good enough from Romania. It's the third catch they've put down so far in this innings. And at this level, you just can't afford it. Not counting the one that Vashisht tried to stop just before, even though it possibly was a catch. And this is in the air again. God, down again. Well, Romania, that's the third catch gone down this over. And you just can't afford to do that at any level of cricket, let alone a T20 international. And Taranjeet, well, I don't think he'll be very happy with his fielders. And I know that the captain, Masasani, will have a chat to them. All right, look at Petra's coming back. Let's see if he can get a wicket. See if they can hold a catch. It was 10 off that over. It's been 3 big overs, 13, 15 and 10. So last 3, Austria 87 for 1. Unlucky for some. Going about 9.5 and over. So there's, well, gets a little bit of a drink. I know it's a drinks break next. Depending on the weather, it might be, I think it's 10 over drink break in this this format, depending on how hot it gets. 32 is pretty warm. It's not outrageous though. So we'll see what they do later on as the tournament proceeds. Of course, as the first game of the day, it's still about 10:30 local time. Luca Petre bowling to Arif. This is high in the air, and don't know if anyone will get there. Another catch goes down. Tough one though. Made a lot of ground there. That's the captain, Vasusani. Who, he tried, but let's have a look. It's high in the air. Saini just reaching out. But these drop catches, as Asim Kumar says, 6 drop catches so far. Some of them harder than others, but really, they should have been caught, or a few of them at least. Petre was in, and just dabbed down there to third man. Clever shot there from Bilal, moves on to 45. 89 the score. So Romania, I'm sure they'll have a bit of a chat. They're up again in the next game, so not too much of a chat. They're going to play against Hungary. That's not going to get much easier either. Yeah, the home side, Hungary, they'll know this pitch very well. And they're a very, very good side. So below. So 45, facing Petre. So he's taken 1 for 11. Surprised they took him off. Brought him back on after the well, a bit of a loose over from Hussein. Oh, ramp shot, nice. Just a single, not the fastest part of the ground today. Down there, not quite sure the reason. So look at this, it followed him, and very nice looking shot. Very clever cricket there from Bilal, just to get him a single. Reef's on 24, really good partnership between these two. Hit straight, should be gone. Finally they take a catch. Simple catch there. That's Mohamed Moiz, who takes the wicket of Arif. Well, catches Arif. Luca Petri gets another wicket. But I think the horse has bolted. And again, the Iranians congratulating Luca Petri. But much easier catch that time, straight to the fielder. It takes a pretty well judged catch. So Zishan Arif, 2 fours, 1 6, and a pretty good innings. Backing up Bilal, who's done the bulk of the lifting here for the Austrians. New batter coming in. In fact, they're going to take a drinks break now with a ball to come. That's well done by the umpires. It's tough work for them as well under these conditions. Not as hot as what it has been here in the past. It was very, very hot last year. I remember I have a fan in front of me. I can't remember her name. She did have a name on her, and I'll see if I can get her back to keep me company. It was nice, but there's a great little breeze here. And I was trying to find out. I think this might be the first edition of the Budapest Cup. I don't remember it in the calendar earlier. It might have been played, but not covered on that network. But it's one of quite a few very good tournaments in this part of the world. The Continental Cup in Romania, so well established, as well as the Central Europe Cup in Prague. I know the Valletta Cup's been going for quite a while as well in Malta. So there's and Luxembourg also have had a tournament over the last few years. But it's a request by the ICC from a few years ago to set up games between associations and not rely on the ICC to run the tournaments, which they had been in the past. It was always been a bit of a dilemma what to do with European cricket, and I think the fact that they've left it to the individual associations to organise tournaments and then get the backing from the ICC, I think is pretty much spot on with what happens in this part of the world. Of course, teams have to play international cricket to stay in the rankings. If they don't play enough games in a calendar year, then they'll drop out of the rankings, which is not what they want. Everyone wants to continue with the rankings and to play in the qualifiers, as Italy have done successfully. Good to see Italy qualify for the World Cup coming up next year, and that's going to be great to see them. It's going to be a difficult task against some of the top, or all the top teams in the world, especially playing on turf pitch. But well done to Italy. So hopefully we'll follow with what the Netherlands have been doing for quite a while. Of course, a long history of cricket in the Netherlands, but also a long history in Italy as well. I don't know how consistent that history was, though. But AC Milan, for instance, was originally a cricket and football team. As Petri comes on, last ball of his second over. He's taken 2 for 12. That's a good ball. Good ball. First up to Safi. So Hamid Safi, the new bat. So I kind of agree with you, Shubham. It's not up to the standards of Romania, and I think they'll definitely have a bit of a chat. And it's the catching it's just not been good enough. There's been a couple of tough chances go down, but the majority of them really should have been caught, so I totally agree with you. And also with the batting, apart from a couple of innings, there was good breakthroughs early by Austria, who have played pretty well. Now, well, not really getting out of second gear in this game so far with the batting. They're 91 for 2 after 10, so they don't need too many runs. Bilal Salmai, they need him out. He was dropped earlier. Looked like it had been taken, and then the ball popped out and the elbow hit the ground. So it'll be Taranjeet. I count 3 catches dropped off his last over. And just walks onto the bat. No run. These two know each other very well. Taranjeet and Bilal Salmai have been around the traps for a long, long time in European cricket. Bit short, tucked around the corner, straight to the fielder. And again, no run. Keeping it pretty tight. Probably a bit of a loose ball. Got a bit of protection there. Dip backward square leg. So yeah, first of our Dragonflies come into the tent. This one's hit into the offside. Oh, bit of lazy running there from Bilal. And looks like, I think it was Luca Petra out there. Tossing the ball in pretty hard. And, well, put it this way. If it had been slightly closer to the stumps, Bilal might have been in a little trouble. Sit high in the air. And play coming around, won't get there. And that'll be 4 runs. Just away from the fielder, not much you could do. Hit around cow corner. Got 2 players out there, but picked the gap very well there. Did the batter. So Safi moves on to 4. 96 the score. Bilal Salmai on 47. Jit Singh has his hit down the ground. Player coming around and takes a good catch. Now they've got their catching gloves on. Very nice down there. See who the fielder is in just a moment. But really good catch. Made good ground. And Safi will have to go. That's interesting. Looks like there's a garbage bag on the ground. Not sure what that is. Looks like it was inside the rope as well. Huh. But been buzzed by dragonflies coming to say hi. So end of Mansur Safi. A couple of wickets there for Romania. A couple of well-held catches finally. That is on the ground. Or maybe it's behind. No, it's just being removed now. So I don't know where that came from. Luckily it didn't interfere with the catch. New batter is the skipper, Akib Iqbal. So I hope everyone's enjoying this first game of this Budapest Cup. I wouldn't say it's totally one-sided. Austria, definitely the dominant team here. Highest ranked of all the sides. There's about 30 places in the rankings between Austria and Romania. Again, I don't think it's a true indication. They've got some good quality to Romania. See them be up against Hungary next. Hungary have the double header as well. Romania have got the first 2 games. Austria and Luxembourg just playing the 1 game, but they'll play 2 tomorrow. That's going to test them as well. Especially in these conditions, it's a bit energy sapping. Look at Petre. Come on. Again from the jungle end. Short, just dabbed down there by Bilal. Moves on to 47. Oh, there's an appeal. We'll come back for 2. So, hit the stumps. It was a good throw. Don't think there was anything in it. Let's see if we get another look at it. So the umpire said not out. Let's have a look. And yeah, he's well in. Good throw, but good running. Thanks. It's Akib Iqbal. It's a very good athlete. Is Iqbal. Saw him in the field throwing himself around. Good with the ball as well. Opening the batting for Austria. So Petre off a long run. He's got the figures of 2 for 14 at the moment. He's hit straight. Make that 2 for 20. Nice shot there by Zalmai. Brings up his 50 in style with a 6. Moves on to 55, and that is also the 100 up for Austria. 104 for 3. So, I think he's been waiting for that. And just makes it a bit of a landmark there. With the 50 and 100 coming up at the same time with the big 6. Petre comes in again. Nicely pitched up. Hit neatly down the ground just for a single. Picked up by Moiz. Whoop. Petre, don't think he was aware the ball was coming back. Again, that's another thing I found a bit strange in cricket. Is you're always aware that the ball's in play, but bowlers often just turn around and go back to their mark. I don't know if it's an instruction that's been given to them by captains or what it is. But especially in this format, you've got the field spread. So this is just pushed a point for a single, and again the ball smashed into the stumps. Petre aware there, but let's have a look. So it just hit to the fielder, and Petre's just walking back to his mark. He's aware that the ball hit the stumps, but I was sure that somebody has to take the stumps. All right. For a run out, whether they leave it or not, it's up to them. But you often see easy run outs missed because there's no one back behind the stumps, and the bowler's the logical one to get there. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. So I might just hits a single, miss-hit it slightly. Moves on to 57. Skipper's on 1. One ball left of the 12th over. Good spell here from Petre. Got hit by that big 6. But, Bilal, who's batting pretty well. End of the over. And the end of 12. Austria 107 for 3. Not many runs needed now. Still got 8 overs to do it as well. So again, wickets needed. Current run rate is just under 9 and over. They needed 6.5 just about at the start. So you can see the worm there, well above, soaring above the red line, and pretty comfortable at the moment for Austria. We will see them back again tomorrow. So an 8 o'clock start here today. And it's too early for cricket. Goes back to junior years where you used to play when it was cold and misty. 8 o'clock in the morning. Tucked around the corner. No run. I couldn't imagine an 8 o'clock start in England. That would be horrible for the hands. Oh, it's a loose one there from Taran. It's going to be called a no ball. No ball. So it'll be a free hit. Let's have another look at this one. Just try the leg spinner and miss the pitch. Hit the turf. Not playing on turf in this this tournament. Darren comes in again. Hit pretty well as a player out there. Should just be a single, and it is. So it's got past the keeper. Well backed up, just a single still. Bring Bilal Zalmai It was definitely my man of the match. My player of the match, I should say. And, well, that just about sums it up for Romania, I think. Have another look at this one. Taran can't believe it. We won't have another look. Taran with a short run. Just poke down there, just for a single. Well, very quick over here from Taran. Just pushing it through. Again, can't quite believe it. Oh, he's on 58. And that's been smashed over the boundary for 6. Nice shot there from Bilal. Moves on to 64. 118 the score. 1 ball left of the 13th. Really shouldn't still be there. And Taranjit has taken 1 wicket. It's been unlucky. Turns it towards the boundary. Just be a single. End of the over. And the score is 119 for 3. So 10 more runs needed. 7 overs to go. Comfortable victory here for Austria. And we'll do their run rate, net run rate, a world of good as well. See the just to the left of screen. There's the Hungarian team warming up, or they were warming up now. They're in a huddle having a bit of a chat. See here, the start for Karen Beer, 17, but Bilal really went on with it, 65 off 40. Sharif also with some runs. Look at Petre bowling his final over. Could be the final over of the game, depending on how this works out. Bilal is on 65 or 40. Petre comes in. And, well, nice shot. Little paddle. There's a player back there. Got it over him. That's another 4 runs to Bilal. Moves in on to 69. And the match nearly over. Clever cricket. And, a full toss in the end from Petre, who saw him position up and didn't quite know what to do. Well, as I said, we'll see Romania in the next game against Hungary. See if they can improve on what they've done. Surely they'll do better with the bat. Short and turn around the corner, and that'll be 4 or 6. It's the furthest part of the ground. 6 scores the umpire. No, in fact 4. Changed his mind. So this, no doubt, will be the final over. Target is 129, 127. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the slow ball, well bowled. Bowling there from Petre. So he's on 73. Just rolled his wrist over it. Well, Austria, as I said, they are favourites for this tournament just due to the rankings. The supercomputer with putting Romania as favourites is a bit surprising considering the rankings. Petre comes in again. That's it. Onto the leg side, brings the score together, 128 to 128. But still 6 overs left after this. A couple of balls left of this over as well. And as I said, it'll be a good win for Austria. Their net run rate will be pretty good as well, which might come into play in the finals, or getting into the finals as well. be hard to beat in this tournament, Austria. I think Hungary, I'll see them play Hungary tomorrow. That'll be a very good game. It's a good piece of bowling there from Luca Petre. It's been impressive. So, one ball left of his spell. He's taken 2 for 32. He's taken 2 of the 3 wickets has Luca. Just 1 run to get the victory for Austria. Hope you're enjoying this international cricket. Here live from Sid Liggett here, the GB Oval, just outside Budapest in Hungary. Petre comes in, it's going to be called a wide, and that'll be the game. So, big win for Austria, first up in this tournament, and things are on track for them. Romania will have to come back strongly in the next game against Hungary, the hosts. That'll come up at about 11:30 local time, which is about 40 minutes. We'll see some of the highlights of this innings. It's mainly Austrian highlights, and well, and a lot of drop catches. Let's see if we see a few of those in the highlights. Let's call them highlights, even though they're probably not highlights for these Romanians. So a little bit scrappy. Maybe it's just the some teams played better earlier on in the day. Certainly not Romania today. So a good win for Austria. We'll see, as I said, some of the highlights coming up right now. So it was Bilal Zalmay opened the innings. Did very, very well. That was first boundary. And a couple went through, but generally this was the one that was just popped up. He had it in his hands. It's a bit of a chat about it. Good work there. The boundary from Adrian Laskud to stop that 4. But generally, this was what happened. Just another drop catch, and just too many. It was a little bit unlucky. That was a good catch there. Finally, Taranjit Singh is a quality player. Had, I think, 3 drop catches off 1 over. Did Taranjit. Unlucky for him. But let's just see again some highlights. Saying hi to a good friend. Go past. But again, fantastic scoring. Bilal is always a quality player. Has been for a long time for Austria. And just took it out of the reach. Even though he did give chances. Here's another one that went down. Just too many, and another. So, and another. So just to highlight things, finally a catch there, and taken by Mohamed Ois. He did put one down late on, probably an easier catch. This is a good catch on the boundary as well, just to prove that some of them can actually take a wicket. And, yeah, they stuck an extra run through. That one came down near me, but generally very, very good performance here from Austria. And Rob Thompson just saying game finished too late for me. Back tomorrow. Excellent, Rob. See you tomorrow. But we'll see the final couple of balls there. Bilal getting a bit funky. So Luca Petre in that final over, and then that wide to finish it up. So good win for Austria. First up in this tournament. It's exactly gone to plan for them. Romania, they'll want to come back with a victory against Hungary. If they lose against Hungary, it's going to be very difficult for them to be in the finals tomorrow. You need at least probably 2 wins to be in that first and second playoff, or first and second final, I should say. No playoffs, straight third and fourth, and first and second on Sunday. So here the scorecard, and it was highlighted by Bilal Zalmay. Bowling figures, not too pretty. 2 wickets for Luca Petre, who bowled pretty well. Wicket there for Taranjit Singh, who was very unlucky. All the other bowlers went wicketless. And Ali was saying, I thought bowled pretty well in his first over. Got carted a bit for the second, though, unfortunately for him. So we'll see the match summary, and a big win here for Austria, getting the total in just under 14 overs. Highlighted by Bilal Zalmay's 74 off 44. Very good performance there. Zishan Arif with 24, and Karimir Singh at the top of the order with 17. So this is match 2 coming up soon. Hungary against Romania, starting in 36 minutes time as the Hungarians walk past and give us a few little waves. We'll be back for that match in the ECN Budapest Cup T20 Internationals here live from Hungary, back in, as I said, about 35 minutes time for the next game between Hungary and Romania. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back here for the second game of the day from this Budapest Cup. So the European Cricket Network Budapest Cup T20 Internationals. Saw a good win first up for Austria against Romania. Romania going back to back. This time playing the hosts Hungary. This will be again a very, very good game between these two top sides. There's a couple of changes. Well, one change for Romania. Ramesh Sathisen will come in. He's a very good player, very handy to have come in. Hungary, some familiar names there. Abasghani up the top. Vinoth Ravindran as well, the captain, wicketkeeper as well. And Zishan Kukikel is a very handy player, has been for many years here in this part of the world. So we'll see all of those players come up. It was Hungary that won the toss and elected to bat. Again, Romania favourites. Now, Hungary, home team, higher in the rankings. So the supercomputer is telling you something that we don't know in the human world. That of AI is taking over and is predicting a win for Romania. And to stay in this tournament, Romania have to win after the loss there to Austria. They weren't great with their hands in the field. Hopefully that'll improve. And they lost a few early wickets. For Hungary, we've got some good players. Abasghani will be facing the very first ball of this innings. Here we go. And just dab down. Take a quick single. Good piece of work there. Hit the stumps. But not out, says the umpire. He's open with Vinoth Ravindran, the skipper. So again, sometimes players take on too much. And Ravindran is opening the batting. He's the keeper and also the captain. So hopefully he doesn't distract him too much from doing his job as an opening bat. Good player is Ravindran. So welcome back, everybody on the chat. Dave's back. Good to see you. Chris Smith. I think good decision to have fish and chips, mushy peas as well. I do like the fish and chips. So, bowler comes in again. It's Manmeet Kohli. Oh, this is in the air, but don't think anyone will reach it. Just away from the fielder's got a top edge, trying to turn it around the corner. Just got enough of it. 2 runs there for Ravindran. Could have gone anywhere really. So look, just turn it around, and yeah. There's a chase on there. It's Mohammad Muiz tried to make the ground. Couldn't quite get there though. Bowler comes in again, tucked around the corner again. This time it's over the top, and it'll reach a boundary for 4. First boundary for Hungary. Bright start. And Ravindran just tucking that one around the corner, a little bit too straight there, and by the bowler, Manmeet. Let's have a look at that. Just too easy, right on the hip of the batter. They play here every week to these Hungarians, so they know this pitch very, very well. It's going to be a difficult one here for Romania. So I think Hungary will want to win this tournament, being the home ground. Well, having the home ground advantage. Get a ball there from Kohli. 7 on the board. Again, there's some familiar names here in this Hungarian lineup. I'll be back again here in late August, early September my good mate Phil G to bring in the ECS from Hungary. That should be a good tournament. So I just prodded off to point for a single there from Ravindra and Bins Ghani back on strike. The hero for many years, for the last few years at least, for Hungary has been Sheikh Razik, but he's no longer in the country, unfortunately. I did see him with another player, Jeremy. Come back to that in a moment. This has gone through to the keeper, and that's the end of the over. 8 from it, and a good bright start there from Hungary. So as I said, Sheikh Razik was very important for this Hungarian side with both the bat and the ball. We saw him last year with both in the Continental Cup and also here in the ECS, and playing for Hungary, and he was very, very handy. But it was him and Jeremy Polaruthu who scored hundreds each in a 10-over game during this the ECS last year. That was pretty spectacular. So first time it's ever been done on the network that both the opening batters hit hundreds in the same game. Terka Kolchunova is in the chat. Hi Terka, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And so look at Petre. Come on, bowled well in the last game against Austria. Bowling to Ravindran. Too short. Oh, that's going to be called a wide. And they'll come back for 1. So they'll take 2 from it. It's, sometimes he's a bit guilty of trying to bowl bounces, and that just did not work. Let's have another little dragonfly come and buzz me. They're very pretty, these dragonflies. Did a lot of ants last year. Not seen an ant yet, which is great. I did collect them and made an ant farm in my hotel room last year with the ones that ended up in my bag. So, Petre, let's see if he can get this one closer to where he wants it. Oh, not quite. That's it straight, and 6 runs. Well, Ghani took the invitation and smashed it back over the bowler's head. So one's too short, one's too full. Let's see if he can get it right. I said, I think the pick of the bowlers for Romania in the previous game picked up a couple of wickets and was threatening throughout. But a bit loose here from Petre at the start of this game. A bit short, lifted over the top again. There's a player under it and can't hold on to it. Good attempt. They did put down a lot of catches in the previous game. That time it was a very good effort there from Muhammad Aryan. Always dropping on him. Came off the boundary and just tried to get his hands under it. Couldn't quite do so. Unlucky for Petre and for Romania. Oh, it's a bit of ball. Cramps up the batter. Happy Peacock Friday to you too, Dave, and to everyone out there. I'm wearing a colourful shirt with palm trees and turtles on it. But no Comcams today. Unfortunately, you won't get to see the shirt. I'll bring it again in September or late August, I think, when I'm here with Phil. So I get another look at it today. Comes Petre again. This is hit in the air again, over the top, and 6 runs. Well, just too short there from Petre, and unfortunately for him and for Romania, it's not the greatest start. ECN Supporters Club of Australia. G'day, how you doing? Down from Melbourne. And I know I've seen a lot of your Peacock Friday shirts there. It's good to see you in the chat. That's Petre again. That's called a wide. It's a better length, but unfortunately, just wide of the mark there from Petre. It's been a loose one. Clearly called there by the umpire. So struggling a bit. I'm sure they'll. Well, they've got quite a few bowling options. Do Romania. Got a couple of good spin options. This one's hit down the ground, hit too well low. It's down to Mohammed Muiz, who does the fielding. Still one ball left. 16 from it so far. And a good start, bright start from Hungary. So let's see if he can finish up well here. Petre, I'm sure he'll be back later in the innings. Can't see him getting another wicket, another over after this one. And that's just dabbed down on the leg side there by Ravindran. And good end to the over there from Petre. At the end of 2, Hungary are 24 for no loss. So you can see here the standings. 4 teams. We haven't seen Luxembourg yet. This is the first time we've seen Hungary. But it's a good win there. The net run rate also for Austria, very handy. And 2 points there for the win. It is full T20 internationals, so that goes to ranking points. There's quite a bit of difference between the sides. As I mentioned, I think the rankings, Austria the highest rated of all these teams, then Romania, then Hungary, then Luxembourg. Sorry, Hungary was second in that. I'll get the stats out for the T20 rankings. So Austria ranked 44 in the world, between Belgium or Japan just ahead of them. Portugal up there at 42, which is good for them. But going down a bit, Romania 55, Hungary 65, and 73 for Luxembourg. This is gone. Well, that's the end of Ravindran. A little edge, and the keeper takes a neat catch, and well, it's a good comeback here from Romania at a big wicket. Kohli gets his man. That's the end of Ravindran. Ravindran goes for 35, 25 for 1. The score. Let's have another look at this one. Just chased a wide one. Got a little inside edge, and he was on his way. So, breakthrough early from by Romania. It's a dangerous batter out in Vinoth Ravindran. So they've got a pretty good batting lineup, though, to the Hungarians. As I said, I think they're going to be difficult to beat on this this pitch, being the home side. Romania, they do have some good players. They're well led by Vasu Saini, who missed out. The only batter who got a duck in the previous game. Vasu Saini got a good one, and it was LBW. It's absolutely plumb. Kohli with a wicket. And Zishan Kukihill is the new batter. Now, interesting, I haven't seen Zishan in Romanian colours, or sorry, in Hungarian colours for a while. He was, he's a very destructive batter, is Zishan. But as I said, I've not seen much of him recently. I remember the first time I came down here in 2020, I think, for the weekend of action in Hungary, and he hit 8 sixes in a row. Did Cookie Hill, and he's destructive. Hits the ball very, very hard, but Let's see if the real Zishan can turn up. Because if he gets in, he's almost impossible to bowl to. Or used to be, at least. He was the main wicket needed whenever the Czechs played Hungary. We knew that if Zishan was out, then Hungary might struggle a little bit. Just watches that one under the bat. No run. Ghani's on 9. Bit of good over here from Kohli. Couple of balls left of it. All right, I think I missed something. I'll go back to the chat in just a moment. Sean, just watching that onto the bat, playing himself in a little bit. And end of the car. The car's called Scotty. I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll get back to it. All right, let's go back. Mohamed Wiz, the new bowler bowling to Abbas Khani. Wiz comes in. And it's in the air, just between two players. Chases on for the boundary. It won't get there. They'll come back for 2 comfortable runs. And, well, a bit of a false shot there by the batter. Just in between the two fielders. A little lucky to get away with it. Good start here from Muiz. Right on line first up. Comes in again. And, oh, that's hammered and gone. Nice catch. Well, it's Vashisht who had blasted through him, did enough to knock it up, turned around, had the presence to take it on the second. And nice catch there. Big wicket out of Abbas Khani. And Romania looking much, much better in this game. Let's have a look at this. Absolutely hammered. Knocked it up and behind him. It blasted through his hands. So Ghani can't quite believe it. Couldn't have hit it any better. And that's the end of a very good batter in Abbas Khani. And another wicket goes down. Both openers gone now. That's 2 wickets for Romania. Let's have another look. Absolutely smashed. And well, cool as you like. It blasted through him the first time. And Shantanu Vashisht just turned around. I was just there waiting for him. Good catch. So, new batter will be Matt Ainsworth. Saw both Ainsworth boys out here. Again, a good young cricketer is Matt Ainsworth. Here comes Mohamed Muiz. And again, right on line. Been a good over so far. Apart from that wicket, it's just been right on line. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Dave. I know what you're saying now. Yeah, I'm meeting up with Scotty in Melbourne later in the year, maybe early next year. So yeah, thanks. Now I know what you're talking about. I had a sneaking suspicion, but I'll play that very late to Ainsworth. Neither of these batters off the mark. So, Muiz. A couple of balls left of this over. Been a very good one here from Romania, or for Romania, I should say. And again, just played watchfully by Ainsworth. Yeah, Robbie Ainsworth The Ainsworth, Maddie playing in this one. I'm sure we'll see Robbie a little bit later. There are 3 games scheduled for Hungary. Chance for a run out. Oh, it's hit, but Ainsworth is back. And no run. Let's have another look. And comfortably back. Nice throw though. Romania looking a lot sharper than what they did. Obviously not a morning team starting at 8 o'clock this morning. But, well, they've warmed up a bit. I think Luca Petri probably needed a bit of a stretch before he came on to bowl. It's a loose over. Apart from that, it's been very, very good by Romania so far. So it'll be Cookie Hill to face Zishan. Still not off the mark. Both batters facing 4 deliveries, just playing themselves into this innings. 4 overs down, 2 overs left for the power play. 27 for 2 Hungary. Oh, it's down leg side, called a wide. Again, if Zishan can find the form that he had a few years ago, if he starts hitting the middle of the bat, this score could be anything, because he is just a destructive batter. But let's see how he deals with this. Good pressure from Romania. Tucked around the corner, player under it, gone. Well, Zishan goes for a duck. Hungary in trouble now, 3 wickets down for 28. It was a bit of a half shot. Tried to tuck it around the corner, never really hit it with any conviction. And there's a player down there. And they've held the catches so far of Romania. Nice catch. Looks like Moiz again. So that's the end. Of Zishan Cookie Hill. And just sort of got him into position, just found the fielder. Couldn't have picked him out any better, really. Oh. Ha ha ha, with some stupid comments. But that's okay. He's allowed to a point. So, new batter is Zahir Safi. Again, if he clicks, he's very, very dangerous, is Safi. They need some sort of partnership here. Hungary after a bright start. Lost a couple of big guns already in, well, Cookie Hill, but also the captain, Ravindran, and also Abbas Ghani. Let's hit down the ground. Good fielding by Munmeet. Really, apart from that over by Luca Petri, which was a bit loose, it's been very, very good bowling here from Romania. They've obviously had a chat after the game against Austria, just to see what they could do better. And they're doing everything better. Well on top at the moment. 3 wickets down. Horse is in the air. Player coming around. Takes a catch. Another one down. That's the end of Safi. And Hungary are falling apart at the moment. Taking too many risks. Kind of playing in T10 mode was Safi. And, well, 4 wickets down. Nice catch. It's Lasku out there, who judged it very well, make good ground to his left. And, well, that's another duck. No derricks. I know. We're already in, well, the end of July, and we still haven't seen a derrick. Disappointing. Bring back derrick indeed. Hashtag. Thanks, Dave. So out for 4 now. Halfway through the 5th. And Hungary need a partnership. But they've got to stop playing these rash shots. They're in a different mode at the moment. Romania looking very composed. Asim Kumar, this is what Romania can do. Oh, we know they can do it. They've got a very good team. Just a little surprised at Hungary, who are struggling. So Mohamed Burham, the new batter for Hungary. And well, he and Ainsworth really have to just play out a few overs. Ainsworth, actually, neither of these batters have scored. Neither did the previous two, actually, to come to think of it. And Short just hit onto the leg side just for a single. Burhan gets off the strike, brings Matt Ainsworth back on strike. He's faced 4 deliveries, still hasn't scored. That's not what they need at the moment. Hungary, they need a partnership. They need to play themselves into an innings. So, again, Ainsworth just hits it down the pitch. No run. End of another good over there from Coley. He's got the figures of 3 for 11 off his 3. And 29 the score at the moment for Hungary. I have 4 dragonflies fighting it out in the tent now. As we see here, European cricket in Hindi. So if you want to catch up, that's the Telegram. What you call it? So European cricket in Hindi on Telegram. Check it out if you wanted to find out all about what's going on, but in Hindi. So it will be Mohamed Muiz to continue after a very good first over, bowling to Burhan. And well, that's 6. Absolutely got it out of the screws then. Pitched it up a bit, did Muiz, and Burhan just launched it. Have a look at this one. Boom. No need walking for that. That's in the jungle somewhere. Don't know if it's a new ball. I think it might be. Steve Anthony, the umpire, there is he's calling for a new ball. I'll have a bit of a check of it. Oh, he flicks it up. Almost good footwork. Couldn't quite get the catch. Looking at the ball. Pretty sure it's not the same one. Free white ball out in the jungle for anyone who wants it. Sure there'll be a few more as this tournament goes on. Here comes Muiz. And Burhan just dabs that down. No run. It's Ali Hussain with the fielding. I'm sure we'll see him probably in the next few overs, tightening things up. He and Taranjit Singh, where they get the spin, I think will cause a few issues for these Hungarians. Oh, this is in the air. And play coming around. Don't think he'll get there. Will. Great catch. Vasusaini, the captain. And another wicket goes down. Bit of revenge there from for Mohamed Muiz. Gets his man. And that's another wicket down. Well, Hungary just can't take a trick. That was a bit too close to him. Or a bit too far away, depending on what you class it. For him to play that shot, Burhan has to go for 7. Just off 5 balls, including 1 6. So just 2 scoring shots. And Hungary will have to improve if they want to get anything out of this game. Nawaz, the new batter, Ali Nawaz. So we'll see what he can do. Matt Ainsworth Still not off the mark. He's just watching it from the other end. But you've got to say, it's pretty good bowling here from Moiz. Apart from that one delivery, they got absolutely hammered into the jungle. 35 for 5 now, Hungary. And Romania have stepped up. Oh, chased that one. Didn't know was. So, intriguing. I thought Hungary would definitely be favourites for this game because of the home ground advantage and the way that Romania started this tournament against Austria. Might just be that Austria's just a better team than the rest of the teams in this tournament. We haven't seen Luxembourg yet. We'll see them in the next game. So 35 for 5. One ball left of the power play. Of course, just 6 overs in the power play. They're able to relax the field. I don't know if they will, to be honest. I think they keep the pressure on. And again, just defensively played there by Nawaz. End of the over. Moiz got the figures of 2 for 8 off his 2. 35 for 5 are Hungary. So, as I said, it's the end of the power play. So the scorecard, and well, the first 2 got a bit of a start. Then 3 ducks in a row. Cookie Kel. Oh, 2 in a row, actually. Zahi Safi. Ainsworth hasn't scored off his 5. And Nawaz is still on 0. So Derek, the ghost of Derek, very active in this game so far. Yeah, that's Rubel Khan. Good point. 23 for no wickets, 35 5 wickets. Yeah, that's what it's been like, and it's not been good batting here from Hungary, but been pretty good, solid bowling from Romania. So end of the power play, Taranjeet Singh, the new bowler. So as I thought, maybe a little bit of spin just to tighten the screws a bit. He did get a lot of wickets, well, a lot of catches dropped off his bowling, Taranjeet, in the previous game. Ainsworth, Matty Ainsworth, that is, not off the mark yet. Let's see if he can get a few. They'll just well, they have relaxed the field completely. We've got 4 players in the circle, as you need. And oh, good start from Taran. A little bit of zip in that one. Let's have a look. Just pushed it through, got up a bit, and nice take from Pisal, the keeper. And well, I think it's hit him in the face, bounced up. I think he's okay. He's just checking if it's still there. And yep, no worries. Looks like Mamit Kohli. He's got a bit of a tricky bounce. They're never pleasant, those. Ainsworth gets off the mark finally. No was to face. And this one's awkward looking shot. Get him a run though. So both batters off the mark. Still pretty tight from Taran. We might have an issue with the generator. So this one's down the ground by Ainsworth. Just be another single. Nawaz back on strike. And tucked around the corner, there's a player back there. That's Muiz. Just another single. So need a partnership here. So it'll be Moiz to continue. And it'll be Ali Nawaz to face. It's been a good spell from Muiz. So Muiz comes in, bowling to Nawaz. And big swing and a miss, called a wide. By the way, just to confirm that Bilal Zalmai did get the player of the match in the previous game. He's 74 and bowled pretty well as well. Always comes in again, playing to Nawaz, and just cramped him up a little bit. Somehow got it to the offside to point for a single. Brings Ainsworth back on strike. Muiz. It's been a good tight spell of bowling from Muiz. And just wide of the fielder. No real chance there. They'll come back for two. Pretty well run by these two. Ainsworth is a good cricketer. And very good judge of a run as well. So Muiz. Again, pretty tight bowling. Comes in again. And leading edge, player coming back and just away from him. That's the skipper, Vasusani. Tough catches those. He couldn't quite locate it. It's just over his shoulder. Couldn't quite get back quickly enough. But again, causing issues is the bowler, Mohammad Muiz. Comes in again. And just going to be a single. So, yeah, okay, cheers. So I'm having a few little issues here. Still broadcasting, but I can't chat with the feed at the moment, with the YouTube feed, unfortunately. Big swing and a miss. So flying a little blind. That generator's older than me, and it's decided to, well, not work for a while. Hopefully that'll be back and running, and I can chat to everyone. So that'll be, well, soon. Hope you're enjoying it. Muiz will come in again. And it's been prodded away. They'll look for two. They've come back for two. This will be tight. If the throw were better, it was a bit high. And well run in the end. So it just had to be a better throw. Would have been a run out, I think. Nawaz was struggling. Well, one good thing is that I don't have to listen to that 50-year-old generator anymore. It's nice and peaceful here at the GB Oval here in Zigliget. So just outside Budapest. Lovely city, Budapest. If you haven't been, you should come and visit. It's fantastic. Things are pretty well priced as well. The money situation's interesting. The forint, it's about 40,000 forint for 100 euros, which makes no sense. But yeah, looking at prices, it's you just give me a credit card and they say, okay, it's cost you 15,000, and it works. Ainsworth just tried to tuck that around the corner. Couldn't quite get onto it. That's Taranjit. Yeah, the bowler. Oh, it's a bit short. And again, played down leg side. Didn't get onto it, did Ainsworth. Just a single. I said, don't have the internet. I'll see if I can keep up with the score. You guys have got a better indication of that than what I do at the moment. Odd looking shot there from Nawaz. Took it from outside off stump. And he hit it to the player at that deep square leg for no apparent reason. Third man's pretty open. There is a fly slip there. And it's hit straight and hard. And a nice shot. Just get him a single though, Ainsworth. So good little partnership mounting up between these two. Taran again gets it down the leg side, down to that fielder. That fine leg has been doing a bit of work in this over. Nawaz has he's got that shot down pat. Yeah, the sweep shot from wherever it lands on the pitch down to that player. Ainsworth, nice shot through the covers. There is a sweeper back there, just be a single. Pretty good over here from Hungary though. Taran is taking his hat back. So is it possible to keep me updated with the score somehow? Just how many runs I've got, just because I have no idea. All right, looks like it's going to be change of bowler. Ali Hussein is the new bowler, left arm around the wicket, bowling to Matty Ainsworth. Is it possible just give me the score, just what number they're on? So at the moment, Hungary are 53 for 5. New bowler comes in. Good start. Not out, says the umpire. The good start here from Ali Hussein. Again, left arm around the wicket. Real trend in world cricket, having these players, this style of player in. If you're a left armer, that's what you want to be bowling at the moment. I think Mitchell Starc might have something to say about that, considering his demolition job of the West Indies a couple of weeks ago. It's pretty spectacular. Ali Hussein comes in again, bowling to Nawaz, and again gets it into that fine leg area. Nawaz, that's a good selection of shot. Ainsworth, a bit more correct. Ali Hussein comes in, and he hit that pretty well, and that's going to be 6 right over the tense, and not quite into the jungle. Nice shot there from Matt Ainsworth. Just a little bit over pitch there by Ali Hussein. He does. Well, he's trying to angle it in to the right armers, the right-handers, I should say, and then move it away. That one just a bit too straight. Ali Hussein comes in again, and hits it on the leg side. There's a fielder coming around, picks it up, or almost picks it up. Doesn't cost him anything, the little fumble. And just another run to the total. Brings Ali Nawaz back on strike. He'll no doubt try to hit it to that fine leg area again. Or not. He'll hit it in the air. Taranji, no, it's not Taran. It's another player there who takes the catch. And it looks like it's Vashish who takes his second catch of the innings. This one a bit simpler than the first one. The first one was smashed at him. This one, it's just Ali Nawaz who couldn't find the boundary. Hit it to about the 30-metre circle, and that's another wicket down for Hungary. So 6. 62 for 6 at the moment as we hear a train go past. Beat the horns. No, it's a nice little village here in Sid Liggett. It's not far from the Danube, actually. This place is a little drinks break is going on. There's a couple of little shops around, and there's another town not far away. So it's a nice area. Hungary, beautiful place. It's Hungary. Should come and visit. Bases of in Budapest, then go to Lake Balaton and other places around. So lots of history in Hungary, but also very vibrant nightlife. So come on down. Come down to the cricket if you want. Down at the GB Oval. That'll be fun. So as I said, there'll be 3 days of cricket here. 4 teams. The only one we haven't seen so far is Luxembourg. This is the first time we're seeing Hungary, and they're struggling a bit. But Luxembourg are watching this game. They're going to be playing against Hungary in the next game. So I'm sure they're picking up on details as to where to get to the Hungarians. But Romania much improved from their first game against Austria. Austria looking a class outfit as they normally are. As I mentioned, the highest ranked for these teams. So the new batter is Usman Mohammed. He'll be at the non-strikers end. Looks like it's Taranjit Singh. I'll be continuing. As I mentioned, we're down a little bit. The generator is silent, so I've lost internet and I've lost video feed, so I can't really see much. I'm getting constant little feeds from the production team from 2 circles to give me the score, which is very nice of them. Taranjit just Ainsworth pushes that to the covers just for a single. But it shouldn't be affecting anything that you're seeing on the screen. Just comes in again. There's a chance for a run out at the bowler's end. Well, it's been backed up. So just a single there into Usman. Bring Ainsworth back on strike. And Ainsworth, he's been there through the thick of things. Lots of his fellow Hungarian batters not sticking around too much. Again, surprising home team. I think we're a very good side, but just not showing it today. As the umpire does the batter a favour by doing a shoelace. Taranjit comes in, bowling to Matty Ainsworth, and again just a bit of lift off the pitch from Taran. Just used that one through a little bit. Good bowling. He tried a leg spinner in the previous game, ended up missing the pitch. But a very good bowler was Taranjit Singh. Good quality cricketer all up. I'm sure we'll see him with a bat sometime in this tournament. He did miss out in the first game. Went for well, it was a great catch. He couldn't have hit it any better. It was caught and bowled by the captain of Akib Iqbal in the previous game. If you haven't seen it, make sure you have a look at it. It's pretty spectacular. Bit of good over. Just taking the sting out a little bit. This Hungarian batting lineup. Ainsworth works that through the leg side, just be a single. Bring Usman back on strike. End of the over, and again a pretty quiet one there for Hungary, but Taranjit does what he does, keeps it nice and tight. So Ainsworth will be on strike again. Spin twins, Ali Hussein. The left armour got taken apart a little bit in the previous game against Austria in his second over. And Ainsworth hits it pretty well. There's no player out there. It's one bounce over the boundary. And just in front of the rope. And good looking shot. Just lifted it over cover. Pretty simple cricket, really. That's another 4 to the total. As I mentioned, Ali Hussein in his second over in the previous game got taken apart a bit and taken out of the action. Let's see if it's a repeat. Not a bad ball. Push it through a little bit. No run. Ball comes in again. And again, good bowling. Nice and tight there from Ali Hussein. I like the fact that the cover's quite short. You're not too far away from the bat. So just stopping the players, the batters from getting that single. Also, there's a short mid-wicket. So really tightening things up, not allowing too many easy runs. Batters have to find gaps or hit over the top. Can't just turn it around the corner or... Well, no need to turn it around the corner. That's 6. Huge hit. That's into the trees. And nice shot there. Shot there from was it Nawaz, who's getting going. In fact, it's Usman. My apologies. So just waiting on the ball to come back. That one not quite getting into the forest. Did hit the trees, not the forest. So Ali Hussein, actually they're just checking the ball. Maybe it is a new ball. Maybe it did get into the forest. So in the interest of getting this game going, we have a new ball. Well, slightly older ball. Oh, this is hits for 6 again. Usman. Well, what is it about Ali Hussein's spell where he starts off pretty well and then gets carted into the over and ends with 2 big 6s from Usman Mohammed. So, looks like Taranjit Singh will continue from the bikini end. He takes his hat off. We're bowling to Matty Ainsworth. This is a good little partnership. Ainsworth, though, is anchoring this innings, and they needed that after those wickets. Here comes Taranjit Singh. And it's been hit back to him. Put a hand down. Couldn't stop it. Just a single to Ainsworth. Bring Usman back on strike. Let's see if Usman gets caught up in his own hype and tries to hit another one out of the ground. Taranjit was in just a bit short, and well played there by Usman. Giving a bit of respect there to Taranjit. Showing a bit of patience and restraint. Again, just tucked around the corner, a bit leg side there from Taranjit. But again, well played there by Usman. I think it's probably Taran's final over. Again, we have, well, the generator that powers a lot of our equipment is down. So the internet's down, my monitor's down. So I'm just going live with what I can see. Getting the score updated occasionally, but you guys have got a good indication of the score. It should be on screen, I hope. So unfortunately I can't communicate with you guys at the moment. Apart from you just listening to my void catch. What a catch! That's fantastic. It's Shantanu Vashisht again. Takes a low down catch. And that's the end of Matty Ainsworth. Lovely, lovely take. Low down. And breaks the partnership. And Taran gets a wicket. So I'm sure you'll get a good replay of this. So Vashisht was very low down, came forward and took a brilliant catch. And this is a different Romanian side than we saw in the previous game against Austria. There's only one change really, that of Ramesh Sathisen, who comes in as a good in actually for Romania, but at the same time they're much more confident. They're taking their catches, bowling well. 86 for 7 now. The score. Thanks. So left-hander is coming in. I'm being buzzed by dragonflies again. My lunch is here too. I've no idea what it is. It's in a bag, and I'm just going to look. And yeah, I thought it might be curry. Looks good. All right, I'll get stuck into that a little bit later. That's a dot ball there. It's Abhiteth Prasar, the new batter. Those dragonflies are very interested in what I'm wearing, I think. What I'm saying, I don't know. They're good company here. So, end of Taranjeet's spell, I think. Another train goes past. Very good bowling there from Taranjeet, as per usual. So the Austrians file away. I'll see them again tomorrow. Their job's done today. I've got a double header tomorrow. It's going to be difficult, as do Luxembourg. That'll be getting the second day's play. 3 games a day for the first 2 days. 6 games in total. Each team playing each other team once, and then third and fourth will play with the early game on Sunday, and then the 11:30 game in the morning will be the for the winners, for the to see who wins this tournament. It's been hit pretty firmly, and that'll be 4 runs. Nice shot. And it's Usman. He's hitting the ball pretty cleanly at the moment. Prasar is the batter at the non-striker's end. In fact, it's not. Yeah, it is Prasar, sorry, the left-hander. But Usman is hitting the ball cleanly. Oh, just... Moyes will have to go back. Not very happy. But I did pull away pretty quickly. Moyes just kept on running in. Comes in again. And, well, this one's just dabbed down to the leg side by Usman just for a single. Bring Prasar on strike for the first time to facing Mohamed Moiz. Again, it's a good time for a left-hander to come in. A left-handed, right-handed combination always causes havoc with the fielding team, and also with the umpires having to change sides. So, Moiz. Let's see if he can adjust his line. He's bowled very, very well so far, Moiz. Comes in. Again, very consistent with his line and length. Chance for a run out. And I think he would have been home even if it hit. I think Usman wants to get back on strike. He's the most likely to score runs here, Usman. So Moiz taking out that short mid-wicket for Usman. Moiz is in the air, And will it be his 4th catch? Will be, you know. That's Vashisht again. 4 catches in this game. Still chances for more. I think the record might be 5 in a game. Have a look at the records. I know that quite a few players have taken 4 catches, not including wicket keepers, of course. They've taken 4 catches in T20Is. I think there might have been 1 or 2 who've taken 5. Let's see if Vashish can join that company. Don't think anyone's taken 6. So they just keep on hitting the ball to him, and he just accepts the catch. So Moiz gets another wicket. The end of Usman. New batter has just come out, facing Mohammad Moiz. Just played down the pitch and sort of got away from him. It didn't. And he's up for this, is Moiz. Bit of a live wire. Oh, I can hear generator. And I've got a feedback. I can see the score is 92 for 8. So, and I'll just see if I can get the internet back and have a chat to you guys. Moiz is 3 for 23. So, let's refresh everything. And see if I can chat to people. So, end of the over. And let's have a look at this. Here's the bowling figures. Luka Petre went for 16. Al Hussain. Again, he's second over. There's something going a bit amiss there with his second over at the moment. There's Al Hussain. Expensive, but the rest are very good. 3 for Moiz there. Taranjit also doing very well. I think might not be up with the internet yet. I'm sure we'll work on it. So, but at least I've got a monitor here that I can keep up with things. So, it will be Manmeet Kohli. He's taking 3 for 11 to come back for his final over. Good time to bring him back. 14 overs down, 92 the score. Comes in bowling to the left-handed Prashar. Oh, this could be out again. And, oh, it's taken. Nice catch out there by Adrian Lascu. Just got it towards the toe end of the bat. And Lascu takes a neat catch. He's always wary of the boundary. Let's have a look. And steps back, but it's nowhere near the boundary. You can just see that there. And very comfortable catch there by Lascu. So, no more left-hander. Prashar's gone. And that's another wicket down. Ooh. Our internet is back. Let me see what you guys have been saying. All right. So, another wicket there for Manmeet. He's taken 4 for 11, bowled very well. It's mainly the top order that suffered. Thanks, Dave. It's a big swing and a miss there. That's Mohammad Saqlain. He's the new batter. He's out there with Jacob. So Amal Jacob faced a couple of balls. Mohammad Saqlain. Well, they want to get this score again. They're 9 down. Don't know how much over 100 they'll get. Not many if Manmeet keeps on bowling like this. Really good bowling there from Manmeet Kohli. And Hungary, well, I thought this is only their first game, to be fair. They haven't been Terribly competitive. Just lost early wickets. All their the top line batters went pretty early. I think Ainsworth batted pretty well. Kept the innings together. Usman Mohammed also with some big hitting. Not much else though. Down leg side, called a wide. I agree with you, Stephen S. Last 2 wickets were very unnecessary. And I think that's partly, I'm sure that the Hungarians have been playing T20s here, but it seems like they're in T10 mode. It's a little bit strange. But whereas I think that Romania kind of was a little bit like that in the first game, but they've improved a lot since the game against Austria, and they've come back. They look a very composed side. I'm sure we'll see it with the batting as well. Hungary will need to bowl very, very well to defend, which is a pretty modest total. I meet again. Ball, good ball. And not out, says the umpire. Oh, he has given him out. Took a long look at it. It's the end of the innings. So, first look, a little bit high. Let's have a look at this one. And difficult angle. We can't really see it there. It looked a little high, but the umpire had no doubt. Sort of looked at it for a while. Fingers up. End of the innings. Indeed, the magical world of electricity. It's good to hear this generator again. Well, sort of. All out for 93. Hungary. We'll see some of the highlights coming up soon, and it's mainly Romanian highlights. So Hungary, a bit shell-shocked, I think. So that was, again, one that went over the top for 4, and then a big 6. And it was a bright start. It was the Luca Petri over that started things very well for Hungary. And then it kind of fell apart. This was the captain going with that little tickle, little inside edge. And that's what started the right. This one as well, absolutely smashed to Vashisht. That was the first of his 4 catches. And can't quite believe it, the batter. Then Sishan Kukihel, again, didn't quite have the legs, that one. Hit it straight to the fielder. They held their catches well. Also, Adrian Lasku took 2 catches. So, there was some lusty hitting there. It was a good innings by Matty Ainsworth to get them to a decent area. There you go. Another one to Lasku. But too many wickets, and probably that concentration with the batting not quite there for Hungary, especially with the top order going pretty cheaply. We'll have a look at the scorecard in just a moment. So 93 all out, and Ghani with 11, then Ravindran with 13, Kukihel for a duck. Matty Ainsworth batted well for his 27, kept the innings together. Also Usman Mohammed with 20. Apart from that, not many troubling the scorers. Only 6 extras. Pretty disciplined there from Romania. A far better effort than what they had in the previous game against Austria. So the bowling figures. And again, 5 wickets for Manmeet Kohli. Congratulations to him. 5 for 12 off his, almost 4 overs. And fantastic effort. Also, Mohamed Muiz with these 3 for 23. But Ali Hussein, again, his second over went for a lot. Luca Petri, just the 1 over, looked a bit stiff and just couldn't get his line or his length in that 1 over. So, 93 for 10, not enough runs unless Hungary bowl out of their skin. And probably looking at a pretty comfortable victory here for Romania. They need 94 at 4.7 and over. So Hungary need early wickets. No pressure on Romania. They've got a good batting lineup that should see them through. So we'll be back for the second innings of this game from the European Cricket Network Budapest Cup T20 Internationals here from the GB Oval in Zidliget, just outside Budapest. We'll see you back here in a few minutes' time for the second innings. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to Hungary for this European Cricket Network Budapest Cup from the lovely GB Oval here in Szigliget, just outside the capital of Hungary in Budapest. And well, good performance by Romania in the field. It was a much improved effort in that they had against Austria in the first game today. And Hungary will have to bowl very, very well to restrict the this Romanian batting lineup. So it'll be Uteth Prasad to open the bowling for Hungary. Looks like it's Taranjit Singh who'll be opening the batting. Yeah, it was unlucky in the very first game. Got one straight out of the middle, straight back at the bowler, who took a great reflex catch. Taranjit really couldn't believe what he saw. He's a class bat. There's Taranjit. So just about ready for a start in the second innings. Adrian Lascu is the batter at the other end. The target is 94. It's not much in a 20-over game. That's a big computer giving Hungary a 2% chance. Well, it depends on early wickets, I think. They can put a bit of pressure on. There are still runs on the board, just not many. Here comes Prashar. And Taran leaves that one alone. No run. So, you know, as I said, I think Romania were not at the races at all against Austria. The early game, the 8 o'clock game, Austria doing pretty well, especially Bilal Zalmai in that 74. And much the same case. I think they've warmed up and got used to the conditions. And it's up to Hungary to try to rectify their efforts. Called a wide in the next game against Luxembourg. We'll see that coming up in a little while. Here though, still got a game on. So, as I said, early wickets are needed here for Hungary if they have any chance in this this game. They've got a pretty deep batting lineup to Romania. Here comes the bowler again, and just tucked down around the corner. Good effort there from Amal Jacob, just to knock it down. It's in the circle there at fine leg. Came pretty quickly to him. Got down pretty well. Goalkeeper stop. Good effort. So Lascu face his first delivery from Prashar. Comes in and tucked around the corner, away from the field at that time. That's 4 runs. Well, can't afford to get down leg side. As Lascu just turned it around the corner and very comfortable. He's played it just off his thigh and picked the gap. There is a player back there. It's Ali Nawaz, who's quite square at fine leg. Well, not even fine leg, it's more backward square leg. Prashar comes in behind to Lascu. It's hit to the other side of the player, and 4 runs. He's getting 2 leg side is the bowler, and Lascu looks pretty strong in that sort of area. Let's put it away again. Lunch was pretty good. It was a curry with rice and a naan. Some sort of naan. It might not be a naan. Some sort of flatbread. So thank you for providing that. Hi to John Gray in the chat. Good to see you. Ça va bien, mon ami? Hope you're doing well. He said, outstanding spell by Manmeet Kohli. Absolutely. Oh, I hear the ice cream truck. There's the ice cream truck. Comes the bowler again. And wide that time. Not being able to get it online at the moment. Pashar. It's not what they needed. 10 off the over so far. Good start here from Romania. Just a bit scrappy here from Prashar. There is an ice cream truck around somewhere. Don't know if anyone else heard that. It's just in my head. Prashar comes in again. And another wide. Left outside off stump. So just looking at the field. There's a third man as well. There's another train goes past. A bit of a slip in. It's Matt Ainsworth is in slip. Pretty regulation first slip actually. Left alone, another wide. Not Prashar. It's a long over. Couple of balls left. It's just not getting it right. Maybe the ball, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe he's trying to get the ball to swing, but it was going down leg side. Now it's starting it a little bit too wide. Comes in again. Bowling to Lasku, who's on 8. Let's punch through the covers, going towards the boundary, and 4 runs. Well, fielder not being able to catch that one up. And it's a good start here from Adrian Lascu and a very good start from Romania. Let's punch that one through the cover region. Lascu doing pretty well. He's on 12. Taranjeet is on 1. 17 the score. Prashar comes in short. Well, he's not happy with himself, Lascu. I think he might have thought he could have got a few more runs with that one. Wood Fire Oven Pizza sounds fantastic, Jake. Bloy. Local restaurant? Local pizza restaurant or local? Tell us about Bloy. All right, end of the over, and that's a good one for Romania. 17 from it. Sakleen, the new bowler, it'll be Mohammed Sakleen from the jungle end. Bowling to Taranjeet Singh. I've seen Taran a lot on the network. Lovely guy as well. He's very, very talented cricketer for Romania. So, comes Saklan with his first ball. And another wide, been scrappy so far from Hungary, the home team. And it's not the start they needed. They needed good tight bowling, they needed early wickets. They can still get wickets. It's only, well, just the start of the second over. Not out of it, but still. Comes in again. And just dab down towards third man for a single. Good looking shot. Brings Lasco back on strike. Simple Explorer. Talk about an ECS team that they could beat the Islands men's team. Well, anything can happen in T10. And some of the ridiculous things you see on the network as far as run scoring, It's a possibility. Not probable, but possible. It's called a wide by the umpire. So 20 up. And Seclane just been a bit scrappy as well. A couple of extras. It's Hungary's first game. They'll play 3. They'll play the next game against Luxembourg. It's the first time we'll see Luxembourg in the tournament. And that's a better delivery. Lasku just waving the bat at it. Good line of length. Okay, so it's a restaurant in a bus. So there's a wood fire oven in a bus. All right. I'm assuming the bus doesn't move very far. So Abhinav Sharma saying this is professional cricket. Is not professional cricket. Professional cricket means you get paid and none of these players get paid. It's international cricket, which is different. You're representing your country. You're not getting paid to play cricket for your country. I hope that makes sense. So Hungary is at fault. I don't know where you're going with that one. So as we continue, Seclane. And so again, big no there. I think it was Lasku who called it. Bit tighter here from Seclane. So, Italy qualifying for the T20I World Cup. I agree with you. We come back to that. And shy at the stumps. There is backup. The keeper does well. Yeah, the amateur players, thanks Jules, but a professional attitude I agree with. And serious, yes. But as for getting paid to play, generally not. So Italy might be a different case. I don't know what the situation is. I know they've got some players from outside of Italy who qualify for Italy who are playing. Oh, it's a good ball, good end to the over by Seclane. Just goes for 4, but I think there's only a couple or even one off the bat. I'm not sure, but ends up pretty good figures there. 21 for no loss, Romania. So the table, it's only been one game played, apart from this one. Austria with a big win over Romania. They looked pretty impressive, but they did destroy the top order of Romania. They had them down at 3 for 6 or 6 for 3, I guess, at one stage. So it'll be Prashant to continue. 17 off his first over. Hopefully he can bring it back a bit. Still got a slip in and a fly slip. So let's see, Prashant, he needs to tighten it up a bit. Comes in bowling to Lasku and clamps down on it. Oh, a crowd catch. That's Mohamed Burhan who picks up the ball. Gets it back to his bowler. Lasku has been pretty impressive so far. But Prashant's bowling's been a bit loose. Waiting on something. Not sure, they're changing the field a little bit, bringing a cover in. Got deep cover on the boundary, doing some sweeping. There's Bashar again. And, well, no one's going to stop that. That's been cut over third man for 6. Good shot from Lasku. Used the pace of the ball, smashed it into the trees. That's another 6 runs. Let's have a look at this. Just a late cut and a lovely shot. So, Brashar has been brought back by his skipper. And maybe shouldn't have. Let's see if he can get a wicket. They need wickets. 27 on the board into the third over. And hit beautifully. Well, Lasku has absolutely smashed that over long on for 6. And it's all falling apart here for Hungary. But Romania look a different side, don't they? So, Lasku. That's a hit towards the bikini end. It's gone in the long grass as well. Watch out for snakes. I think, well, no one's helping him. They're trying to get another ball, I think. But another white ball for anyone who wants to come and claim it from the GB Oval here in Zidliget. As their ball goes to the umpire, do a quick check on it. They do have a lot of replacement balls. So, that's just Bashar again. And dot ball. I did hear the ice cream van again. That's very tempting. All right, let's get back to this. Lasku's 25 of 12, batting well. 33 the score. Taranjit, he's just happy giving Lasku the strike at the moment. Prashar, well, got a couple of balls left of this maybe second over. He's gone for 29 already. And I don't see them getting a third. Oh, it's just a little inside edge. Abhinav Sharma's made a good point. Is Italy paying for their players after they qualified? I don't know. Possibly. Yeah, I think Jules has answered that very nicely in the Italian Cricket Federation. But possibly. I mean, I'm sure there's money going into the federation. Whether it's filtering through to the players, I'm not sure. But generally throughout Europe, apart from maybe some players in the Netherlands, it's not a professional league per se. Or there are no professional leagues. But that is a very good point. Italy, congratulations again to Italy for qualifying for the World Cup. It's fantastic, and it's a big shot in the arm for all the teams here in Europe to get some sort of recognition. The cricket's improved a lot. I know it's improved a lot for various reasons. The ICC is one of them, with relaxing the qualification for teams, for international teams. Also, I mean, a big shout out to ECN. It's not something that I just throw out because I do commentary for ECN, but I was the coach of the national team for the Czech Republic a few years ago, and it's lifted the whole of European cricket to another level, which is great to see. So, another little inside edge there from Lasku, just a single. It's a good first over from Suckling. But Abhinav, thank you for your comments and for your understanding, and for your the comments have been great. So keep it up. Hope you enjoy the cricket. Thanks to Jules and John Gray for explaining everything. All right. Suckling comes in again, bowling to Taranjit, and gets a full toss, slashes it away down to third man just for a single, bring Lasku back on strike. Taran's doing his role at the moment, just getting singles, maybe getting a little frustrated, but he's getting Lasku on strike, who's batting well. 36 on the board. Suckling comes in again and gets another inside edge. He's using that part of the bat quite a bit is Lasku at the moment. Can't quite find the middle. Not sure if Suckling's bringing the ball in slightly and causing him to miss hit. It's been a good spell so far. So Sutherland bowling to Taranjeet. Full toss, didn't get all of it. Gets away with it though. Oh, just come back for 2, just didn't get the timing right. The fact that they're still within the power play means that there were no players out there. Probably saved Taran in that occasion. Wasn't the greatest of shots, just didn't time it. Moves on to 5, 40 up for Romania. They need wickets here. Do Hungary. Comes in again. And another full toss is in the air and 6 runs. Well, wasn't the most convincing of shots. Went well over the boundary though. Just a full toss as Sutherland just gets that low full toss. He takes his run again, moves his marker forward a bit. Let's see if there's effect. I heard that Mr. Whippy, I don't know, is Mr. Whippy just an Australian thing? Might be. The ice cream music. Don't know if they deliver to the ground. They probably have a couple of takers though. Oh, it's another good shot. No one back there, another 6. Or I think it's been called 4, but it's definitely gone over the boundary. So let's have a look. And that was 6. So I think they're going to have a bit of a check on that. 50 up, by the way. Just gone over the boundary, I think, but we'll have another look at it. I think there's certain things the umpires can check. That one. Definitely over the boundary. So I think it's going to correct the call. And 6 runs. There you go. 52 on the board. Taranjeet moves on to 17. Well, it comes in again. And good final ball of the over. 22 for Sutherland off his 2. Taranjeet's on 17. Lasku 28. 52 on the board after 4. Good start from Romania. They're already halfway there. And, well, after that loss to Austria earlier on, they needed a big win to stay in this tournament. Looking pretty good, Romania, to be fair. So let's have a look. And, well, you can see it was a good start from Hungary, and then it dipped, and there's 5 wickets for 12, I think. Really hindered their prospects. It was good bowling, but you've got to say the batting was a little bit ropey from Hungary early on. It was, I think, the innings of Ainsworth that sort of anchored the innings, but just not enough runs. Bowled out in the end. But Romania still haven't lost a wicket. And that's just away from the cover fielder. And that's a nice shot from Lasku. He likes that area. Hit that very firmly. Let's have a look. It's not too far away from the fielder, but far enough away. 4 runs to Lasku. He moves on to 32 and looking good. Coming again. Nawaz, the new bowler, just clamps down on that one. Bit of delivery outside off stump. So good Yorker length delivery. Brings Taranjeet back on strike. So, well, on face value, it looks like Romania are going to get a big win here, and that'll change their net run rate quite a bit, because it wasn't a great performance earlier on against Austria. So we'll see Austria again tomorrow. We'll see Luxembourg for the first time. They'll be playing Hungary in the game that follows this. And as I said, if it continues like it's going, it's going to be an early finish to this game. Hungary hopefully can get a wicket or 2, but on evidence it doesn't look like it's going to happen. You never know with cricket, though. Sometimes there's a bit of a roll on and a collapse. It's going to take an almighty collapse, though. But Hungary, well, they know this ground very well. It is very much a batting pitch. Just haven't seen that much batting, to be honest. Sort of 74 in the last game from Bilal. Lasku's on 33, going well. Have I jinxed him? Hope not. Nice shot down the ground, 6 runs. Well, was it 6 or 4? So that is definitely 6. Nice shot from Lasku. It's the first time I've seen him live, actually, Lasku. I've seen quite a bit of Romanian cricket, and he's looking very good. Took a couple of neat catches, but good with a bat. Let's continue. Lasku's on 39, Taranjit on 18. Not sure what's happening with the ball. Yeah, they look for a new one. This one's broken. 64 on the board. So Lasku has literally hit the cover off the ball, I think. It's misshapen somehow. So they're looking for a new one. Here it comes. Not sure what it's done. Normally, when balls get affected, it normally hits something hard, like a like scaffolding or a cameraman or something. This one's, I don't know what it's hit, but it was hit pretty well. Hits it very cleanly, does Lasku. He's on 39 off 19, and Nawaz. He's got one ball left for this over. Let's see if he can keep it clean. To Lasku, and just turns it around the corner. Got a bit of pad, no run. Good end of the over for Nawaz. 64 for no loss after 5. Still 1 over left to the power play. Taranjit's on 18, 39 for Lasku. As we see, rise and shine, the launching ground for tomorrow's champions, the Western Shield. So that's a very good tournament coming up. Again, it was on early in the year. It was excellent to watch that. 18th to the 24th of September from the Cardamar Oval in Malaga. Sort of the home of this type of tournament, with the Melville Shield as well, and also have a couple of other tournaments, the European Cricket Championship for men and women, also in Cardamar. Also the club tournaments as well. All right, Matty Ainsworth, the bowler. Bit short, tucked around the corner, and 4 runs. Too easy there for Taran. Just too short there from Matt Ainsworth. So, just about hip height. Didn't do too much, just turned it around the corner. Easy pickings there for Taranjit. Moves on to 22. Mr. Maximo and Vinny Sandhu, the twins. Not sure where Vinny is. Might be in Sweden, but maybe not. Not sure. He's around somewhere doing something. He's definitely lurking. Might even answer himself. So the twins, Mr. Maximo and Vinny Sandhu. Okay. Yeah, John's got a good point. So, yeah, it depends on player availability. That's very true, because, well, it is a Friday as well, so some players might be working. They don't take one day off. Whoa, big throw. They're playing for their countries, so normally the availability is pretty good. But some teams travelling might not have a full squad. There's the music again. Can anyone hear that? Or is it just in my head? I would like an ice cream. That would be great. This is cut well. No one out there. 4 runs. Nice shot. And Lasku moves on to 43. Very impressive. Adrian Lasku in this game. Let's have a look. Just a little short arm jab. No one out there. And, well, it's all gone a bit flat here for Hungary. 73 on the board for Romania. 20 odd to win. And still got, well, still the power play. So it's a fantastic effort. Ainsworth comes in. On to Lasku. Horse is in the air. Player coming around. Won't get there. It gets Abasgani. Was on the boundary. Just couldn't make up the ground. Bit of a false shot there from Lasku. Haven't seen many of those. Brings Tarangine back on strike. Last ball of the power play. But it's a bit of a case of shut the gate. The horse is bolted. Oh, good comeback there from Ainsworth. Beats Taran. End of that over 10 from it. And Romania are 74 for no loss after 6. So just 20 overs or 20 runs needed. That's right. He's going to go to Wimbledon next week. Not for tennis. You'll see here. It's a very nice looking scorecard for Romania. Very neat, with the openers doing all the work. The rest just sitting back and enjoying it. Yeah, Vinny is a very busy man. He's always doing something. Even when you're commentating with him, he's always typing something. You'll often hear it. There's a disco wave from the umpire signaling the end of the power play. Yeah, he's often typing stuff and doing things and still commentating at the same time. He's a character, is Vinny. Lives in Prague now. Quite a few of us, actually. Phil G as well. The Sheriff, Charles Croucher, Joe Foster. All from living in the Czech Republic, or Czechia. Both are used. Not too far away from Hungary. Nice little trip by train. Come down here. So see a bit of spin. Just cut away nicely. That's going to be 4 runs as well. Picked the gap beautifully. And again, nice shot. Lasku moves on to 48. Let's have a look at this one. And just gave himself a bit of room. And just threaded the needle, didn't he? Just away from the fielder. As I said, gone very flat. There's no chatting here from the Hungarians, who are well beaten. Lasku, 2 more runs for a 50. He's hit that pretty straight. Straight to the fielder though. And no run. So I might answer Avinav's question. Once it's hit down the ground, just be a single. So there's a whole cluster of teams around this level, but in mainland Europe, definitely you would have to say Italy, Spain and Germany are probably the next 3. Denmark are pretty good as well, but they'd be the next ones. Norway are pretty good, but I think definitely the next 3 will be Italy, Spain and Germany would be the 3. So, but then there's a whole cluster of other teams there or thereabouts. Probably when you look at Austria, they're the pick of the teams here on paper, but also with the results. So comes in again. This is in the air, should be gone and dropped. Well, they'll just go through for a single. It's not the best shot in his repertoire. Gets him the 50 though, Lasku, and he's Well, that's not a great effort there from Amal Jacob, and especially at this level, should have been taken. Don't know if he's realised he's on 50. Taran hits that pretty nicely. It's going to be 4. He moves on to 28, 85 the score. Yeah, John, you've basically summed it up. I think France are probably at the similar level to maybe Austria, Norway, Sweden, probably around that sort of level. Then you have a lot of other teams, Hungary, Czechia, Malta, Switzerland, Romania, I think are all about the same level, where they'd all be able to beat each other on different days, depending on what team comes, depending on the day. So there's a whole cluster of teams around that sort of area. I think Gibraltar's another one, which is pretty competitive. But there are quite a few others. Oh, and going back, Jersey and Guernsey are very strong as well, especially Jersey. Jersey are a very good side. So not continental quite, but definitely out of the top cricketing nations. Jersey are a very, very good side. Here comes Ainsworth. And it's hit to a player there in the covers. No run. 85 on the board. But European cricket, it's grown a lot recently. It's getting some coverage. I know sometimes for not the right reasons, in the sense of the bloopers that come out of the ECSs. But at this level, it's pretty good competitive cricket. It's just going to be a single. Of course, facilities-wise, it's not quite the same as what it is in other countries. Most of the pitches are artificial. There are a couple of turf pitches, but they're rarely used for this form of cricket in Europe. So we have the batter has a little bit of an issue now. He's got to tie a shoelace. So it makes it difficult to step up to a higher level without playing on turf pitches and consistently. But you'll find that quite a few nations around the world have to play on these artificial wickets. But I'm sure that'll improve eventually. Of course, sponsorship is also an issue in Europe because, good ball. Not many companies want to sponsor European cricket because they don't know anything about cricket, and that's a bit of a stumbling block. If you want to sponsor cricket in Europe, contact your association. No, it's the facilities are not quite up to scratch compared to other countries. In most places, I mean, there are some nice grounds like this, and all around Europe there's some very nice grounds. But again, net facilities and just the availability of the grounds. So I know that this is a very well. There's only one ground really, I think, here in Hungary. Romania's, I think, the same. The Czech Republic also. 2 fields, but 1 ground. Shot, 6 runs. Lasku moves on to 57. Just leant back on that. On to 93. Well, that's just about it. We can have an early one. And again, just muscle that over the boundary. Scores are tied. They 1 in 73 balls. They should get there pretty comfortably. Romania, much better effort from them in this second game of the day for them. Look very comfortable out there. And that's going down the ground. Take a single, and that'll be the game. So they got there in 8 overs without losing a wicket. And a very good effort here from Romania, especially considering how they played against Austria in the first game. Hungary, well, not great from them. They'll be back again in the next game against Luxembourg. We'll see them, and hopefully in a different light. I saw how well Romania adjusted and improved, and well, Luxembourg. We'll see how they play. Haven't seen Luxembourg play for a couple of years, know quite a bit about them from coaching days, and from them coming to visit Prague over quite a few years and going out to tournaments in Luxembourg. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. So they're all highlights from this Romanian side, and the batting of Adrian Lascu and also Taranjit Singh. Again, that was Lascu hitting down towards the bikini end, but very impressed with him actually, Lascu. That's Taranjit hitting one, or a couple of sixes over the top there. So it was relatively chanceless from Lascu. Again, hits down the ground very well. Again, just off the hip of Taran. Class bat. He's starting to get a bit of form. But very impressed with Lascu. It'll be interesting to see who they give the player of the game to. I'm sure it'll be Manmeet Kohli with his fifer. So there was that drop catch there. Lascu did get dropped on 49. Should have been held there, to be fair. See another 6 and the end of the game. Handshake there from Taranjit Singh. But Adrian Lascu again, very good batting. I'll see the scorecard. And it didn't start well with the over from Abhijit Prasad. It was very loose. There were 7 extras all up, but quite a few came over the first couple of overs. Taranjit, 29 off 19, and a very, very good innings of 58 off 30 by Adrian Lascu. And that's it. 94 on the board, and a big win for Romania against Hungary. So the neighbours, and Hungary, the hosts, were a little bit disappointing, and I'm sure they'll be disappointed with their efforts in that game. Not enough runs, and then taken apart. Matt Ainsworth, the only bowler to go under 10 and over, and he went for 9.5. No wickets at all, and well, comprehensive victory here for Romania against Hungary. As I said, we'll see Hungary again in the next game. There'll be a bit of a gap before we get to that one, so we'll see in just a moment. And Matt Ainsworth with 27, also the pick of the bowlers. Go for 19 off his 2. But Adrian Lascu 58 off 30, and Taranjit Singh 29 off 19. Getting the job done, Manmeet Kohli though, and also Mohammad Moiz with the ball. Manmeet taking 5 for 12, and Mohammad Moiz 3 for 23, 1 also for Taranjit. So this is the next game. It's coming up in an hour and a half, so I hope you stick with us. Put an alarm on, go have a coffee, have a bite to eat wherever you are in the world. It should be a good game between Hungary and Luxembourg. First time we'll see Luxembourg for this tournament, and that'll be match 3, the third and last match of the day, coming up in about an hour and a half's time. This is the European Cricket Network Budapest Cup T20 Internationals here from the lovely GB Oval in Zidliget, just outside Budapest. Well, see you in about an hour and a half for the final game of the day. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to lovely Hungary. The final game of the day. Our apologies for the delay. I'll get into that in a little bit. But we have a game here between Hungary and Luxembourg. We haven't seen Luxembourg yet in this tournament. It'll be interesting to see how they go. It was Hungary that won the toss and elected to bat in this Budapest Cup game, T20 International. From the GB Oval here in Szigliget, just outside Budapest. Hungary are 71% in the super prediction. Luxembourg 29. The reason we had a delay, there was a serious injury to one of the Luxembourg players. He is on his way to hospital. He did an ankle while going around the ground in the warm-up. And so no hesitation with the precautions, and he'll have to will miss the whole tournament. Might be more details later, but at this stage I'm sure he'll be back at the ground tomorrow watching the team, but will no longer be a part of the match squads, which is unfortunate for him and for Luxembourg and for the tournament. But it is Hungary that have won the toss, elected to bat in the final game of the day. Has been a good day's cricket. See Luxembourg in their sky blue kit and the familiar green and red for Hungary. So Saria Shah, the opening bowler, left armour coming in, bowling to Abasghani. Good start. Lovely delivery first up. So here's Safi, who's opening with Ghani. It's gone right across the right-hander. Nice start there. From the left arm up. Coming again. Just played down by Ghani, surprising a little bit. Hungary went down to Romania. Romania improved a lot from the first game against a very impressive Austrian team. Dropped a lot of catches, did Romania, in that game. It wasn't their best performance at all, but played beautifully against Hungary. Reduced them to 93. Bowled them out actually. It's just been dabbed down, chance for a run out, and he dropped his bat. Now umpire says not out. No replays here, of course. Let's have a look. So surprise him. The batter goes. It plugged. I think he was home. Let's have a look. Yeah, looked like he'd run past the stumps. That's a bit of animated look by the fielder. There, no replay, sorry. First runs off the bat. First runs for Hungary. We'll bring Safi on strike. Didn't see the best of Safi in the previous game. Some good batting though to Hungary. But not at the best, the home team, let's say, against Romania. Comes Shah again, bowling to Safi. Squeezed out to the gully area. No run. Good bowling. A good start here from Luxembourg. Very different Luxembourg team to what I've seen in the past. A couple of familiar names. Vikram Vij, the The Warhorse. He's been around for quite a while. He's very, very good cricketer. So good to see Tim Barker still there. A big swing and a miss by Shah. Sorry, by Safi. Good bowling by Shah. It's been a great first over, just one from it. Safi's got to realise that it is a 20 over game. He doesn't need to smack the leather of it quite yet. Nice ball from the first over, Shah, and that's a good one as well. Fantastic first over there from Surya Shah. At the end of one, Hungary are 1 for no loss. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, just a good shape moving away from the batter. So I hope you've enjoyed today's cricket. There's a few of you in the chat still. Daniela, who's there. And yeah, Romania 1-1 lost one today. It's a very good win to see the last one. They got the required runs in 8 overs. It's 93 set and very convincing win. But Austria looking good. Austria played 2 games tomorrow, as will Luxembourg. Romania played the first 2 games, and Hungary wanted to do what Romania did. Just they warmed up a little bit, I guess, and came good. Did Romania. Sukiya is the new bowler. Sukiya coming in, bowling to Ghani. Down leg side, called a wide. Double the score. Comes in again. And a swing outside of stump. Ball's moving a little bit. It's got pretty humid here at Sid Liggett. Overhead cloud. Just it's in the air as well. You can feel it. The breeze is not very apparent. It's got a bit muggy. That will cause the ball to swing. Right. See what's going on. Very animated, the batter. Just pointing something out. Ball comes in again. Down leg side, called a wide. It's very strict with the wides, especially down leg side. Not quite as strict as the T10. So anything in the T10, if it goes past leg stump, is called a wide automatically. A little bit different with this. Muscle through the leg side, going towards a boundary, and won't reach it. It's outfield. It's a little bit spongy in spots, especially on that leg side behind square. So the couple just hold up a bit. Got to say the Suki has been a bit leg side, and with this power play still in effect. Of course, only the second over. That caused a few issues. Oh, well, he stopped that with his shin. That's got to hurt. Let's have a look at this. Well, in fact, it was the instep. There's already been one ankle injury here in the Luxembourg team. This one's leg side again, and it's been put away this time. 4 runs. Ghani still got a bat to give him too many of those and expect to get away with it. Svetlana, there you go. Svetlana Sukiya, the wife of Kamal, in the chat. Hi to you. Oh, again, it's too short leg side, and that's going to be 4 again. So Sukiya, he's got to change his line a bit. Or they've got to drop the field back. Again, it's a better line of length. Oh, a chance for a run out. Gone. Good piece of fielding. And that's a wicket. Luxembourg take their first. And that's Ghani who goes for 11. So a better line of length from the bowler. Very good piece of fielding. The batter went on the shot. And it was left stranded. I think his batting partner could have done. So it was all of Ghani's making. You can see he's gone back there again. And nice take by the keeper. It's very low. It was a good throw by the fielder. That's the end of Abbas Ghani. He'll be disappointed. Got a couple of gifts there from Sukia. Those leg side. Nice take by the keeper. Well done by Manapali. And first wicket goes down for Hungary. Now 13 for 1 after 2. A little bit of a loose over, as I said, from Sukia. Finally got it right on the last ball and brought the wicket. Didn't quite get past that point fielder. So the facilities in Luxembourg are very good. There's a nice ground. They've got just outside the centre, not too far away from Luxembourg City. Got very nice net facilities. I think they've got 5 or 6 bays. And the ground is good for training as well. So one thing is that they are always very well drilled. Luxembourg, they work hard on the fielding as well. It's paid off on that occasion. Zishan Cookie Hill is the new batter. So non-strikers. Safi yet to get off the mark. Oh, he comes in. And he's dropped him. I'll take a single. It was firmly hit back to the bowler. So I couldn't hold on to it. Let's have a look. So it was a half volley, squeezed it out. Not an easy catch. Went towards those stumps. I think Cookie Hill was still in his crease. It wouldn't have caused an issue, I don't think. Sharp bowling to Cookie Hill. Cookie Hill gets there past the gully, rifled in by the man at third man. And Zishan gets off the mark. Safi back on strike, 15 for 1. Halfway through the third over. That's been pretty good bowling, especially from Shah. Comes in again. Oh, good bowling. A little outside edge. Guided it down to third man. Safi gets another one. So Zishan back on strike, as I mentioned in the previous game. Cookie Hill is a destructive batter when he gets going, but really got going so far in this tournament. But a few years back, couldn't bowl to him, and, launch you over the boundary. And that's just over the top. There's the man back there. Just be a single. Fell for a trap in the previous game. Did Zishan. Just tried to turn one around the corner. There was a player at fine leg. Hit it straight to him. Last ball of the third. Safi facing. A little inside edge. Just get a single. Retain the strike. At the end of 3, Hungary are 18 for 1. So it's a bit of a delay, as I said, because of the early finish of the previous game, and then there was an injury to one of the Luxembourg players. An ambulance was called. We'll see if we can give you an update. Maybe not today, but tomorrow. As to his condition, it was an ankle injury, but serious enough to warrant an ambulance, so he's on his way to hospital. Hopefully he'll be okay. We'll see him at the ground tomorrow supporting his teammates. Luxembourg got 2 games tomorrow as well. I think first one, well, we'll see a little bit later. I think it's the first game of the day at 8 o'clock local time. Kamal Sukhia coming again. And down leg side again. Gets past the keeper as well. Let's take an extra one. It'll be wides. Just got to get that line right. Sukhia. Comes in again. That's gone. Big outside edge. He's got the line right that time. And, well, I don't think the batter wanted to walk. He's waiting for the umpire. It was a big, thick edge. And Sukhia finally gets that line of length right. Good piece of bowling. And that's the end of Zishan Kukikal. Let's have a look at this one. It's a big edge. There we go. Very generous. And simple catch there taken by the keeper. It's Manipali. Another wicket down. And Zishan not troubling the scorers too much. Goes for 2. And Hungary's woes with the bat continue. Good piece of bowling. That's a perfect line of length. That's what he does when he can get it right. Mafia Sandesh. I don't know when Estonia and Finland are playing. I'm not sure. I know that we're not covering it if it's going on at the moment. We have a 4-team tournament here, the Budapest Cup. I think it's the first time it's actually been called the Budapest Cup. Budapest Cup, I should say. It's a very good tournaments from this part of the world. One of 4 I can name straight up. There's a Continental Cup in Romania. There's a Central Europe Cup in the Czech Republic. Also the Valletta Cup. It's a nice tournament that's been going on for quite a while in Valletta in Malta. And called a wide. Overcorrected a little bit that time, did Sukhia. It's a clear wide. Batter not ready. It's Vinod Rindra and the captain and wicketkeeper who'll come in. It's a good move, taking him out of the opening spot just for the moment. He's got a lot of responsibility. He needs a breather. Because it's always on if you're opening the batting. If you're keeping and captain, there's never an off switch. I think it's too much responsibility, to be fair. Seen it before at test level. But something has to suffer. Another wide there from Sukhia. Again, Ravindran. Very close to that bat. No appeal. Good bowling there from Sukhia. Give us a shout out if you're tuning in from Luxembourg. There's a few of you. Abhinav Singh, I think. There's one. Also Svetlana is there. So if you're there's Maxwell from Luxembourg as well. Not sure. That's called a wide. Some key cricketers in Luxembourg. Been there a few times there for tours. Called it wide again. Well, he's not quite getting it right, is he, Sukhia? The 2 he's got with good deliveries have got him wickets. Well, got a run out, and then an excellent piece of bowling for the court behind. Apart from that, it's just been a little bit wide on both sides. That's a bit better, but that's over the top. And 4 runs. Nice shot there from Ravindran. That's that bench that's been out there, sitting and waiting for someone to sit on it. Yeah, Stephen S saying Hungary not playing like their last series. It's a little bit difficult. What are their the best performers. Sheikh Razik is no longer in the country, unfortunately. He's very good with the bat and the ball, is Razik. Unfortunately, a big loss there for Hungarian cricket, European cricket as well. 2 for 27, or 27 for 2 I should say, after 4. Successful over there from Sukhia. As we see the standings. So it was a big win for Romania. Look at that net run rate for Hungary. That's not great for them, but Romania won 1, lost 1. Austria won the first game pretty comfortably against Romania and Luxembourg. It's the first time we've seen them. And they looked impressive so far. It's been good, consistent bowling, especially from this man. It's Surya Shah. And this is going to be dropped. Well, I don't think it went straight into the pitch. Might have. I think it was a pretty simple drop catch. Let's have a look. And yeah, not great. Difficult to see the numbers as well. With the gold or cream or something on that sky blue. Don't know quite who to blame for that one. Ravindran turns it around the corner, and that's 6 runs. Nice shot. So just helped the ball along the way. Again, Shah getting that a little bit leg side. Ravindran, very good player. Just a little flick. Goes all the way past the igloo. Saw just there briefly. Just got repaired actually. It was deflating on me. So, we're given some cherries and some blueberries by Paul Ainsworth. I believe it before. They were absolutely delicious. So I passed a whole bunch of them on to the crew as well. Shah comes in again, and this one got through the field. There's a player back there. Just be a single. Again, the throw coming into the half volley for the keeper. Nice flat throw in. Surya Shah again. Bowling to Safi. Big swing. Plenty of ding too. That's gone all the way for 6. Nice shot there, right in the slot. Oh, Shah, his first 2 overs were very good. This one getting a little scrappy. Maybe the ball's not swinging as much. A little bit over pitched. Let's head towards that camera. It's providing some of the highlights. Lost a couple of wickets, going pretty well though, going at around about 10 and over, just under. Hungary, 41 for 2. Ball coming again. And just tucked around the corner. Just be a single, pretty comfortable. That's Vikram Vish who's down in front of us. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball. He's a very good cricketer for Luxembourg for many years, Vikram. He used to take an abnormally long run up and then stop and then bowl. And none of us none of us really understood why he'd take such a long run up, but it does work for some players for rhythm. I think he's shortened his run now. I think the last time I saw him, it was pretty much same bowling action, just a small, shorter run. What we're going to see him now is walking towards the stumps. 42 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. After 5, 1 over left of the power play. And I think there's a change of bowler. Here's what's going on at the moment. Sweden, Stockholm. It's happening. It's the ECSW and ECS from Sweden. And the Budapest Cup in Hungary right now, some T20 internationals. Wimbledon is coming up, Gibraltar, and then lots of stuff going on in Croatia. That's going to be a warm one in Croatia. And then in Norway. So good cricket up in Norway. So it's Momand, the new bowler. So Milad Momand again with a long run. Comes in, bowling to Safi. It's come pretty quick to him. Hit pretty well as well. Going towards the boundary. Don't think it'll reach. We'll come back for 2. Didn't get all of it. Hurried the batter a little bit. Bowling to Safi again. And it's called a wide. Just lost it a bit, tried to pitch it up. It's got a bit too much of it. Just left it alone, watch it go past. Apart from those 2 wickets, been a pretty bright start here from Hungary. I've got about half the runs they scored in the previous game against Romania already. Oh, problems. Keeper's under it and takes a catch. That's the end of Safi. And Momand gets a wicket. Well, a little bit of a curse, saying it's a pretty bright start. They've lost their 3rd wicket. Scores 45. And just hit it straight in the air. Nicely judged by the keeper. Simple catch. Another one goes down. 13 off 13. The 1-6, 6 balls. Again, just threatened to get going, didn't quite do it though. There you go, very simple catch. And Momand gets another wicket. Well, his first. So it is Matty Ainsworth to come out next. Batted pretty well in the previous game, sort of held the innings together, did Matt Ainsworth. Top scored for Hungary, but stayed there for quite a while there were a lot of batters that fell all around him. Sun's really out now. Little breeze as well. Comes the bowler, just push through the gap. Should just be a single. They might look for 2. Ainsworth wants it. It's probably on just, but Ravindran, I think, did the right thing, especially at this stage of the innings after losing 3 wickets. They wouldn't want a silly run out. Ravindran would have been running to the danger end as well. He's on 11, and Ainsworth just on 1. Been a good over so far from Momand. It's squared the batter up. Another good piece of bowling down into the gully area. So this is the final game of day 1 here in this Budapest Cup. Bowler comes in again. It's been squeezed through the gap. Just be another single. And, end of a pretty good over. In fact, there's 1 ball left. Keeper just dropping the ball at the stumps. But there is 1 ball left. Taking 1 for 5 so far. 47 on the board. That's 3 wickets. Momand comes in. Short down leg side, called a wide. This over continues. See a train go past. It's going into Budapest. watchful was Matt Ainsworth, just playing himself in. And end of a good over, 1 for 6 from it. And at the end of 6, into the power play, Hungary are 48 for 3. A good contest this. See here the scorecard. So Ghani and Safi got a start. Kukikel falling for 2. It's a good piece of bowling from Sukia. And then now it's Ravindran. He's in there with Ainsworth. They'll look for a partnership here. I thought it'd be very high scoring this tournament. Hasn't been so far. Nagayach, the new bowler. So a bit of spin. Left arm around the wicket. Every team needs one. He's got to find a left armour. Getting her bowl a bit of spin. Bowling to Ravindran. It's been mistimed down the ground. Mistimed well enough just to get a single. Brings Matt Ainsworth on strike. Haven't seen Robbie Ainsworth yet. I'm sure he'll get a game tomorrow. It's again, nice looking shot there from Matt Ainsworth. Full face of the bat. Just straight down the pitch. Bring Ravindra back on strike. Steady start from Nagayash. Towards the gully area. Comfortable single. Bustling bowling action does Nagayash. Bowling to Ainsworth. According to the supercomputer, 60% to win. Long way to go in this game though. Just push to that short extra cover area. 2 players in the cover is quite short actually. Cutting off the runs, it is. The power play is over. It's again another good piece of bowling. Ainsworth just hitting it back. Almost to the bowler. 50 came up by the way early in this over. And hurried him a little bit. That's good bowling, just pushing him back. Nagayach, and he had a very good over there. Let's have a look. He's just played it back. Didn't quite know whether to come forward or back with that one. Ainsworth. So it's just 3 from it. 51 for 3 off 7. Good contest between 2 good sides. See here. Wickets for Sukia and Moment. Surya Shah. Good economy rate. The last over cost him a little bit. And Nagayach. Just the 3 coming from it. Been 8 wide so far in 7 overs. Here comes Moment. Bowling to Ravindran. And bounce just in front of the keeper. Didn't have to knock it down. Moment. It's been bowling pretty tight. Good line and length for the most part. Moment. Comes in again. Slow ball, grunting slow ball. And an appeal. Nothing on though. Very optimistic appeal. It did enough. It's a delayed grunt. It's going down leg. Wasn't a bad shout. Fooled him with that grunting slow ball. The grunt did come with a delay. That's called a wide. It's a little bit different to the 10 over games. It's the line is an indicator. And of course, it does move with the batter, where it doesn't in the ECS and the 10 over games. So if the batter moves across, they can make a wide, not a wide, if that makes any sense. And that's wide again. So for instance, if Ravindran had taken a couple of steps to the offside, then it's still up to the umpire, but it would possibly be called not a wide, a legal delivery, because the batter changes the where the ball goes past him. Similarly, that's a good ball. If the batter steps out of the way and it would have hit the pads, even though it's its leg stump, it could also be called not wide. It could be called a legal delivery. So 53 for 3. Moment comes in again. Another good delivery. And it's the captain Ravindran who's struggling a bit, just with a good line and length from Moment. And look at that. Pretty much an even ball game. 54% for Hungary, 46 for Luxembourg. So a long way to go in this game. I'll say that Luxembourg starting to halt the flow of runs. And another good piece of bowling, just defended there by Ravindran. One ball left of this over. It's been another good one from Moment. Moment comes in again. Last ball of the 8th. And just pushed to point. Another good piece of fielding there. And, well, good over there from Milad Moment. Another good piece of fielding. And even contest. Hungary are 53 for 3 after 8. Two good batters out there at the moment. But I think they're happy to be watchful. The run rate has come down a little bit. See there after the wicket, it's down to about 6.6. It was above 8 at one stage. And, bit of a shout, possibly going down leg with that angle as well. Don't think it did enough off the pitch. Good piece of bowling though. Dot ball. Nagiach is in again. Ainsworth gets to that short cover. It's a good fielding position, I think. Comes in as a catching position as well as run saving. Good tight bowling there from the left armour. Ainsworth doesn't quite know what to do. It's good bowling for his field, got to say. This one's turned around the corner. Just be a single. So the general plan for Nagiach is he's coming around the wicket. He's angling it in slightly, moving it away. And so he's got a long on, a long off, anything that is drivable. There's a short cover, or short extra cover, and a cover as well. So he's bowling very well to his field. He's pushed the batter back on that occasion. So it's difficult to be able to put the ball where you want, unless you're playing across the line, and then you're hitting against the spin. Very clever bowling from Nagiach. Comes in again. And slightly straighter. Pushed to the onside by Ravindran. Runs have dried up a little bit here for Hungary. Very good over again from Magayac. 5 from his 2 overs, 55 for 3. One over left before the drinks break. Good contest. In fact, Luxembourg, according to this big computer, are now slight favourites. It's a good spin from both ends. There's the keeper, Manipali, dons the helmet again. Look at this, 15 over, then it's gone 6-3-2-2. So it's really tightened up. It's the bowling of Magayac from one end and also Momand. So we're going to keep Momand back a little bit. It's been Kataswaran, the new bowler. Girish. Venkateswaran. We're bowling to Ravindran. And full toss first up, hit down the ground. Just be a single. Brings Matt Ainsworth back on strike. He's 3 off 10. Ravindran 16 off 20. Could I say it's been pretty disciplined bowling for the most part by Luxembourg. Not sure about the spin aspect of this. Like a gentle medium that the keeper is keeping up. Comes in again. Right in the block hole, got past the cover fielder. Has to chase it. They'll look for 2. Get it pretty comfortably. These two will run well between wickets. Girish comes in again, bowling to Matt Ainsworth. Another good ball. Looking for the wide. Not given by the umpire. All gone in a bit of a lull here. It's been on the back of some very, very tight bowling though. Nice looking shot down the ground. Should just get the 1. It's Shivkaran Gill who's in front of me here. Runs around and throws it back in. See him probably opening the batting for Luxembourg a little bit later. So it's almost a drinks break. Run rate hovering around 6. It was up to 8. Bright start, but just been stemmed a little bit in the last couple of overs. Goes for it. There's a player out there, and it bounces just in front of him. Well, just a single. Would have been a big wicket if he could have gotten there. Yeah, pulled the plug though, and just 1 from that one. 5 off the over, 60 for 3 at the end of 10. So they've got every chance to accelerate from here to Hungary. See here, this is what's happening tomorrow in Sweden. It's Albi Zalmi against Gina CC Stockholm. Should be a good game first up. Match 16 in Stockholm. The ECS there. Rising Phoenix, what a name. We're playing Master in the second game, and then all those teams playing rotating format tomorrow. So it's a fine tournament. That starts at 8:45, so just after when we start here. We start at 8 local time, Central Europe time. So you can double screen if you like, keeping up with the Swedish tournament, and also here in Hungary for the T20Is. Of course, the international format is one that's been adopted around the world and is played by most countries now, in most countries. It's just a shortened format, but can be played over 3-ish hours. And I'd say now the dominant format for, as I said, for most countries. Of course, test matches still the ultimate test of cricket. But I don't know how many people have got 5 days to watch a test match. I'm sure the Ashes will be pretty popular in Australia. I'll be there. Don't know if I'll be at the Ashes, but I'll definitely be in Australia watching them live. Watched the India test matches last year, which was excellent. So Nuggiach to continue. Been a good 2 overs from him so far. And he's pushed back the batter again. Another good piece of bowling from Nuggiach. Just don't know how to deal with him. Don't know whether to come forward or back. So to go with that one. That's got straight through the fielder. Well, never looked like stopping that. It was hit pretty firmly. It came around and just never got behind it. And a welcome boundary there for Hungary and for Ravindran. Keeper not very happy. Should have been stopped, to be fair. Ravindran moves on to 21. And it's hit pretty firmly. Hit the knee of the short extra cover. Brings Matt Ainsworth back on strike. 6 of 14. We know he can hit the big shot, Matt Ainsworth, but he's a very patient batter. A nice looking shot. Played on the leg side. They'll look for 2. And they'll get it pretty comfortably. Nice shot. A little bit of a better over here from Hungary. Starting to get things going. Nice little cut shot there from Ainsworth. Brings Ravindran back on strike. So a bit of a better over here from Hungary. That boundary. The others as well. And that's in the air. Don't think the player will get there, will he? Won't. Just be a single though. A bit of a false shot from Ravindran. Gets away with it. Can't have fielders everywhere. That's the end of Nuggiach's 3rd over. His figure's none for 14. And at the end of 11, Hungary are 69 for 3. So fine weather again expected tomorrow. Not sure about Sunday though. Hopefully the predicted rain will not come. You see here the table. Austria have played 1-1-1 against Romania. Played very well. Romania have lost pretty comfortably to Austria, then absolutely thrashed Hungary, reaching the required total of 93 in just 8 overs. So it's a good reversal of form by Romania. So Hungary looking for a win, the home side. But it is Luxembourg in their way here. Kataswaran is the bowler to continue. And it's just been pushed straight on the offside for no runs. Ravindran's 23 off 26. Ainsworth 9 off 16. Kataswaran comes in again. And slashing shot. It's pretty safe. There's no one back there. And I think it's gone all the way for 6. In fact, it's 4. It's a big hit across the line slightly. Well, not across the line, but just slashing it outside off stump. Big slogs. It's Tim Barker out there. making his voice known. Gottaswaran comes in again. Good comeback. Just a dab down there by Ravindran. 73 for 3. Very even contest at this stage. Girish comes in again. Quicker one. Good piece of bowling. Nice take by the keeper. Good contest.
Lovely work, Addy. Good work, Girish. Good work, Girish.
Couple of balls left in this over. It's been the boundary, but not much else. Ravindran facing Gottaswaran. Again, just push to that cover area and no run. They're going to start to need to accelerate here. Hungary, but I've got to say it's been very good tight bowling here from Luxembourg. Bowling to a field with a definite plan. You can see it. Well, got him straight through him that time. Really good piece of bowling, and Venkateswaran gets his man. That's the end of Ravindran, and it goes for 27. 73 for 4 now. Just pitched it up, pushed it through. Not really a spinner, more a medium pacer, but bowls in good areas. And does Girish. Have a look at this. And just under the bat, very good piece of bowling. No answer, Ravindran. So, not a bad innings. Didn't quite get going. Did Vinod. New batter comes out. So 3 4s and a 6. But 18 dot balls. That's 3 overs. That's too many, I think. In this format, it's a little bit difficult. Still plenty of scope for runs here for Hungary. Still 8 overs left. And this is a man who hit the ball very cleanly in the last game, Usman Mohammed. He joins Matt Ainsworth. Had a good partnership. Really helped Hungary in the previous game. It's Ainsworth who's facing. It'll be Nagyach. Bowl his final over. It's been a really good spell. Gone wicketless so far, but just kept it really tight. Very offside field. There's no one really short on the leg side. Just Ainsworth can't get it there. There he goes. It's Nagyash who's after it. Very keen cricketer. There's Nagyash. An all-action type player. Going to Usman Mohammed. Let's see if he has a swing at him first up, or if he plays in with respect. Plays with respect. You can see that he hasn't had a wicket. Nagyach has really tied that end down for 4 overs, or 3.5 overs so far. And, well, tied him down for 1 ball. That's a nice shot for 4. Used his feet well. Got to the pitch. Smashed it straight. And nice shot from Usman Mohammed. That's what they need here, Hungary. Let's see how the bowler comes back. See if he tries to lure Usman out of his crease. Stumping's on. Mayank, and just gets it past the bowler. This one gets a single, brings Ainsworth back on strike. 79 for 4. Comes in again, and that's a nice looking shot. It's over the top of the those cover fielders. 4 runs, and pretty easy when you can do that. Nice shot by Ainsworth. It's pretty no risk. No one back there. Just a little bit over pitched. Again, just a very nice looking shot. Didn't overhit it. So let's have a look at this. So you can see the big lull there. It was a 6, then 3, 2, 2, 5, but then 9, 4, and 10. It's improving slightly for Hungary. So going at just over 7 and over for the last 3 overs. So 83 for 4. 7 overs left. And it's Usman Mohammed facing Girish. Comes in. Missed it slightly. He'll be safe though. Picked up there by Gill.
Good work, Girish. Good start, Girish.
Just playing with the timings of the batters. Varying his pace is Girish. It's the reason why he got Ravindran in the previous over. And this time to Matt Ainsworth. And hit down the ground, just be a single. Full face of the bat. Couple of singles off the first 2 balls here. And Mohammed on strike. How patient will Usman be though? Let's have a look. It's there to hit. Definitely have a swing at it. Slightly faster ball. He's had a big swing at it, and that's in the jungle. Good shot from Usman. It, pumps the score up a little bit. 91 at the moment. Again, slightly quicker delivery maybe from the bowler. Right in the slot to hit. And didn't mind that one at all. So he looked for the ball. Got it back. I didn't go too far into the jungle.
Keep going, Girish.
So I think Gadiswaran. Pretty tight. Picked up that wicket. He's bowling to Usman. That's a good comeback. Slightly quicker, a little bit shorter. Couple of balls left for this over. Still 6 overs left after this one. Full toss, and that's been sent. Hits the ball very cleanly. That's in the jungle as well. It's being fetched. So Usman is picking up the run rate a little bit. 97 the score. 1 ball left of the over the 14th. Again, 6 overs. Look at it. Keep on going at about 10 and over, which they're doing at the moment. The 160 mark is a pretty decent score.
Yeah, a few people, yeah.
Girish. I said it was a pretty tidy spell until this over. I think he's done too much wrong. That was a full toss. He's gotten the treatment twice already. See if he comes back with a good delivery. Last ball on the 14th. Short, a little bit quicker. Usman just about gets it away. Gets a single. And pretty good over there for Hungary. Score is at 98 for 4 after 14. So everyone's enjoying this T20I action. See here, everyone getting a couple of runs. Everyone getting a start except for Cookie Hill. But Ravindran 27. And Ainsworth 15 and Usman Mohammed on 19. There's some batting to come. Bashar next in line, then Amal Jacob. But if these two can stay in for a good period of this remaining 6 overs, I think we'll end up with a pretty decent total. They've already beaten the score they had in the previous game. Not that it's saying much. They bowled out for 93 against Romania. So the struggles with the bat evident there. It's just pushed out to point for a single. Sukhia comes back. He's got 2 overs left. He's a bit hit or miss. When he got it on line, it looked really good from Sukhia. But bowled quite a few wides. Like that. And bowled a few on the legs as well, which were put away for boundaries. But when he can get that line outside off stump, right, he's pretty decent. Comes in again. It's turned away on the leg side. Just look for the 1. Bring Usman Mohammed back on strike. Hundreds up, by the way, for Hungary. Lost 4 wickets. Said they're going about 10 and over from here on in. Should get to that 160 mark, 150, 160. Which will be a decent total. Well, he's jumping that one off. Is Usman. Wickets hit him in a sore spot. I think it might be the inner thigh, actually. They still hurt. Let's see if he can get his revenge. Good piece of bowling there from Sukhia. Oh, full toss. Absolutely hammered. It's going towards the house. Doesn't quite reach it, but that's not a great delivery there from Sukhia. And I'm not sure if it's been called a no ball. Not sure. I might. Don't know if they can check the height. It's definitely a no ball. But well, the correspondence there from the umpires. Certain things they can review. Thanks, John Gray. Good reply. Good to see you in the chat as well. Hope you're having a good summer, John, in France. So can't really review anything. Check a couple of things. But as far as review go, you can't really see replays. It's how the umpire sees it on field, which is how cricket should be, really. Sukhia, 1 ball left of his 3rd. This one, he's on to 26 off 12. And good reply there from Sukhia. So, at the end of 15, Hungary are 107 for 4. Again, the supercomputer tipping Hungary as winners. Again, not sure about that. Haven't seen Vikram Vij with the ball. Must mean that he's in the team just as a batter. See, here's what's happening tomorrow. Romania and Luxembourg first up. Again, should be a really good game. Then Hungary, Austria, and then Austria again versus Luxembourg in the final game of the preliminary, or the first round of matches. So what happens is the top 2 teams go and play the final at 11:30 on Sunday, and the 3rd and 4th teams play for the 3rd place playoff at 8 o'clock on Sunday morning. Maybe a moment to come back. His first 2 overs were excellent. Got 1 for 8, another dot ball. Ainsworth he needs to start taking risks now, I think, Matty Ainsworth. Comes in and flicked off his toes. Good looking shots, picked the gap, and that'll be 4 runs. Nice shot there from Ainsworth. It's the type of shot he needs to be playing. Just taking a few more risks. Very correct batter. Offers the full face. So very, very nice shot there. Just needs more of them. I think he's just picking the right deliveries to hit. But, again, he probably needs to improvise a little bit more. He's moved on to 20 of 23. Usman 26 off 13.
Come on, lots.
Been a good day's cricket here. Probably not seen close games though yet. Clamp down on it. Just a single. Good piece of bowling there from Moment. Brings Usman back on strike. On strike for the first time against Moment. Good Moment. Been impressive. Comes in, bowling to Usman. Slow ball. Oh, almost got away with it. Called it wide. And Usman walks away from it. That's when you pull your back out. He was trying to hit that onto the train tracks. Probably if he'd got onto it, would have been pretty close to hitting that intercity actually. It just went past. And it comes in again. And it's hit pretty well on the offside. They'll just get the single though. Brings Ainsworth back on strike.
Good Millard.
There's fully no one with that grunt Moment. Bowls an obvious slow ball, and then a second later will grunt. Comes in again. Just push forward to the covers just for a single. Brings Usman back on strike. Ainsworth, he's got his role to play now. And, if he can hit a loose one, as he did earlier in the over, then he'll do it. Otherwise, give Usman the strike. Seems more likely to hit it over the boundary. He's hit a few sixes already. But for the most part, the bowling's been pretty tight from Luxembourg. Comes in. And I think he's gone. That's finger up. Usman has gone. Outside edge, and Moment gets his wicket. That's a big wicket also. The dangerous Usman Mohammed. 115 for 5 now. Just chased a wide one. Maybe got a toe end of the bat. Let's have a look. I think it might have been toe end or just right towards the end of the bat. I see that quite often in this format. Also the 10 over again. Just chasing a wide one, getting a fine edge. Goes to 27 off 15. 1-4 and 3 sixes. It's a good innings in the context of this game. A little bit of swing there still with 14 over ball. 16 over ball, I should say. So 4 overs left. New batter in is Abhijit Prasar, I should say. You can see here, bowling figures pretty good. 2 wickets for Moment, wicket for Sukiya, and also for Venkateswaran. Sukiya to bowl. And that's hit towards the covers. Oh. Struggling a little bit to get back there, the batter, Prasar. That's where, as I said, Ainsworth probably needs to take a couple of risks. Bowler comes in again. And nice looking shot. Yeah, fielder comes around. Just a little fumble. Gets away with it. Just a single. Brings Prasar on strike for the first time. Sukiya. It's final over. for a few runs. Just around about 10, just under 10 and over. Did take that one big wicket though of Cookie Kell. Left-hander Prashar. Got a bit of pad. And he's off for the run. Ainsworth doesn't want it. And, well, Prashar is wondering why Ainsworth didn't run. Prashar was watching the ball go towards the keeper. He wants a chat with Ainsworth. And it was Ainsworth's call. He said no. Yes, they do need as many runs as they can get. Would have been a tight one. Probably on. Probably might also get you out. Comes in again. Pretty well. Straight to the fielder who, well, was in two minds. Ends up sitting on it. And cutting off the boundary. Half volley. And the fielder, it took him an age to get off the boundary. Misjudged it slightly. Ended up just blocking it with his body, cutting off the boundary. Ainsworth. This one to the leg side just for a single. All pretty slow here for Hungary at the moment. So they're going to struggle to get that 150 I mentioned before. It's looking more like a 135, 140 type score with 3 overs left. And once hit straight to the short cover. No run. And a little frustrating here from Hungary. We're yet to see Luxembourg with the bat. This is their first game of the day. See here. Started to improve a little bit. 10-15, 9-8. That was a 3 over. It's a good one there. End up by Sukhia. It will be Girish Venkataswaran to bowl the 18th. They need a few runs here to Hungary. Just again pushed onto the leg side by Ainsworth. Ainsworth's a good technical batter, but maybe needs to start to improve his improvisational skills slightly when it comes to these final overs. He's under a run of ball for his 25. Batted pretty well in the last game. It was a slightly different situation where Hungary lost quite a few wickets early. Lost 5 for 12 at one stage. And he had to hold the innings together, but it wasn't quite the same in this one. But he's playing the same role. Shah, left arm, left-hander is facing. Ainsworth, yeah, just needs to somehow just lift a gear and just improvise, play across the line slightly, maybe. Be intelligent with it though. This is a nice shot in the air. 6 runs, I think, and it will be called. Prashar just hits with the angle. The bowler coming around the wicket, and it's about a metre over the boundary. Nice shot. There is a player out there. Had no chance though. That's Sukhia. Exactly what they need.
Here we go, Lots. Come on, Lots. Back on it here now.
So Prashar moves on to 7. 125 the score. They needed that, Hungary.
Here we go,
Girish, if you can come back. Bowling around the wicket, the left-hander. Oh, it's in the air. Nice catch, very nicely taken. made good ground to his left. Did the fielder out there, and the end of Prashar. And he went across the angle of the delivery. Really good catch. Can't quite pick the number. Looks like could be Vikram actually. I'll check that in a minute. But that's the end of left-handed Prashar. 6 and out for him. And very, very nice catch taken out in that deep cover area for the left-hander. So it's hard to see with these numbers for Luxembourg. I have a sneaking suspicion it was Vikram Vij. He's a good cricketer. Let's have a look. Can't see the number. Sure we get some sort of confirmation. So, Burhan is the new batter. And Girish, 2 for 31. He's looking, well, looks a good bowler. Girish. Burhan, he needs well, to get off the mark as quickly as possible. Ainsworth is not batting with much fluidity. Doesn't look threatened by any of the bowling. Just can't quite improvise. Oh, that's well, hit the stumps. A little bit sloppy there from the Luxembourg fielders. It was a good throw in, sort of. Did hit the stumps. Just throw it back to him at the full. Just bounced in front of the stumps. The bowler just let it go. And a little bonus run there for Hungary. And mishit it slightly. And just be a single down the ground. Bring Ainsworth back on strike for the final delivery of the spell from Girish Venkateswaran. It's taken 2 for 34. Comes in again. A couple of overs left after this ball. And scooped up. Just be a single. Ainsworth will retain the strike. Well, there are 2 overs left for Matty Ainsworth to get some runs. It's 26 off 30. Burhan is 3 off 2. As I said, Ainsworth is looking for the right ones to hit. Well, every ball's the right one to hit now. That's the sure the message that's got to get Matty Ainsworth. And again, no batter really for Hungary has taken this away from the bowling attack of Luxembourg. They'll be pretty happy with what they've done so far. Just checking who's coming on. Looks like the opener, Zaria Shah, to come back. And it is. Good ball. Beats Ainsworth outside off stump. Good line and then length there from Shah. First 2 overs were very good from Zaria Shah. It was a bit expensive. This is third. But a good player to have come back. Good bowler with the left armour, the angle. He moves it away from the right-hander as well. So look for Matty to go over the top of cover. Or just in the air. This should be out. And gone. Ainsworth goes for 26. And Shah gets his first wicket. I think it might be Tim Barker who took the catch. Let's have a look. No, it's not Tim Barker. And I think it might be is it Moment? I'm not sure. I can't tell with these numbers. You can tell with the Hungarian numbers. They've got they're white on a darker colour, but very hard to tell. Ainsworth again. It was he who he went through quite a bit of the innings, and just sort of coasting along. But again, there's 7 down now, so I guess he played his part. It's been pushed, and whoa, would have been a chance for a run out if the keeper had taken it. Again, the throw was at the base of the stumps. Throw it to the keeper, son. Unfortunate. Direct hit would have made it. I think would have got the wicket. Apart from that, probably would have been safe. So Mark Jacob who gets off the mark. Burhan is the batter facing now. 130 for 7. And bit of an iffy shot. Got over the fielder. That's ropey, but he gets him the result. 4 runs. Just over the top of the fielder there. Couldn't really reach it. And that was Vikram Vij. I think it was Vikram who took the catch early. Very nice catch. To his left-hand side. Burhan facing now. Shah's taken 1 for 26. Couple of balls left of his spell. Been pretty good in general. And same place, same result. Well, a little bit unlucky. You've got to say the bowler, Vikram, would have been a touch taller. He would have taken at least one of those. Just over him. And surely there's no way they can go in that direction 3 times in a row. He's going back on the boundary now as Vikram. But 2 ropey shots by the batter. It's Mohammad Burhan. Surely not 3 in a row. Good runs though for Hungary. And it's down leg side, called a wide. Burhan's on 11. Jacob just faced the 1 ball, 139 for 7, still an over and a ball left. So that little prediction of 140 has been stifled somewhat. So about 150 maybe the score. Oh, gets clever. Nice shot there from Burhan. A little paddle around the corner. This will make the highlights. Level to that. And the bowler not happy. But good shot there from Burhan. Nice little inning so far. 15 off 5. Jacob is 1 off 1. 143 for 7. So it looks like they will get that 150 mark. It is a total to bowl to. Luxembourg very capable of getting the score though. Let's see if they can do it. Maybe Momand to bowl the final over. Bowling to Amal Jacob. Comes in and gets it away. They'll look for 2. They think they'll go for it. Jacob will have to hurry, but well taken in the end. And 2 more to the score, 145. Bit of confusion, and didn't know whether to go or not. And Jacob decided to go. Throw wasn't quite near the stumps enough. Ball comes in again, and it's hit straight into the ground. And they'll just get the single. Cluster of Luxembourg fielders comes around it. Burhan. Well, 2 very fortunate shots just to get over the fielder in the previous over. Then a clever little paddle around the corner. Let's see what he comes up with this time. Burhan. It's a cut shot. And just a single. There's Jacob back on strike, wanting 47 for 7. 3 balls left. 150 mark. It's just a little psychological thing. If they can get the 150 Hungary. Supercomputer saying 59%. Again, not sure about that. Ball comes in again. It's been mistimed. It's over the top. The bowler just a single. Good result there for Luxembourg. Just keeping it out into dots and ones. Pretty handy. Hungary, if they can finish with a couple of boundaries, we'll have that little psychological edge maybe going into the second innings of this game. It does help. Comes Moment. Short and swing and a miss. Good bowling. Again, a dot or a single here for Luxembourg. It's a big win just to make it. So it's less than 150 on the board. And it's not much, but not much separates these sides either. And final ball of this innings. And gone. Well, good finish there from Luxembourg. He's celebrating, loves it. And, well, that's a good finish for Luxembourg. 148 for 8, the final score for Hungary. Kept them under the 150 mark. A dot and a wicket to end up for Luxembourg, who end on a bit of a high. And it's a good piece of bowling, just straight at the pegs. And loves it, does Moment. They bowled well, actually. It was pretty good bowling effort all round by Luxembourg in their first game of this tournament. So I'm sure we'll see some of the highlights. It was a pretty bright start from Hungary, and then it got a little bit all over the place. That was the attempted run out, and it was, as I said, a pretty bright start. Then lost a couple of wickets. Good fielding there by the man in orange. That was the run out, and shouldn't have really happened. It was a bit of a run off the hit type scenario. That's Zishan getting a little bit of catching practice there for the keeper. Regulation edge. And it was Ravindran who batted okay. That was just a drop catch there. Ainsworth and Ravindran found a good little partnership until Ravindran went. That was the catch there. And that was, again, another good wicket. Some good bowling performances. We'll see that in the just in the scorecards in a minute. And again, not a terrible score here by Hungary. I just felt that they were restricted a bit. Matt Ainsworth, I wouldn't say he bogged down the innings, but as I said, he's got to find probably another gear at this level to just to improvise a little bit more, rather than just looking for the odd poor delivery. But good bowling, good variety in the attack as well. Left armour opening in Shah. We've got Akataswaran, also Nagayash with the spin. It was very, very handy, and just tied down the innings slightly. That was the final delivery there from Momand Ged, who bowled very well. So 148, 149 to win for Luxembourg in their first game of this tournament. And there's the Budapest Cup, but it's Hungary. They're trying to stay in it. A big loss against Romania. And so the net run rate is a bit of a disaster for Hungary at the moment. We'll see the scorecard. So most players getting a bit of a run. Those three players in there: Ravindran, Ainsworth, and Usman Mohammed, in the 20s. And a nice little cameo at the end from Mohammed Burhan. Kamal Jacob not out 5. So altogether 148, 149 to win. See the bowling figures, but looked like a pretty good scorecard for Luxembourg with the bowling. There you go. Pretty economical for the most part. 3 wickets for Momand and 2 for Girish right down the bottom. Tight overs from Nagayash, only 6 from them, and Momand going for just over 5s was excellent. So there were 13 wides. They want to improve that a little bit going into the next game, Luxembourg, but generally it's a pretty good bowling lineup. Seeing they did lose one of their bowlers due to injury before the game. So a couple of 27s there for Hungary and Usman and also Vinod, but Milad Nomand with 3 for 21 and Girish Venkateswaran 2 wickets there. The pick of the bowlers for Luxembourg. So 149 to win, going at about 7.5 and over. After about well to get there, Luxembourg. They're very capable, still a very even game. Early wickets vital, I think, for Hungary, but also just keeping the runs down. We're back in a few minutes' time with the second innings of this game. It's the final innings of the day. It's been a long one, starting at 8 o'clock this morning. And we'll see if Luxembourg can get the first win on the board or whether Hungary can bounce back with a win after a loss to Romania earlier. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to Hungary, the final innings of today's play in the ECN Budapest Cup. So they're 20 over games, full international T20Is. Match between Hungary, the hosts, and Luxembourg. And Hungary, they posted 148. Decent score. They probably left a bit on the table though. Let's see if Luxembourg can cash in. Left-hander opening. Smith going with stats. So some big names there. Chris has named quite a few of the best batters in the world. Just about ready for a start. It's 149 to win for Luxembourg, and Hungary, they want to bounce back with a win. They'll need a win here. They'll need a win against Austria tomorrow to have any chance of making the final. It was a big loss against Romania in the previous game. There we go. It is Prashar bowling to Tim Barker. And nice shot by Barker, first up, lifted over the top, going towards the boundary, chases on and can't make it there. That's Abbasghani who does the chasing, 4 runs. Good positive start from Tim Barker. And just hitting his hitting arc. And Tim Barker playing against the Czechs a few years ago. He opened the batting. Did find it difficult. Got bogged down a bit. Get bogged down there. Nice looking shot first up. And flicks that one. That'll be 4 as well. Good start here from Luxembourg. And Tim Barker. He's taking it to the bowling of Prasar. Those pesky left-handers. Just got a little bit straight. That leg side, and we'll see if he comes around the wicket. Don't think he will. Should be pushing it across the left-hander, or trying to find the gap between bat and pad. This one's a little bit too leg side so far from Prashar, and better delivery, just short of a length. We'll bring Karan Gill on strike. So shift Karan Gill. Right-hander, so right-hander, left-hand combination. Picking up a leg side or leg stump guard. So look for him to hit it through the cover area. The keeper, Vinoth, also the captain, has asked Matty Ainsworth to go into a gully area. I think he's seen the guard as well from Karan Gill. It's a big gap through covers as well. See if he can find it. And cut shot. Well, it's gone to Ainsworth. Chance for a run out and not gathered by the bowler. Let's have a look. Don't think he would have had any issues though. The batter brings Barker back on strike. It's on 9. Karan Gill is off the mark. Bright start here from Luxembourg. Shah comes in. It's full toss. It's picked up there by the fielder. No run. So Barker was quite young when he played a few years ago against the Czechs. Saw him bat. He'd always score runs against us, but it never quite looked like he was going to, if that makes any sense. It's a bit more accomplished now. There's Barker. It's down leg side, called a wide. Hungary. I said they're definitely to win here to stay in their own tournament, really. They've had a good success over the last few years, Hungary, and they're a very good side. Doesn't really show it that much in the rankings. Luxembourg get a big boost if they can win this game. Horse is in the air, keepers under it, should be out, and gone. First wicket down, then Tim Barker goes for 9. Prashar gets his man. It's cost him a few runs, but he won't mind. And just tried to play across the line, that one, and went straight in the air. Easy keeper catch. First wicket down for Luxembourg. They are 11 for 1 after 1. So, see who comes out. Be a new bowler, Tim Barker. And a couple of 4s. It's a bright start from him. Just one too many. Quite a simple catch there for Ravindran. The bowler will be Mohammad Sakleen. Manapali, the keeper for Luxembourg, is the new bat. Karen Gill will face the first delivery from Sakleen. Here we go. Comes in. And not a bad start. Umpire had a bit of a look at it. Not called a wide. Yeah, they've got some pretty good batting here, Luxembourg. But let's see. I mean, they rankings-wise, they're quite a bit behind Hungary. Good pace here from Sakleen. Again, just a little bit too rapid there for Karen Gill at the moment. But Hungary well outplayed by Romania in the previous game. So far it's pretty much gone with the rankings. Yeah, different results here. Big upset if Luxembourg could beat Hungary here. Short and again, Karen Gill can't get bat on ball. Still early in the game. Still 11 for 1. Just waiting in the umpire. Here comes Sakleen, bowling to Karen Gill. Well, not bowling to Karen Gill. Signalled a dead ball there by the umpire. And we'll have to come in again. It's been a pretty warm day here, around about 32 degrees. Been a gentle breeze for most of it. Got a bit muggy a while ago. That sort of dissipated a bit. Still bright sunny conditions here. 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And again, a little bit short, just dabbed down there for a single by Karen Gill. And gets Manapali on strike. A couple of players back. the third man, also a deep point. So you can tell where Saclane is bowling or wants to bowl. It's that line outside off stump, in between about half a bat length from the stumps and towards that line, the wide line, around about that sort of line for Saclane. See if you can do it. No, straight at the batter that time. Pretty good pace though from Saclane. Really not bowling to his field. He's got only 3 players on the leg side. Angles it in. Maybe a surprise delivery. Manapali just facing his first one. Saclane comes in again. And that's hit straight, but straight to the fielder, and that's gone. Another wicket down. Good catch. It's Mohammad Burhan there, and Manapali goes for a duck. Now 12 for 2 now, Luxembourg. Just bowling a little bit too quick. Got it towards the end of the bat. And nicely taken catch there for Burhan. Looks very happy. And, well, 2 for 12. It's a bright start when Barker was there with those couple of boundaries early on. And it's just starting to slip a little bit for Luxembourg. So, neat catch. Fairly simple one. New batter comes in. See the Luxembourg down the bottom at the moment. They've only played the one game. Well, this is not even a one game. They've played half a game so far. But, Hungary, they need a win here. They got hammered by Romania in the previous game. They bowled out for 93. Romania got that without losing a wicket in 8 overs. So the net run rate for Romania. They needed a win after a loss to Austria. Here comes Prashar. It's cut straight to Ainsworth. No run. Plenty of time here for Luxembourg. That's not the issue. Nagiach is the new bat. We'll just see how deep the Luxembourg batting goes. I know Vikram Vish has saved them quite a few times in difficult situations. He's listed at batting at 5. We'll see if he comes in next. Comes Prashar again. And good delivery. Very good line and length. So it's been difficult last couple of overs for Luxembourg. It's a little bit different to the swing and hit, the 10 over game. It's a bit more tactics involved in 20 overs. Doesn't seem, it's not a long format by any stretch with cricket, but there is definitely an ebb and flow and a bit more casual attitude towards run scoring. This one goes to Ainsworth again, and he knocks it down. They take a single. Good awareness for the fumble. Brings Nagiach on strike. But I remember a few years ago, the 50 over game. It's pajama cricket, and what's this one-day format? And then when it went down to 20 overs, it was seen as a bit of an abomination by some. Hit and giggle cricket. But as we know now, around the world it is the dominant format, mainly because it fits in to a nice time slot that can be played over an evening, with the IPL for instance, at the professional level, or it can be at a couple of games, or maybe even 3 games at a ground on any given weekend or weekend day. So it just gives more cricket, more opportunity for teams. And the popularity of cricket, for instance, in Europe, it's growing. It's still not a big sport really anywhere in Europe compared to other countries. But at the same time, There's a big demand for facilities that just aren't around like they are in other countries that have had well-established cricket organisations for years. And cut shot, nice shot through the gap, going towards a boundary. Player comes around, picks it up, and they'll come back for 2. Good work out there. And that's Sadat Saeed. Cuts that off. So Nagiash is off the mark. 15 on the board. Shah, 1 ball left. He's second over. He's taken a wicket. Bowling to the left-handed Nagiach. Comes in again. I like the fact that he's still bowling over the wicket short. And this is just away from the fielder. And does well as there's Mohammad Saqlain just to knock it down. I think it's only a run. I'll just check it. So does well. And it is just 1 run to Nagiach. Really good work out in the boundary there by Mohammad Saqlain. As you can see there, 11 off the first, bright start. That was Tim Barker getting a couple of boundaries. Then 1 and 4. So 16 on the board. Also 2 wickets going at just over 5 and over. Required run rate about 7, so they're behind at the moment. That can change pretty quickly though. It's not too much of a worry there yet. They wouldn't want to get too much behind the run rate though. This does get difficult. Trying to pick up late runs when you're forced to. So it will be Mohammad Saqlain to continue. 1 for 1 off his first over. Very good bowling. Comes in again. And cut shot. Gone. Hit it very well, but straight to the fielder. Takes a neat catch. Saqlain's got his second. And that's the end of Nagiach. Hit it pretty well. Just hit it a good, comfortable catching height. Look at this one. Cuts it well, but there's a player there. And that's another wicket down for Luxembourg. So Nagiach goes for 3. There you go. Get a nice catch. So another new batter coming in. It is Vikram Vish. So he's got Luxembourg out of many holes in the past. He's a good stage at. Looks like he's concentrating on his bowling. Oh, sorry, his batting rather than his bowling. Left-hander again. Vikram will be facing Saqlain. He's been bowling well. He's got 2 for 1 at the moment, Saqlain. And Karan Gill at the other end. 3. So they need to get out of this little hole they've dug for themselves, Luxembourg. Get a good partnership. This might be the man to do it. Saqlain comes in. Just dabs it down. Good clever cricket down to third man for a single. Oh, got it at the end of his fingers. I think the fielder down there. So, as I said, I was surprised at how, well, about with Hungary in the last game. They weren't really competitive at any stage. Well, they were until they lost 5 for 12. They started off pretty brightly with the bat, and just lost a clump of wickets. And then just weren't really at the races from then on. It is their home ground. They're used to this pitch. They've got a pretty solid team that's done pretty well in tournaments around Europe. won the Continental Cup and also the Valletta Cup in the last couple of years. So they are a good international side for this level in this part of the world. So it's quite a clump of teams around about the same level that are quite competitive. Of course, it's still an emerging sport in Europe. So the plane comes in. And it's going to be called a wide. We're going to see a lot of juniors come through, I think, in the next few years. There's a lot of development going on in different countries around Europe and some good young players coming through. That's a big aim for a lot of these countries, I think, to have juniors come in and start to play well and get into the national setups. So playing bowling division. Step back down to the bowler for no run. But it is difficult. There's no real heritage of cricket at any level in Europe, apart from maybe the Netherlands. To a point, Denmark have had a long history of about 140 years or so of cricket, but it's never been a mainstream sport. Slackland again. Call it wide. Of course, you look at countries like Jersey and Guernsey, countries in the sense of cricket and sport in general, and they've had a good heritage of cricket, but coming from that UK background, so at least they know what it is. Hockey's a big one in Jersey as well. It's possibly the main sport. Short and call him wide again. Almost jumped at it then, did Vikram. But really it's growing in popularity, mainly with the subcontinental communities here in Europe. And it's a good focal point for those communities, depending on which country you're in. It's good to see a couple of native Romanians in the team. We have seen Pavel Florin in the past, longer in the setup. Just pushed there by Vij for no runs. But Luca Petre is very handy. Adrian Lascu as well. It's a good addition to the side. For Romania. 21 for 3 at the moment. Here comes Sucklane and just pushed away. Nice shot there from Vikram. Just be a single. It's a little partnership they need here between these two, Karen Gill and also Karen Vij. It's gone a little quiet, but I don't think they'll mind that too much, Luxembourg. Being quiet just quietens down the Hungarians as well. As you can see here, it's a bright start and then it just dipped down. You can see there were wickets in the second and fourth overs for Luxembourg. And just to keep things, it's not too different from where Hungary were at this stage. They will need to accelerate at some stage in this innings. Vikram to face. Ball comes in and just dab down again. No run. So Prashar, the bowler, for 15 so far if he's two. He's taken a wicket. That was of Tim Barker. It was a big wicket on the context. Barker was looking threatening. Had a couple of nice fours early on. In fact, the first two balls of the innings went for 4. but stayed around for a short time. Ed Barker would have liked to have gone on with it. Vikram Vij, I'm sure he'll try as hard as he can for this team. Oh, big shout. Not out, says the umpire. Big decision. Didn't look like it was too high. Might have been pitched outside leg. Let's have another look. Difficult to see from that angle. The height was not a problem. He was moving across, and I think it was pitched outside leg. Difficult to see from that angle, of course. We had the reverse angle. I've only got one camera behind the wicket. It's how it used to be in the 70s, watching from the coverage from different places before World Series cricket and such. And the coverage changing with the different camera angles. Nice shot, just a single. Brings Karen Gill back on strike. Remember, 6 over power play, so an over and a half to go, still in that. Again, they're on top at the moment. Hungary, would you relax the field or just keep the pressure on? I think it's an automatic thing that the captains do, is just relax the field. I don't know if it's necessarily the right tactic though. Short, just dabbed down to Ainsworth. He was moved there by the skipper within the first over from the top end. And that's the third ball that's gone to him. So a good piece of captaincy. There is coverage down in that slip area with a man deep on the boundary. So plugging gaps is the skipper. It's Vinod Ravindran. 23 for 3 at the moment. Prashant comes in again and just dabs it down. Not looking to hit the ball, they're just looking to guide it somewhere at the moment. Luxembourg. No real aggression in the shots. But the thing is that they're trying to dab it down, but there are fielders there. There's a point, there's a gully, there's a third man, and there's 2 in the covers. And also a fielder just at a regulation mid-wicket. So to get through that field, it's going to be difficult. Again, mistimes that one. Should Karen Gill just not getting going. It's 4 off 12. Pretty good over there from Prashant, and 23 for 3 at the moment after 5 overs. Here is the Premier Division of the European Cricket Championship for men, starting in September. So there's a Premier Division, and there's also the Challenger Division. I'm sure we'll see that coming up a little bit later. And we will see Romania in Group A. We'll see Austria and Hungary in Group B. But some very good sides. They'll be playing the England 11 and the Netherlands 11 in the finals. Well, the winners of the groups will be. So it's just a straight shootout. Each team playing each other, and then the top of the table. I think that'll go to semi-finals and finals as well. And then we'll see how everything goes. Germany, Spain, and Scotland, the top of those groups. But some very competitive cricket to be played here in the ECC this year. Improves every year. There's a Challenger Division again this year. That'll be good to see. And it'll be promotion as well, promotion and relegation. So the winners of the Challenger will go up, and then one team will go down into the Challenger Division for next year. Very competitive, both those divisions. So Shiv Karan Gill. He's just bogging things down at the moment. Needs to get going. Nice shot. Well, that's got things going. That's 4 runs. Beautiful shot. That was just a bit short from Saeed. Comes in, first delivery. Short outside of stump. and got up on his toes. Lovely shot there. Hopefully that'll get things going for him. So, as I mentioned, just sort of length is a pretty good length to be bowling on this pitch, but needs to be closer to the batter. They can't play the cut shot. Then it's too close to play the pull shot as well. Fine margins. Ball comes in again, and that one's just poked down towards third man just for a single. The left-handed Vish on strike. Let's see if Saeed can adjust. It does play in the mind of some bowlers having the right-handed, left-handed combination. They're looking at just a different picture, and sometimes find it confusing as to where to bowl to them. Comes Saeed going to Vish. Around the wicket, and that's a nice little dab shot. Again, there's a man at third man, a fielder at third man, I should say. Just a single brings Karen Gill back on strike. Pretty good over here so far from Luxembourg. 7 from it, couple of balls left. It's coming towards the end of the day here. Nice shot, but straight to the fielder, and that's a wicket. Well, I saw where he played the cut shot before. Karen Gill put a man out there a little bit straighter, and he found him. Again, got on his toes and didn't have to move, just got down a little bit lower. Nicely taken catch there. Could be Abbas Ghani, I think, out there. So another wicket goes down. 9 off 15 for Shiv Karan Gill. Never really got going. It was a good boundary earlier in the innings. That one did find the player. Orsu, the new batter. So Anup Orsu. Continuing with the right-handed, left-handed combination with Vikram still at the crease. Vikram, he's a fighter. As I said, didn't see him with the ball, so obviously concentrating on his batting. Has opened the bowling for Luxembourg in the past. They had other options. Saeed bowling to Orsu. Tucked around the corner. They look for 2. It's probably on. Orsu's coming back and makes it. No real appeal. I think the keeper didn't have the ball. So look. Well, maybe he did have the ball, but Orsu was well in. So, well, all single digits here at the moment for Luxembourg. Tim Parker with 9 off 5. Apart from that, it's not even a run of ball from any of these batters. Also, the 2 of that last delivery. A pretty bright start. Let's see if they can get there, if Hungary can pick up their first win. So there is a bit of a gap in the rankings. Austria, the most highly rated out of all the teams in this competition. They're ranked 44 in the world. They're a very good side. They have had a win against Germany in the past. Very handy team. Romania on 55 in the world. You get Hungary with 65 and Luxembourg 73. What it means in real terms is that if your team beats a higher ranked team, then their world ranking will jump significantly. Also depends, I think, partly on the manner of the victory. For instance, Austria's win was quite convincing against Romania, so they might jump a spot or two. But Romania's victory against Hungary might mean that they'll jump a spot or two, even though they did beat a lesser team in their rankings. The manner in which they beat them does affect the ranking points as well. It's all to do with mathematics. Don't know how it works. It's a bit of a mystery to me, but I'm sure the people who have done the maths have got it right. So 34 for 4. Burhan is the bowler, bowling some spin. And full toss, been launched. And that's a big hit out towards the nets. So just got the length wrong. Did the bowler Orsu accepted the gift. Let's have a look at this. Just got a full toss. They don't spin if they don't hit the pitch. And they went straight onto, well, there's a little hill there. Looks like it could be a well or something in the middle of that hill. All right, continued. And oh, not a bad delivery. Gone. Gets a comeback. And, well, he's happy, the bowler, Burhan. And the batter will have to go. He's looking around. I think he's a bit upset about the manner of the send-off. And he's come back, not sure why, having a bit of a chat. A little wave there from Burhan. And well, he did walk across his stumps a bit. And let's have a look. Yeah, I think it was... Well, I think he's claiming it was outside leg. But unfortunately, that's not what the umpire thought. And that's what counts. So Anup Orsu, 6 and out, goes for 8. Still no one in double figures for Luxembourg. And I don't know what he's complaining about. It was a come on. Yes, I don't think it was directed at the batter though. All right, new batter is Helbharvi. Joins Vikram Vish. 5. Well, they're 40 for 5 at the moment. Luxembourg and struggling. Hank gets his first wicket. He did gift a 6. The ball before. And this one's down leg side, called a wide. Amit Helbharvi. See if he can do some damage. They need runs and need them. They don't need them that quickly, Luxembourg, but they just need runs. They need a partnership. Vikram's still at the other end. He's on 6. Helbharvi is yet to score. And 1 ball left of his first over. And just dab down. No run. So at the end of 7, Luxembourg are 41 for 5. Been a long day here in Hungary. They've been pretty one-sided affairs so far, all the games. I'm sure we'll see some good cricket coming up tomorrow. See here, Mohamed Sakleh in the pick of the bowlers, taking 2 wickets just for 7 runs. Wickets for all the bowlers actually. 6 wides so far. It will be Sadat Saeed to continue from the jungle end. All right. Let's see if they can pick it up. Saeed bowling to the left-handed, Vikram Vish. But I think that if he goes, it might be the end of Luxembourg. He's batting well outside his leg stump, moving across. Interesting, showing the whole set of stumps to the bowler. Not sure what the tactic is there. Harbavi still yet to get off the mark. So Saeed will come in. Luxembourg now 4%, was pretty even earlier in the game. But Hungary well on top at the moment. There's 5 wickets down. Saeed pulling to Harbavi, tucked around the corner. Just a single. A bit slow. It was a bit slow for Hungary as well, to be fair. They did have a few batters that hit big sixes along the way and some boundaries. It was all sort of plotted together by Matty Ainsworth, who again for the second innings today, his second innings today, has just, I guess, held the innings together. Not the batting innings. But as I said, I think he needs a new gear. There's Matty Ainsworth. No criticism of his batting, it's just in some sort of situations you need to accelerate and take educated risks. I don't think he's done that so far today on evidence. So Sayed bowling to Harbavi. He's on 1. Vikram's on 8. 44 for 5 at the moment, the score. Sayed comes in and again plays a cut shot down to third man. Well, they're not bad shots, apart from the fact that there's a fielder in the way. It would have been a boundary. It just seems to be where they're bowling, Hungarians, and they've only seemed to have one option, Luxembourg, and that's to hit it to a fielder. So it comes in again. I guess that's called bowling to your field. It's dabbed down just for a single. Still not desperate for Luxembourg, apart from the fact that they have lost those 5 wickets. Still 12 overs left after this. Not capable of getting the runs, but it's you need at least a boundary and over minimum, and plus little extras along the way, just dabbing singles. Bit of an appeal gone. Another one. He walked right across his stumps. And a bit of a stifled appeal, but that's the end of Harbavi. That's a 6 wicket down there for Luxembourg. They are 46 for 6 off 8. Let's have a look. And yeah, I thought I might hit him outside the line off stump, but you can see that off stump just before he moves across. Good decision. It came in quite a bit, that ball. I was going to crash into the stumps and trapped him. So good bowling there. And another wicket goes down. Saeed hits his man. Amit Harbavi has to go. You see it from a slight angle there. But, I think a very good call from the umpire. I think a lot of umpiring has been really good so far in this tournament. It's been a long day. I know there've been quite a few different umpires out there. So it is difficult to concentrate, especially for 60 overs. A difficult one for any umpire in heat to be able to concentrate throughout that period. So there've been different umpires throughout today, taking a break and coming back. So there's Mohammed Burhan to continue. He's got 1 for 9 off his 1 over. Vij is still there. And it is Girish Venkataswaran, who is at the other end. And bowling to the left-hander. I think that He really does rely a little bit on Vikram this innings. It's cut nicely. There's a player there. No run. Attacked it well. Did Sadat Saeed. Picked it up and threw it back into the stumps. Ball comes in again. And got a good loop on it. Got a bit of bounce. It's a very good bowling. Not much that Vikram could do with that one. Just defend it. Luxembourg. Well, they've come a long way. Had an injury before the game even started. That's a good shout. Not out, says the umpire. Let's have a look at this one. And yeah, it was missing off stump pretty comfortably. Worth the appeal, but never going to be given out. Comes on 9 of 17. Burhan's bowling well. And again, just watches it on the bat, under the bat, does Vikram. As you can see, it's getting late in the afternoon. The shadows are starting to lengthen. It's on the leg side, and the first Luxembourg bat gets into double figures. Vikram Vij, who's on 10. Kedaswaran faces his first delivery. It's a pretty good bowling here from Mohammad Burhan. Last ball of his second over. Let's see if they continue with him. Probably will, I'd say. It's again a good trend to have slow bowlers in the middle overs. In fact, it's before the middle overs. Just to slow things down. And just prodded down there to that short cover and no run. Good bowling from Burhan. Just one from the over. And at the end of 9, Luxembourg are 47 for 6. And taking a drinks break after this this next over. It's been a long, hot day. And Hungary, this is the second game they played in a row. But yeah, have a look. There's 2 9s, then a 5, then a 1. 3 overs, a 1 so far for Luxembourg. It's been tough going for them. So new bowler will be Amal Jacob, continuing with the slow bowling, or the pace off bowling, I should say. Not always slow spinners. Bowling to the left-handed Vikram Vij, who's on 10. And Girish yet to score. And it's got through the fielder. Chases on. Abasghani, he'll pick it up and throw it in. He's got a good arm, and I think he might be gone. Umpire says not out. So well run there by Vikram. Of course, there are no replays in this. Went straight through the fielder. Ghani comes around, picks it up and throws it in. It's a good throw, and sliding bat, I think. There's no replays here for the umpires. We're just providing the service of covering the games, but not with run-outs or with anything else. So Vikram, it's going to be called a wide. He's on to 12. Might have been a little lucky there, but he did all the right things. He ran hard, slid the bat, and it's a difficult one. The umpire in the perfect position though. It's cut again nicely. Ghani will pick it up, just be a single this time. The umpire, with the sun being low on the horizon, is just staying in that square leg position for the left-hander, but he's at point for the right-hander. It just happens sometimes when it gets late in the day, and it is. It's 5:40 local time. Philly were having problems with the local residents. Apparently, sometimes when it gets past 6 o'clock, and they have an issue with cricketers playing here. This is poked through out the field just for a single. See, there was a delay to the start of this game, unfortunately. One of the Luxembourg players having to go to hospital. Twisted his ankle quite severely. He was taken away in an ambulance. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he'll be at the ground tomorrow. It's on crutches. Just viewing this this game, watching Luxembourg play 2 games tomorrow. That or just be at the hotel watching this feed. Which is also a possibility. It's been hit down the ground. It'll just be a single. 50 came up, by the way, for Luxembourg. 53 for 6 now. And one more over till we get a little bit of a drinks break. Talking about drinks, I reckon I might have a couple tonight. Local beverage. Some very good craft beers here in Hungary. I had Scientist as a very good brewer from the local area. Don't know what there is around our hotel. As long as it's cold and wet, I don't mind. It's been a long day. I've been here since, well, the first game started at 8 this morning. It's almost 6, so looking forward to that. And might have a goulash. We'll see. There we go with the food situation tonight. So, at the end of 10, Luxembourg are 53 for 6, looking unlikely for a victory here. This is what's going on in Sweden. This is tomorrow. Albi Zalmi, very good side from up there, playing Juno CC Stockholm. Rising Phoenix, what a name for a team. They are playing at Master in the second. So, and you'll see just a combination of those teams. I'll be playing tomorrow. 5 games brought to you from Sweden. I think it's Phil G. Vinny's on his way as well. So, got to say I've been busy and away and not being able to really tune in to the cricket in the last couple of weeks. So I've on holidays in Malta, which was lovely. Just 4 days, went around the place. Went up to Gozo and Kamina for a day. That was probably the best part of the trip. And had a look around the main island, different historic places. And the city of Valletta as well is beautiful. So if you're looking for a place to go, highly recommend Malta for a few days, long weekend, a little bit more than that. But I said some good cricket on tomorrow, both in Sweden and here in Hungary at the GB Oval in Zidliget. Just about half an hour away by car from Budapest. Talking about nice holidays, Budapest is a very, very nice place to visit as well for an extended weekend or even longer. So if you haven't been, you should come down. All right. So we're back on. Amal Jacob. In fact, it's not. It's Ahmed Burhan to bowl into Vikram Vij. 53 for 6. They'll have to bat well from here on. Luxembourg to win. That's again the intent. I don't think has really been there. They've been poking around. Burhan. Well, pretty well so far. Taking 1 for 10. It's only 1 off the last over. Just prodded it there to point no run. Vikram is on 14, and Girish just on 1. Again, it's good bowling. Whoa, trouble, run out. Well, I'm talking about twisted ankles. And Vikram, probably never a single on. Have another look at this. His batting partner, Kataswaran, started coming, fell over. And Vikram just stood there and couldn't really do much about it. Let's have a look. So just around the corner, the keeper picks it up. And it was never a single in that. And he goes with a limp. And does the non-striker. And easy run out. Again, a bit comical. Not for the two batters. Not if you're a Luxembourg supporter, though. And that's the end of Vikram Vij. So he's got no 4s, no 6s. Strike rate of 56. Goes for 14 off 25. 12 dot balls as well. So Luxembourg, well, got to say, are not looking terribly competitive in this tournament. Hungary, it looks like they're going to pick up their first win. Could be a big one as well if they can get these final 3 wickets. All right. It's Kamal Sukia, the new batter. Comes in and again just makes the batter play a bit of a false shot. I like what I've seen from Burhan so far. He's, I think he offered a full toss pretty much first ball, got hammered. Ever since then, it's been very, very tough for the batters to get him away. It's bouncing awkwardly and pitching up high. Bowls with quite a bit of overspin. Let's have a look. Oh, gives it plenty of air. This is just away from the fielder. Should just get the single. And Matt Ainsworth throws it in. Sukia gets off the mark. Bring Girish back on strike. All just going a bit slow here from Luxembourg. For Luxembourg, Jay. And decides to leave that one. And no run. So, good over there again from Burham. And at the end of 11, Luxembourg are 54 for 7. Well, let's see here. Hungary got thrashed against Romania, hence that net run rate of minus 7.1. So this is going to be hopefully for them, a big victory against Luxembourg. I have to look at some sort of comeback against both Romania and Austria. It's going to be difficult for them for the rest of this tournament. But Hungary, being the hosts, I want to get into that final. I won't care if it's first or second. It's a bowler again. And hit over the top. It's going to go towards the boundary. And good arm in by the fielder out there. Looked like he was running in treacle. That was Zishan. Girish now facing Miles Jacob. Again, left armour over the wicket. Slow bowler. Oh, look, a little bit scrappy. Let's take another single. Back up was a bit all over the place. It has been a long day for a lot of these players as well. Second game in a row for Hungary. Jacob dug that one out. Nushan comes around again, picks it up. So again, he's got a good arm. You don't want to throw at it. And to run at it, I should say. Good throw into the keeper. So this game is limping a bit of a non-event. And, well, it's a nice looking shot. That'll be 4, I think. It will be well placed. Nice sweep shot there from Giresh. Need more of those though. Just straight down leg side, and nicely played there around the corner. So moves on to 6. Suki is on 3. 61 the score. 7 wickets down though. Push to point, no run. So the games today not been very close, any of the games so far. Hopefully we'll get something a little bit tighter tomorrow. Looking forward to the Austria-Hungary game. It's going to be 4 runs, nice shot at the boundary. That's coming up second. It'll be Luxembourg up against Romania tomorrow morning. Romania, it'll be the last game they'll play in the round robin stage of this tournament. See if they win tomorrow, they'll have a good chance of getting into the final. But have a look at that. So overs of 5, then 1, then 6, then 1, then 11 off the last one. So that was a good over for them. For Luxembourg, they're going at 5.42. The required run rate though at the start of the innings was 7.4. It's gone up quite a bit now with 8 overs to go. So 12 overs gone, 65 for 7. And whoop, just heard the generator splutter. Whoop, it's going. And I think we've lost the generator. Losing it at least. So that means I'll lose the internet as well. And I've lost the feed on the TV. Looks like it was built in the 1950s, this generator. And I think the commentary's still going and the feed's still going. So good luck for that. But the generator is spluttering out. Looks, as I said, could be World War II surplus, that generator. Short ball and hit pretty nicely. Going towards the boundary, and they'll come back for 2. Weird looking underarm, semi-underarm thrower from out there though. So, obviously this generator uses quite a bit of diesel. Apparently produces enough power. This is hit nicely. This is going to be 4 again, I think. Apparently this generator provides enough power that can run a small town. Well, not for very long. It's the second time it's spluttering through a halt today. So we've lost internet, we've lost the feed, and I'm just going to rely on other people to tell me what the score is, as I'm flying blind again. So I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching this game. There's a bowler again, and it's been flicked around the corner. And there's a player out there, it'll just be a single. A bit more intent in this over from Luxembourg. They know they have to get on with the run getting. Still spluttering, still trying to hold on. This generator, it's just not generating any power though. Oh, it's a bit of a rubbish delivery, tucked around the corner. Would have been a wide. Chases on, and good fancy footwork there from the fielder. The comeback for 2. That was Sadat Saeed, saved a couple. So, a good over here from Luxembourg, I think. Don't know what the score is. No worries. Well, that's the end of the over. It's a pretty good over there from Luxembourg. Got a couple of boundaries from it. Sure. Thanks. 70 for 7 at the moment. Still a few overs to go. As I said, no real idea as I have no communications in front of me. But Hungary well on top. Luxembourg, only 3 wickets left. Need a minor miracle to get over the line in this game. But the closer they get to this Hungarian total, the better the net run rate. They still will need 2 big wins against Austria and Romania tomorrow to get into the final. But we'll see if that happens. So, new bowler, well, it is Mohamed Saqlain, not the new bowler. Mohamed Saqlain will bowl from this jungle end, not far away from the stumps. The bowler holds his head and then jogs back to his mark. Coming again. Shot over the top. There's a player out there though, and takes a comfortable catch. That's the end of another batter. And it is Kamal Sukia will have to go. Again, difficult to see these numbers. Can't really see it on the screen because we don't have a screen. But and the numbers are a difficult one. But it is Sukia will have to go. He scored some runs. And the bowler gets another wicket. Mohamed Saqlain. So 8 wickets down. A couple more to go. And then we'll bid goodbye to today's play. So Luxembourg, again, just not looking the competitive side compared to Hungary. They were playing, as I said, against Romania and Austria tomorrow. Hungary, they've lost pretty badly against Romania. And it looks like they're going to pick up a pretty convincing win here against Luxembourg. And they'll play Austria in the second game tomorrow. So it'll be Luxembourg-Romania to start with. Luxembourg will play 2 games tomorrow, first and last. Oh, gone. First baller. So he's on a hat-trick. That's the end of the batter, who is someone, don't quite know who, left-handed batter we haven't seen before. So I'm assuming, well, Momand hasn't batted and Shah hasn't batted. I think it's Saria Shah. Makes sense being a left-hander. As I said, can't see the numbers, can't see the screen, but pretty sure it was Shah, which means that Milad Momand is the batter that'll come in next. And Saqlain is on a hat-trick. Bowl over the stumps, then we can all go home. I think that's what his teammates are saying. So, right arm over the wicket, on a hat-trick. Field is in slightly. Why not? Here we go. Hat-trick on, international hat-trick on the line for Saqlain. And just played down the pitch. Nicely played there by, who I assume is Milad Momand. All right. So Hungary coasting to a win here. I can't have the figures on me to give you the accurate details. I'm sure they will come up on screen. I think the feed for all of you at home is still current, so I can't see anything. It's outside my field of view. So, but the generator's off, which is a good thing because it's been driving me crazy all day. It is World War II surplus, and well, it's the second time it's run out of juice or something. No, it's not under warranty anymore, that's for sure. So It's been a good effort from Sucklane, who's taken a few wickets in this this innings, and pretty good effort from Hungary. There were comments that they weren't scoring enough runs, and that that Ainsworth was bogging down the innings, Matt Ainsworth. But in the end, they ended up with 148, which is enough against Luxembourg. Had a bit of a chat. They've got a couple of games tomorrow, as mentioned, including the first one straight up against Romania. We saw Romania not a morning team. They weren't at the races at all against Austria this morning. So Luxembourg with a chance if Romania still come out without having breakfast. That's what they looked like this morning. Dropped about 8 catches, did Romania. Looked very, very dodgy, but came back strongly in the second game against Hungary and thrashed them. Here comes a bowler. It's Sadat Saeed bowling to Momand. I think. Down leg side, called a wide. And all gone very quiet, including the generator, as I mentioned. But, Zigliget. It's a very warm day. It's been a bikini-free day, though. The weekend might bring some swimmers out in the swimming pool, one of the houses up on the hill. Doesn't seem that far. Don't seem that far, those houses. It is a pretty massive hit to get there, though. I don't know if they've ever been hit. I'm sure some of the locals might tell us. It is 6:03 local time. And this one's just been poked down to a shortish third man area. No run. Thank the local organisers for keeping me supplied with coffee as well. I have a nice little coffee maker here. It's helped a lot. Lunch was pretty good too. Nice little curry. I'm sure it'll be more of the same tomorrow. So that's Saeed keeping the batters well in check. And well, until that, players are coming around, but just pick it up and throw it back in. No real chance for a run out. It's Vishan Kukikell out there. Saeed come and bowl to the batsman. Looks like it's Momand again. Swing and a miss. End of the over. Pretty good one. Not too many runs off it. And the score at the end of 78 for 9 at the moment. A few overs left. Yeah. I can't see anything, but I can. Okay. So tomorrow, 8 o'clock start, and we'll see Luxembourg against Romania, and then after that, Hungary against Austria, and then we're going to see Luxembourg against Austria in the final game. Oh, that could be gone, you know. Umpire gives him, and that's the end of the game. Thank you, umpire, for giving that out, as it does end a game that's dragged on a little bit. And Hungary win, big win here. That'll very much improve their net run rate. And, they suffered a lot against Romania, so basically they've done a Romania against Luxembourg in a sense. where they got thrashed in one game. So Romania got thrashed against Austria, then thrashed Hungary. And now Hungary got thrashed against Romania and now have thrashed Luxembourg. So hopefully Luxembourg won't be the whipping boys of this competition. They are the lowest ranked of all the sides. But it's this game has helped Hungary a lot in trying to get into those that finals. Austria, I've only seen them play one game. See some of the highlights coming up. Stuff happened. There were wickets that fell, 10 of them. Some runs also happened. I can't see what's on the screen, so I hope you're enjoying the highlights. But it's been a good day's cricket here in this Budapest Cup. First time I think it's ever been called the Budapest Cup, but there have been 14 tournaments quite a few times here in Hungary. This is another one of them. First one we've covered with the European Cricket Network, and it's great to see some good international cricket coming from Europe. You see the Luxembourg players now. Well, they've shaken hands with all the Hungarians, now with the umpires. And the umpires taking the stumps off. So it's been a good day's cricket here from Ziegligget. The ground just outside of Budapest. It's been a long day. Started at 8 o'clock this morning. It'll happen again tomorrow. So I hope you can join us with that, with the rest of this tournament. Of course, there's only 2 days of preliminaries. Each team plays each of the other teams once. And then there's the third and fourth playoff at 8 o'clock on Sunday. And then there's the first and second for the trophy coming up again at 11:30 on Sunday. Probably Austria looking the strongest of all these teams, but I'll tell you what, that second game against Hungary, Romania looked very threatening. Hungary themselves are a good side, not much between those. And on evidence so far, Luxembourg probably the rank outsiders for this tournament. So big win here for Austria. So I'm sure we'll see the scorecard come up soon, and we'll see that it's not happy viewing for Luxembourg. She did get run out. Scored a few runs. Tim Barker at the top with a couple of fours before he fell pretty cheaply in the end. It was a bright start from him and a bright start for Luxembourg, but then they really didn't get on with it, poking around a little bit. The odd four, but really not much. So all that for 78 were Luxembourg. The bowling figures look pretty impressive for Hungary. Bowlers took wickets, but not many runs. As I said, no idea who took the wickets. I think Mohammad Saklain took a few. He bowled pretty well. Prashar at the top of the innings also, he bowled pretty well. So, and Mohammad Burhan, I think he got a couple as well. It's a bit of a guess, but I think that's pretty much summed it up. So look, we're going to leave it here from Ziegligget, the GB Oval. Again, just outside of Budapest, lovely Budapest. And I can see a man with a couple of cans of beer. Actually, they're probably spray paint, to be fair. So I'm just starting to visualise a couple of cold ones as we get back into the capital of Hungary. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for all the chatters. I know John Gray was there a little while ago. I'm not sure who else is out there, but good to see you and good to chat. Sure I'll chat with you tomorrow morning here from Hungary. So from me, Danny Hudacek, it's goodbye and see you tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Move my body back and forth. Move my body. my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. Move my body back and forth. 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 my body back and forth. Move my body.